get it. I mean, I know that you like to golf and all that kind of stuff, but maybe it's time to start thinking about coaching a little bit because you kind of rode some coattails and you had a lot of, I don't know, the whole, can't win with Under Armour cockamamie stuff. But the good news is that you got your shoulder fixed here. Oh, shit, I got to go, man. Hey, good luck on your round today. Oh, wait, you have a game? Oh, still, good luck on your round today. All right, be good. See you, bye. Hey, everybody, what up? You may notice I have a new background. Hey, now. It is Tuesday, the 28th of December in the year of 2021. We are right at the end of the year, aren't we? And we have one game left to contest. And this is going to be it. The Auburn bowl game against the hated Houston Cougars, a team that I actually liked when I was younger because they had Hakeem Olajuwon and Clyde Drexler playing for University of Houston back in the day, but they don't anymore. And we're not talking about basketball. We are talking about football, the pigskin. And we've got a lot to discuss because a lot of things have happened, huh? We got a new offensive coordinator got fired, new offensive coordinator. Bo is gone. And it's kind of a weird situation. Some guys, Roger McCreary is declared for the NFL, which is not surprising. Jacoby, same thing, not surprising. And there's going to be some changes along the offensive line and some other places as well. So we definitely got some things to do. Uncle says he's forgotten how to drain. We are a little bit out of practice, aren't we? Oh, goodness gracious. I got good news. Brian Stultz says he's ready to come on the show, so we're going to do that. Yeah, we got a little bit, some different things in the background. We got an NBA Jam, because I love me some NBA Jam. Unfortunately, you guys can't, oh, there you go. There you can see it when it's not blocked by my microphone. Also, some goodies over here. This is a Knob Creek. Bo Jackson's called Bo Knows. That's actually Bo. You can't really tell that. It's got the the Kansas City Royals blue, and I kind of highlighted it with the blue, whatever. This is the Final Four bottle. The 15-year, and then, of course, my all-time favorite, the Bardstown Pfeiffer Pavie. This is my lovely administrative assistant in younger years. This is my sis. And that's the Private Select, one of my all-time favorite bourbons. And then Trash Panda's batting helmet that I got at the Trash Pandas game this year. So those are the things on my little thing there. Blake R says, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Let's see. We got people in the stadium right now. I'm seeing what's going on. B-Matt says he's not feeling super awesome today. But it's not COVID. It's not COVID. Let's see. We got all kinds of folks in the house. I do want to give a shout-out to our early on super chatters, which would include Pocket Watch, whom you guys know is an absolute stud. Cleveland Brown as well. Blake R., who's been a great brain drainer and now also a bunker member, and a good one, too. Glad to see that. Renard's in the house with us today. Crystal is back with us today. Awesome. We're glad to have the season back going so we can talk to you again. Canoe Man says, time for the LSU tip-off already. Hey, now, it's time almost for that to go down. The Auburn Tigers, of course, ranked number 11 in the AP poll. They're 10-1 on the season, and they're going to take on the hated LSU Tigers tomorrow, a team that is very good, despite Will Wade's best work to try to ruin that program. And as I say many times to people privately who say, how in the world is Will Wade still coaching? May his judgment cometh in that right soon. That's how I feel about it. Let's see. Canoe Man says, let's start the show right. Please smash the like button. That would be awesome. Appreciate you doing that, Canoe Man. It helps for various reasons. Michael W. in the house. Ward Am, let's do this, JG. Fired up about that. I kind of like bowl games. It's fun. I've actually got it up here, but they're showing First Take right now, and it's a bunch of terrible, average, banal NFL takes right now. Everybody knows the best team in the country is the Las Vegas Raiders. Everybody knows that. DFY says, great hair day, JGT. Thank you. Every day's a great hair day when I'd actually do it up, right? Which isn't necessarily every day. Wacky Films says, let's go, Houston. That's okay. We welcome our Houston friends and fans. We like Houston. We have some bunker people in Houston for sure. I know that. Let's see, Elite Gus, I can't remember his other handle. He posts on here. I think is Elite Gus though. He's down in the Houston area. Of course, we love them. Let's see. Blake R says ready for one last rodeo to the season. That's what I like to hear. One last rodeo. Yeah. Anyway, the new background. I don't know how I feel about it yet. We used to just have the the Auburn screen, the auburnsports.com screen, which I've actually moved over here. Here, I'll give you guys a taste of what we're going to do later after the game. And now here, look, the camera went dead. Wonderful. It went dead earlier, and then I fixed it, and now it's dead again. I don't know what's going on with that. Freaky. We'll figure that out later. Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on. Everybody's fired up, man, to be here on the show, and I'm fired up too. It's like we're seeing old friends again, right? It's been like It's been a month? Has it been almost exactly a month? Since the Iron Bowl? The game that was a lot of fun to watch. Auburn played some of its best ball the whole year in that game. Ended up losing in 4 overtimes. But we're not gonna focus on that. My administrative assistant, who's working today, came all the way home to give me a McDonald's breakfast charcuterie, snack board. I'm not a McDonald's guy. She's not a McDonald's girl. But it was the best thing available, so I might bite on that. I thought today, since we're kind of finishing off the season, I would try to finish off a few of these bourbons that we've been working on. So we're going to drink some of this Russell's 10-year, which I tell people in the bunker all the time. If you're looking for a bourbon that's available to you that is muy delicioso, like this is one to get right here. This bottle should cost you somewhere in the neighborhood of $50, and it is so good. It's sweet. It's got some depth to it. It's not too hot. It's a 10-year. And you can taste it. It's good. This is, by the way, a Wild Turkey product. So this is from Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. We're also going to be sipping on this 1792 aged 12 years. So it's a 12-year 1792. This is from Bardstown, Kentucky, also known as Nelson County. And as you can see, I've had a good hit of this. This was provided to us for the Bunker Bourbon event, which occurred, I think, on the 6th of December. And Jackson 3, who did not make it, but still nonetheless provided this for folks to drink. We had some pregame drinking, and this was hit pretty hard in that situation, so we're going to be drinking that as well. I've also got one. You guys are like, geez, Jay, you're going to drink 3 bottles? Yeah, this Barrel Armida. I can't remember if we've had this on the show or not. This is a bottle I just picked up randomly. I have found this in the ABC, and my general experience is that if I'm finding it in the ABC stores here in Alabama, y'all folks in Tennessee or Georgia or Florida or Mississippi or Louisiana or Arkansas or even our friends in Houston probably are not going to have any trouble finding this because it's always harder to find in Alabama than it is anywhere else. I swear, I don't understand why. What's interesting about this is that it's bourbon whiskey finished in pear brandy, rum, and Sicilian Amaro casks. This actually has kind of a pear taste to it, which sounds kind of gnarly, but it works. So we'll drink some of that today, too. And also, I've got a new water bottle from the River Region Whiskey Club, of which I am a member. I am not a huge member, but I am nonetheless a member. I try to get involved in the barrel picks that they do here locally in the Montgomery, Millbrook, Prattville area. So, word. Let's see. I think we should start off with, since we're getting so close to game time, maybe Brian Stultz, because it's early and we can kind of let his odd, weird takes just kind of hit us in a situation where we're not super riled up. Because I think that's the best way to take him is when you're not tight, because he can be very frustrating. But I still love him, and I know you guys do too. So let's try to get him on the home. So with that, a song. Rich says...
It's the Birmingham Bowl, baby.
Is it Stultzy?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Stultzy, what up?
Hey, what's up?
It's great to see you. I've been wondering how you've been doing because Christmas is one of your favorite holidays.
I've been doing great.
Have you watched some movies?
I've watched a lot of movies.
Lots of Hallmark Channel stuff, I guess?
Some on Netflix. I watched The Princess Switch 2 and 3, which, if you haven't seen 1, then you're going to be totally lost.
Yeah.
That's slept a little, got my booster and flu shot, and pretty much slept all on Christmas Day and ate a lot, and that's about it.
Well,
I'm
it
ready
sounds
for the BIRMINGHAM Bowl.
that sounds like a good time had by all.
It has been.
Are you fired up about this football game?
I couldn't sleep last night. I could not sleep. I'm so excited about this damn game. It's unbelievable.
Are you loosened up?
I stretched about 7 a.m. this morning. Had to stretch again because I got a little. I've been stretching for like 4 hours now.
Yeah.
So I think I'm ready. I think they can put me in at quarterback.
I don't think that's going to happen. So what do you see playing out today, Stultz? I mean, just give me, your script for what you think is going to happen in the Iron City.
Do you want I don't have to eat a bomb wing if I pick Houston, do I?
We would love to see you eat a bomb wing, but no.
Okay. I think Houston's going to come in more motivated than Auburn. I think Auburn for this is kind of like a half-prize bowl game for them. I think some seniors might play out, but I see Houston being more motivated, having more will to win than Auburn. So I think it might be a close game for a while, but I think Houston pulls away.
Houston pulls away. That would be very disappointing for those of us who would like to see Auburn finish with a winning record.
Well, I would like to see Auburn finish with a winning record. I just don't see it. I mean, I've seen this happen before. But again, Memphis came in with a lot to play for, I guess, 6 years ago in the Birmingham Bowl, and Auburn's going to shut them down. So that could happen as well. We'll see.
And then basketball tomorrow, the Auburn Tigers taking on the LSU strong-ass offers. That's going to be a fun game. Yeah.
I can't wait to watch it. I'm going to be in attendance. I'm going to be covering it. So excited about that. I think this is going to be the toughest test of the year for Auburn as far as the length and size that Pearl mentioned that LSU brings.
Oh, yeah.
And they have some ballers. So we'll see how Jabari and Katzler and those guys react to besides UConn, their first real test.
Yeah, LSU, I've watched them a few times. They are long, they are bouncy, and they have a lot of dudes.
Yes.
And I also think that their head coach is a cheater.
Yeah, well, that guy's I can't even say what he is on air, but or I'd get fined by the FCC. But, yeah, I don't like him at all. That's the reason I hope Auburn kind of comes out and puts their stamp on the SEC race in the first game.
By the way, Ruxpin Poo is on. He's watching Stultzy, and he's fired up that you're on the show. So.
Oh, yes. I'm so fired up. I'm Birmingham Bowl, baby. If you don't get fired up for the Birmingham Bowl, you might as well quit the game.
Yeah, it's definitely a showdown, and it's in the beautiful new stadium, which has Top Golf right behind it. So it's a classy joint.
I saw that. There's a Top Golf down here in Fort Myers that my dad told me about, but it's been too crazy for me to go.
When are you coming back, sir?
Tonight.
Oh, great. On private jet?
Yeah, of course, yeah. NetJets.
Hey, listen,
for
people who don't know or who, because you mentioned this on the bunker a little bit, but I want to give you a minute to explain the chaos that was the Auburn Zoom.
Oh, my God.
Was it yesterday or the day before? No, it was yesterday, right?
It was yesterday.
Yeah, what
yesterday.
Give me the three craziest things that happened on
that. Craziest. Well, people kept on coming in and talking without being muted for some reason. Harsin was asked about if anybody was sitting out due to COVID, and he said, well, I'm not going to answer that. And one guy who wasn't muted went, whoops, and, like mockingly, and Harsin went, I remind you not to mute yourself and not answering a question. I thought he handled it pretty well.
Was somebody mocking him?
Oh, yeah, absolutely mocking him. Or the question.
Yeah, I didn't get that. What? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was weird. And then one reporter asked about two players who had opted out about facing them. So, yeah, that was not. It was not the best call. Plus, you couldn't hear the Auburn players at all. Their volume was like at a 1.
Was there a mistake on an Auburn beat writer's, on his stead? I.e., did we make a mistake?
No, we did not.
Okay.
We were perfect.
It was just
we were perfect as always.
It was just the Houston people.
No, it was one of the non-beat writers that he asked a Houston player about facing Roger McQuarrie, and then he asked the Auburn players about facing one of their defensive linemen who has opted out. So, yeah, it was kind of a crap show for a little bit.
Yeah,
it was the worst Zoom call I've ever been a part of.
It gets that way sometimes.
Yeah, when you let fans in, you let some fans in that shouldn't belong on a Zoom press conference. I will say, when it belongs to a blog that might end with Bloggle.
Oh, it was him?
No, it wasn't him, but he was on the conference. I had forgot he existed, which was a good thing. And then he was on there, and somebody said, "Oh my God, they let him in," and I'm like, "Oh my God, I forgot he existed."
Do you know that guy?
I don't, but I don't like him.
You don't know him, but you don't like him.
I mean, I've talked to him a couple times. He's been like a really smart ass, so I don't really like him.
Yeah, the bunker generally hates him because he begged for money to go to Anaheim.
To the ESPYs or whatever.
Yeah, the game in 13 at the end of 13th season.
Yeah. So anyway.
Whatever.
All right.
Well, Stultz,
what is your prediction?
My prediction is Payne, and I think Auburn's going to be the one to deliver it. I think it's going to be Rocky beating the shit out of Clubber Slang.
Ooh.
In the end.
I never saw that movie.
In the end. You should have. Rocky 3? You should have.
Oh, is that Rocky 3? I've seen Rocky 2 and Rocky 4.
Rocky 4 is good. It's a little nationalistic.
It has a little too much patriot pride, I would say.
I mean, I love America, but it came out at a time where it seems...
I was rooting for Dolph Lundgren.
You were not pulling for Ivan Drago.
The Russians are so hot right now. They're so hot. Anyway,
okay, man.
That's fine. All right.
Please enjoy your afternoon, sir.
I will. And I'll be right on top of coverage of everything.
All right. See you, bro.
See you, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
When you said the Russians are hot, I was like, whoa. I will say, I think I mentioned this before on the show, I was studying Russian language, like how to speak Russian at the time, and got pretty good at it. So I wasn't as turned off by that as some, but at the same time, it was very obvious what was going on with Rocky 4. That was released the Christmas of 85, I think. So like late 85, early 86, and they were kind of like doing the anti-Russian thing, which I guess we're kind of getting back into again. Crocky Poo jumping in with a super chat. My man, Crocky Poo. You guys, everybody here from the bunker loves the content that Crocky Poo brings. Basketball-wise to the bunker. The guy is an absolute animal, and we love having Crocky Poo. We're just going to give one up for Crocky Poo right here because we love the guy. What an incredible poster, and thank you very much for your super chat, sir. Look at that. Ruck's been being nice to our new guy, Blake R. Says, good to have you on the bunk. Honey buns? Honey buns. Ruxy Poo, obviously, one of our great diplomats. He's been great, and I don't know. Well, I'll leave it on the bunker. I do want to congratulate you for what I would congratulate you for, Ruxy, but I'm going to leave that to you. And of course, Crocky Poo, who is actually not. I don't think he's real life friends with Ruxy Poo, but is also an absolute beast and legend. We're just glad to have him. Let's see. Sam was hoping for us to get Brian off the horn, which we did. Let's see if we can get Mr. Clemente on. What is this? Hey, Davion? Bro, stop that. We need to get my man on the horn. There he is, Christian Clemente. Maybe we can sneak him in here for a few minutes before the game starts. All right. Let's see if we can get the assassin on the horn.
Forwarded to an automated voicemail.
Uh-oh. He must be in a situation where he can't talk right now, which is casual and cool. So we'll better take assassin off that line then. Nobody yet. Well, Blake R., I'm sorry to have done that. Gave you the pump fake right there. Michael W. says, is he on a treadmill? My man. Popcorn Farm says, who's going to win and why? I'm taking the Auburn Tigers, and the reason why is because I think TJ Finley's going to be good, and I think Tank is going to be good, and I think the offensive line, which has been patched up a little bit, I think can be good today. I think that Houston's general lack of pass rush is going to be a problem for them, and I think Auburn can set some tempo with its run game I do think Houston's a good team. I don't think this is like some dog shit opponent that Auburn's playing, and I don't take them seriously. I do. Yeah. Bill M. says, earliest hitting the bourbon for a game? I'm glad you added a game because the answer to that in general, great, I just popped God dang it. One of the things about getting old is that you get these little nicks that you get, just like going through life, things you scratch up on or whatever. They don't heal as fast as they used to. And so they stick around for a long time and you end up cutting them. I hate that. My man Philip Marshall deals with this constantly, and I used to make fun of him, and I deserve it now. I totally deserve it. Ruxman says, is that NBA Jam set up real? Hell yeah, it is. Who you want to be, bro? I usually play as the Warriors on here because you got Chris Mullin, who's a really good 3-point shooter, and then Timmy Hardaway, like not the senior, not the junior. So that's kind of what we're looking at. I guess I need to reset it now. I will just let the game go there for a minute. It's Portland against Dallas. Clyde Drexler and Ron Harper. Let's see. Cleveland Brown says, I'm drinking Sammy Hagar's tequila. Cabo Wabo, excuse me. This is surprisingly good. Never a bad day for tequila for me. Man, what are we going to give for that one? Cleveland Brown. I don't think there's necessarily a good day for tequila, honestly. That's just me, though. My man Travis J., who's been with us a bunch this year, says, I missed your streams. War Eagle, thank you, sir. We're glad to have you. Rich Anvil says Charlotte Hornets, 100%. I wonder who they would have had in this game. That's not a team that I would have paid attention to. We are now live on ESPN to the coverage of the game. Looks like the weather there is about like it is here. I've got mostly cloudy. I do see some blue in the sky over here, and it's unseasonably warm. I think it's going to be supposed to be 75 to 77 today, and I think tomorrow's going to be like 80, 81, so yay. Let's see. Blake says the only tequila I can drink is Cabo. Rich Anvil says Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson. Was Larry Johnson on the team by then? Because I think this is from 92. I'm just letting the game run. Smoke Monday making his 50th career appearance today. It's nice to see him back out on the field. He's been that Taylor Zarzer, my man. Taylor used to be a radio guy down in Mobile. And an all-around good dude. I always thought that he had bigger and huge things ahead of him, and I was right. I like him. Sam H says Houston's helmets are fire, or actually one of these. I love these uniforms. They're terrific. I don't see a lot of Houston myself, just day to day or week to week. But the dude's name is Wafer. I like that name. But yeah, pretty sweet. They remind me a little bit of the ones from Fast Times at Ridgemont High, right? Now, there's Houston's pass rush getting some work done, but remember now they've lost a very important member of that, and they've also lost their ace, badass, All-American cornerback. Canoeman says, hope it is Smoke Tuesday. Wow. That's kind of clever and kind of sad, too. Sam H says, home game for the Tigres. I think I would agree with that, yeah. It's the Iron City. And we will go ahead and change our graphic to first quarter and see what happens in this game. Again, cloudy there, mostly cloudy, and unseasonably warm. Going to be mid to high 70s. Don't think there's any rain in the forecast, though. At least I haven't seen it. Look at those Cougars. They're fired up, man. They are fired up to play this football game in the... And look at Brendan Coffey. He is ready to fire. Oh, he's ready to fight, man. He's ready to fight. Kevin B says that artisanal mezcal. Damn, son. Wardham Eagle. Damn, I didn't know we had so many tequila fans around. I didn't even know there were tequila fans. I felt like we all kind of knew that it's kind of messed up. I think it's rough. That's just me, though. He's going to run that thing out from 3 yards in, and Auburn's going to make a great tackle there. That was Kalen Newton. Scotty M.B. from Points North says, Happy Birmingham Bowl Drainers. My man. Scotty's a legend, by the way. He was in the Ring of Fire at the Hobotton. Just an all-around, well-rounded Auburn fan from way back who's lived the life, you know what I mean? I got to turn this fan off, y'all. Fan off. Fan off. Fan on. Looks like they're going to go 3x1 with a bunch set right there. They throw it to one of the back wings on the bunch. And Chandler Wooten looks like he got the tackle on that. This is definitely not their number 1 cameras here. Not talking about the operators. Talking about the camera itself. It's not as sharp as some of the other ones. I mean, that camera is, but the one that they were using for play-by-play is kind of iffy. See that one right there, that main? It's a little not great. Is it Devin Geis? Damn. Geis. Oh, my word. Smoke Monday. That's going to be on SportsCenter, you guys. What a play. As you guys know, Derek Mason doesn't blitz a whole lot. But he blitzed on that one, and Smoke absolutely crushed that old boy. Well, that guy was like, no. You know, if he gets there about half a second earlier, the guy probably fumbles. As it was, it's a great play. Crystal's fired up for the smoke sack. TJ is 4'11". Oh, man. All right, 3rd and 7. Got Napoleon Kaufman playing slot. Looks like you got Cam Riley in there. This is definitely an interesting group of players here. I mean, because Devin Geis was in on the first snap. And then Cam Riley's a guy that plays, 5 snaps a game or something like that. There's Dana Holderson, the accomplished and innovative head coach at Houston. 3rd and 12. This will be a really nice stop if they can get it right here. I thought that drive was going nicely for them, and then it kind of shut off. I'm trying to see personnel-wise, and they got the first down. Yikes. I thought I saw a hold on the outside there, but just because he went down oddly, you can't see it in this shot. Jalen Simpson, I can't really fault the coverage there very much. Kevin B says thoughts on Dana Holgerson. Yeah, I mean he's good, man. I think of him as like the guy that was at Oklahoma State a while ago when Oklahoma State really kind of came of age, and he had a lot of these ideas, a lot of these kind of new-fangled ideas. Fumble! They got it back. How about that, man? What's the likelihood of that? Like 10%? AWS had the fumble recovery percentage at 12. Nice play by Kaufman to knock that ball out. And then Cam Riley actually hit him in the chest, but I'm sure it surprised him. Yeah, you got to pull that together. Nice run though from Houston. That's probably a 20-yard gainer, and they're over. They're across the 50 now. Dana's got that. The spread concept. Kind of an air raid. He was an air raider at one time. And he's kind of grown a little bit beyond that. Well, I guess Mike Leach wouldn't appreciate me saying that. I'm not saying. He branched out. Let me say that. He branched out from there. A. Robinson says, we suck so far. Here's kind of the way I'm thinking about that. So you're mixing and matching with a lot of guys who have not played together, okay? So you should expect a little difficulty here. Like right now, where they're trying to communicate coverage changes. And also, you've got Roe Torrance playing in the spot where Roger McCreary played. And I think Roe has been pretty good this year, personally, but he ain't Roger McCreary, so it's going to be a little bit different. It's going to kind of feel it. It's like you're feeling around in the dark, you know? Sometimes you grab the bathroom handle. Sometimes you grab your wife on the bot. You know what happens? I mean, you're just trying to find your way in the dark. I'm not speaking from personal experience. Or maybe I am. Crystal says, come on, Auburn, wake the hell up. Here they go again, going 2x2 from the Auburn 34. Yeah, they're trying to get inside leverage on that. Oh, nice lick, but not necessarily a great wrap-up, but he got him down. I think the primary read there was going to be a leveraged inside drag on the tight end, but he saw something else on the other side and went right to it. Nice lick by Smoke. Chandler Wooten with a nice assist tackle there. We don't say that every day. See, now here's a formation that Mike Leach would not agree with from an air raid perspective. This is more of a Rich Rodriguez. That's a really nice design. I like how he kind of flared under like that. That's a really cool play. I know that Auburn folks are not happy about it, but that was cool the way he ran across formation and tucked under. He's tucking. That was nice. Now that would be kind of an air raid concept there. Nice flick by Smoke. Again, Joko Willis in there. I think Crystal's right. She said Smoke be on the ball today. He sure is. He is hunting. Marcus Harris in there as well on this goal line package. Still trying to get a feel for these personnel. Auburn's got that defending, yeah. Nehemiah saw that pretty early. Oh, man, Tony taking pictures down there. Popcorn Farm says, just Googled Smoke Auburn. Smoky Monday. Tell me more. Yeah, his name is Quindarius, I think, in real life. But in high school, they called him Smoke, and the name just kind of stuck. He is for Auburn, he's been playing ever since he got on campus. He's kind of like a box safety. He definitely plays better forward. You know, he kind of comes in like a linebacker. And he's definitely known for his hitting, for his licks. Not necessarily. There's Chandler Wooten. Was that Chandler Wooten? No, it was Joko. Touchdown. You got to have that, man. You get your hands on the quarterback right there. You've got to do something. You've got to at least disrupt the play, if not get him down. And it just didn't work out. We can blame Kaufman all you want, but 33 is the guy that's got to make this play. He's got to make that play. All right. You know we play in these situations right here.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you.
And I hate your guts.
I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right. The Cougs take it down the field. Was that 80 yards or so? Major error there. There's a reason, you know. That's interesting. On the stat page here, on the splash page for the stats, it says UAB 42, UTEP 25. I guess that's the last game that was played in this stadium, maybe. I don't know. Let's see what that drive was. Oh, no. Have they not reset it? Yeah, I think the stats are messed up, guys. We'll have to wait for that to get set up. They've got all the right graphics, but the numbers are all messed up. That's disappointing. Whew. Well, you just got a bunch of dudes playing that, haven't played together much. I mean, some of those guys have been scout team. I mean, Devin Geis has been scout team and also third team. Now he's out there to start. Joko's been third team. Now he's out there playing a bunch. You're just going to kind of get used to it a little bit. But Smoke absolutely came to play on that drive, so that was good to see. John Wilson says, well, let's hope they came to play offense today. Yeah. That's a good question. Sam says, how many tackles does Smoke have on this drive? Man, I wish I had that answer, yo. Unfortunately, they're still showing this game from earlier in the year. Let me check in with somebody and see what's going on. See if there's a way around that. Disappointing drive, really, from an Auburn perspective. Not from a Houston perspective. That was a terrific drive from a Houston perspective. Auburn had him third and 12, right? Deep and backed up to like the 20. And they got out on a nice little play there, like a levels concept. And then from that point forward, it was just kind of rolling on. Tiger Pride says missed assignments all over the place. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Melee, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Overlay CBS greater than ESPN. Are you just talking about like just in general, like CBS is better than ESPN? Are you talking about the cameras or I don't know. I'm interested though. Yeah, okay, so they're saying the stats are messed up. It's not just me. AUTTI man says, what a bad angle in the sack. You're absolutely right. He's got to break down right there as he's approaching the quarterback and be ready to kind of go either way. Because even when you do that and you slow down, you're forcing him. You're messing up the timing of all the routes. So at least you're getting that success for sure instead of just zipping at him and completely missing him and now he's not off schedule or anything. You've got to do that. And Joko's a guy that has not played very many snaps. I would say off the top of my head that he's played maybe 50 snaps this year, probably less than that. And and he certainly showed it right there. I can actually find out how many snaps Joko's played this year. I can tell you coming into this game. Joko played, oh my God, I missed it by a little bit. He's played 3 snaps this year. I thought he'd snuck in there a little bit. So this is a guy that doesn't play hardly at all, and, he took a bad route. You're absolutely right. Tiger Pride says Kaufman was out of position the whole drive. He was playing, it looked to me like Kaufman was playing field safety, and he usually plays nickel. Not as well as I thought he would, so he's probably changing a little bit. Tiger Pride says, outside of the forced fumble, he is costing us. Yeah, he made a great play on that, creating a fumble. Unfortunately, Cam Riley wasn't able to pull that bad boy in, but yeah. And again, he was chasing a play, right? Which he was doing a lot of on that drive. So, all right, so for the Houston fans out there, this is TJ Finley, Auburn's quarterback. He is a transfer from LSU. He's very tall. He's not a runner, and his passing to me, I think he has a slow release. His arm has average strength and average accuracy. He's a fine player. I don't think that he's a special player. I don't think he has much special in him. I think he's just kind of a dude. A nice guy. Players really like him. He's very popular in the locker room, and I would have said that before he became the number 1 quarterback. He was probably more popular. He was more popular than Bo the whole way through. And Auburn's starting quarterback, Bo Nix, got hurt a few games ago, and now he's transferring to Oregon. So Auburn's down to its set. Nice fake handoff to nobody there. That was nice. By my count there, he had 2.5 people open, and he missed all 3 of them. And that's just kind of how we go. 56% completion percentage actually surprises me a little bit. It seems like he just has a lot of strange stuff. Very short quarterback, 4'11" from Texas. Daddy played for Auburn and had an epic play against Florida. He had 2, right? But yeah, there's my man Landon King, number 40, in motion there. He's a guy I really want to see today. I want to see him get a lot of snaps and have a chance to shine. Holy shit. Is that the ugliest pass we've seen all year? I mean, I know it got tipped. That is horrible. That was really treacherous right there. What in the world was that? I mean, good pressure. I was saying before the game I didn't think Houston would be able to get pressure, but here we are. Well, that wasn't a great drive. Houston receiver, punt return guy made a wise decision there. He saved his team about 7 or 8 yards. Great kick by Oscar Chapman. It's the best thing that happened today is a great kick from Oscar Chapman. Crocky Boo says, D. Davis, come on down. I'm going to be honest with you, Crocky. If it's just me and you, it's like Coach Jay and Coach Crocky, I would give TJ 3 drives, so we're 1 into it, and then I would seriously play D. I think I would, just to kind of see what you got. You know, you're not hurting anything. Blake says, he looks like he's never thrown a pass before. It reminds me of that opening line from the Eminem song where he's like, y'all act like you've never seen a white person before. I don't know why it made me think of that. Oh, Payne. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Finally figured out what they were talking about. I'm sitting there talking about the game, and then I had the wrong network. It was left over from the Iron Bowl. Thank you very much for straightening that out. And also to the folks that have been trying to explain this to me, including Melee. Appreciate y'all. AU Law says, what's up? Hell of an opening offensive possession. My man. Dylan P says Finley is not the answer. I don't know as though there's anybody here who thought he was the answer to anything. Let's see. Riley M says, JG, tell me you don't have an NBA Jam TE arcade game in the background. You're definitely a legend for that alone. That's what I've got, my man. It's NBA Jam Tournament Edition. I like to play with the Warriors that had Chris Mullin and Timmy Hardaway, just because they can both hit threes. And then I get the heating. He's heating up, and then I hit threes. Yeah, for sure. My wife bought me that, I think, a year ago, and I had it over here in the corner, and I would play it occasionally. And I was like, you know what? I think that would be a cool visual thing. So I moved it over there, and we're still kind of figuring out what we want to do behind me. But when next year comes around, it'll be even more fly. The Velcro fly. Oh, also I got a couple other things up here on the top. I got this. That's the Cathead Tintype edition, which is right there, which I got at the ABC allocation, and then Colonel H. Taylor small batch. It's not like this super hard to find, but it's good. I enjoy it. And then this is a soccer trophy when I played for the Roadrunners in 1977, and it is given to Jamie Tate, which is actually me. I used to think my name was Jamie. Everybody called me Jamie, so I thought my name was Jamie, but my name's actually Jay. Things you learn, man. Things you learn through time. Let's see. Terrence says Shed needs the ball more. I think that's the first time it's ever been said, but I might agree with you in this case. Boy, ESPN's having all kinds of trouble with this camera, aren't they? All right, so they're going to press the Trips bunch there, which they hadn't been doing earlier in the year. Houston went to the other side and didn't get much out of that. Kyle says, what's going on with Owen? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. He is the lowest. You guys are not going to believe this shit, but he's the lowest rated defender at Auburn who plays. He's the second lowest. So Auburn has played 40 players on defense this year. Well, that includes some of the guys that have had to go after an interception or whatever. I'm trying to find somebody on here that would be like that. But, wow, they're trying to run the ball, and they didn't get anywhere on that one. Actually, I don't see any of those. Because, like, for the Raiders, like, Hunter Renfrow has, like, 2 tackles, and he shows up on the defensive chart a little bit. At Auburn, I don't think that's happened. So they have played 40 guys on defense, and Owen Papo is rated 39th. He has a season grade of 48.2. I mean, he's been horrible this year. Truly, truly bad. I don't have a good answer for what's going on with him. I know he's banged up, but let's see. Stultz is noting that he had a tweet about Barstool. Stultz not a Barstool fan. Hold on, we got a 3rd and 12 here. Boy, I like the play design there, and I actually love the throw. Number 1 wasn't able to catch it, but it was going to be a very challenging catch. It was just a tough situation. High degree of difficulty just to get that throw in the vicinity because he had to throw over some dudes. He had to throw over smoke and then into double coverage, and he damn near got it there. Well, it wasn't quite double, was it? But regardless, Nehemiah was right there on the scene. I like this quarterback. He's made some really good throws today. Sam says it's like the screen is bleached out. Yeah, like it changes too much. Yeah, I just think it's a bad camera. I think it's an actual, the camera's not very good. I hate it, too, because it's messing with my eyes a little bit. I feel like it's my glasses are messed up or something. Needed that is what Tiger Pride said, absolutely, to get that hold right there. Really didn't get a lot done on that. Let's see. Michael Deb says much better with Kaufman out of there. Good call by Mason. There we go. Terrence was talking about the Top Golf pictures they were showing before that drive. It said, I think sadly Auburn might be better at golf than football. My man Nick the pipe layer, is on the in the chat. It says digging the new background. Yeah, I mean it's not quite finished, but we're getting there. Nick, I need to get some kind of I don't know what would be good for Putacana. Like an empty glass where I drank all the Jim Beam. That'd be cool. A. Robinson says, can we trade quarterbacks? Oh, by the way, Nick M. Is a fan of the Purdue Boilermakers, and they have a basketball team this year, and the Auburn Tigers have a basketball team this year. So I think maybe we're going to have a situation where the Auburn Tigers and the Purdue Boilermakers face off in the Final Four. Things you'd love to see. I'd love to see that. Cleveland Brown says, I'm glad I'm not the only one seeing that the broadcast isn't the best. Yeah, I'm really glad we're all talking about this because I would be sitting there going, what's going on? Is it my glasses? Terrence says, how about weekly basketball brain drains? Interesting. I mean, we've done some games. We've done conference games before, like big ones. The problem with those games is that a lot of times they start at 8 o'clock Central, which is 9 o'clock for our friends in the Eastern time zone. I mean, there's just no time after that for like a post game, I don't know. Mamadou says he went up to Mackey this year, the arena for the Purdue Boilermakers. Mamadou Dat is also, well, actually I should say also, Nick lives in Ohio, but he's a Purdue guy. Mamadou Dat lives in Indiana, so that's not too far from him, and I trust him. I trust him in all things Indiana. Tiger Pride is coming up with some innovative ideas on how to perk up the quarterback plays. Is just sneak Cam Newton out there in Finley's uniform. We laugh about that, but it's been done in the SWAC. Not with Cam Newton, but they have actually rolled people out there in a uniform like that before. I think it was Jackson State that did that a number of years ago. That's not on Coach Prime at all. There's Tate Johnson getting a little screen time. Eric Kiesau getting a little screen time there, along with the head coach, Brian Harsin, who is calling the plays, by the way. We have not even talked about that yet. With Mike Bobo having been dismissed, the head coach, Brian Harsin, is now calling the plays, presumably in collaboration with Eric Kiesau. There is a new offensive coordinator hired, but he's not part of the team yet. He's still coaching with the Seattle Seahawks. They They lead this drive off with a screen that was very poorly thrown at Tank's ankles. was able to get his hands under it and catch the ball, but a modest gain only. Let's see. Mama Dudette says, Jay, do you think we'll see Dede for a whole series or just specific plays? Bro, at this point, when I see Dede Davis out there, I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think they'll actually do it. I'd love to see it, though. Me and Crocky Poo are firmly on board with this. I think this is a great opportunity to see what he's got. Little misdirection draw. I actually love that play right there. Love it. That's been working since Coach Dye was out there. And Jack Crow was calling plays. And this one works nicely, too. Probably got 10 yards out of that one. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. We got a super chat coming through from CDF. What up, man? One of our favorites. OL equals poo cheese. Quarterback equals poo cheese. Wide receivers equal poo cheese.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Oh, God. A little pressure got to him on the 3rd and 3 right there. It was pressure right up the gut. It could have been a green dog. I have to see it again to see what was going on there. Finley's mad because he felt like he saw somebody open. Thank you, CDF, for the super chat, bro. And so far what we've seen in this game, I think you're 100% on the money. It's not been good. Terrence says, TJ Finley's a really nice person. And that's about it. Canoe Man says, summer shows the best. I wonder if, you know what, honestly, Canoe Man, I wonder if we're ever going to beat the quarantine shows. Sometimes, honestly, I sat around a couple weeks ago kind of thinking, charting out things that I wanted to accomplish with the brain drain moving forward. Not necessarily today, but like starting next year. And I think it's hard to beat what we did in the quarantine. That was just such a unique and unusual time. And we were just coming along, and I didn't have very good equipment, and you guys super chatted and got it all straightened out and souped up, and it's been a real pleasure just hanging out with you guys. I appreciate all the support you guys have done. Hanging out, super chatting, whatever. I appreciate all you guys being members at the site. That's also great. Stephen S. says, WTF was that? My background just fell down. Houston's going to start on their own 12 here, and there's already a missed tackle. Chandler Wooten. John Dub. The J-Dub. I don't know. There's going to be another J-Dub on the show later today. It says, time to pour one. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I got to finish this 1792 today. I mean, it's just got to be done. By the way, for our friends who are from Houston, this is a brand new stadium. I've been talking about this on the ESPN broadcast, but they just built this in Birmingham. It's in downtown. This is for UAB because UAB didn't really have a place to play. That's Alabama, Birmingham, the Blazers. We have some Auburn friends that are UAB people as well. You can be a UAB person and not like Alabama, believe me. And so they built this really nice stadium for them in downtown Birmingham. And it's not real big, but it's really nice. Also home to the Birmingham Legion FC soccer team. Crystal says, Auburn football is not Auburn football without the drain. That's incredible, Crystal. Thank you. We're glad to have you here. Nice play. Was that Knighton or was that Nehemiah? Don't show me Chandler Wooten. I don't want to come off as like somebody that hates Chandler Wooten. I don't. I really don't. I just think that I just think they've got to have better. Oh, my man. What's up, bro? So, yeah. Okay, so CDF. CDF is my man in Houston. He is one of our I'm not going to say who you are, though, unless you want to. But he's a bunker member, esteemed bunker member who lives in Houston. And he's, by the way, is saying, there we go, another missed tackle by Romello Height in this situation. Put all your money on Houston +3. It's a little late for me to get any action on that, isn't it? He says lots of the homies here in Texas are excited to whip some SEC ass. Well, if Auburn keeps missing tackles, it's going to be bad. Romello Height has got to get him down. I mean, period. It rolled him over. Rolled him over. Most of the time when teams run screens into the boundary like that, I always wonder why. And I'm surprised consistently that they actually get yardage out of it. Like Auburn had so many dudes over there. And honestly did a pretty good job defending the play, but it was still went for 3 or 4. Now, I don't know if I agree with that call on 3rd and 8, though. Like 2nd and 8, I would do that. Crystal says UAB won their bowl game. They did. I think they beat, was it No, they beat somebody decent. I forgot who it was. It was not, and they may have beat UTEP in the season finale, but they beat somebody good. I forgot who it is. I bet you all remember. Let's see. Cleveland Brown says, it baffles me that when there was a time with 0 sports on it all due to COVID, the best movie ESPN could put on air was Baby Boy. All right, this is the 3rd drive with TJ, and they haven't done jack. The offense has been absolutely horrible. I mean, it's not necessarily new, but now this is what I was talking about. I said they need to get Tank going, and he's a terrific football player. He's making the most of his considerable athletic talent. I like the fact that they're doing that. I need to get some of these numbers put together. I'm sorry, guys. I've been focusing on the game and stuff. We'll go ahead and we'll reset these stats once we get – oh, that's right. I know why. Because the stats were messed up. Let's see if they got them fixed. I'm seeing some encouraging – yeah, it says this event has not begun or we have not received data. That's an improvement. At least the stats aren't wrong now. Little RPO action there. Throw to Kobe Hudson for a 1st down. It's a step in the right direction, metaphorically speaking. Patrick P. is ready to see Tank get 50 carries today. I'm not opposed to that. It might be what it takes. Cleveland Brown notes that UAB beat BYU in the bowl game. Thank you. I knew it was somebody good. That's a big win for them, even though I don't think most of us like Bill Clark very much. But he's doing well. Malcolm Johnson Jr. in the game, number 16, takes that handoff. He's going around the edge, and oh, man. That was going to be a very explosive play. As it stands, it was just merely a somewhat explosive play. They've been kind of setting that one up all year, right? They usually give him 5 runs like that, and they never give it to him. They did that time. Yeah, not much Tank could do with that one. Not much room over there on the right side. Good play by Houston. That old boy doesn't even have a nameplate. He doesn't deserve it, I guess. I wonder what that's all about. Wow, what a run. He's just running dudes over left and right, but it was still only about a 4-yard gain. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. I still don't have any stats, though, guys, which is a little disappointing. Let's see if I can maybe get some ESPN stats or whatever. I hate doing it, but. Yeah, I can get some stats out of this. There's no doubt. Their quarterback, Toon, is 11 of 14 for 82 yards. Nice start. Let's see. TJ's 2 of 5 for. You guys want to guess his yardage? Yeah. He's 2 of 5 for 2. This is not great. That would not be prolific. I would not exactly describe it as such. Tank is 5 carries for 21 yards, which is solid. We haven't seen Jarquez yet. Malcolm Johnson Jr. is now the second leading rusher with 1 carry for 10 yards. Houston's rushing 6 carries for 40 yards. Not bad. Not bad. They've had a couple good runs, and then a couple bad ones. Yeah, they have that's right. The quarterback had a 24-yard scamper, and McCaskill had a 13-yard scamper. Let's see if I can find third down numbers. Other people don't necessarily value that stat the way that I do. Third down. Auburn is 0 for 2. They're 2 of 5. So that's what we're looking at right now. Jeez Louise. Auburn getting pushed around pretty badly in this one so far, guys. As you guys know, you're watching. That first drive was a real problem. Been better. Been better since then, but, you got to do something. This offense right now doesn't look like it would score a touchdown today. We got another super chat coming through from a man, CDF, whose identity you know from the bunker, but I don't know if I should out him. It says Tank gonna have more broken tackles than yards again.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Yes, indeed. Payne says, do we have any offensive linemen? They play offensive line. Yeah. That's a good question. Does Auburn? Let's put it this way: does Auburn have any linemen that Ole Miss would play? No, we don't want to say Alabama or Georgia. Ole Miss. I think Ole Miss would take KJ Jones. I don't know as though he would start right now. He'd probably start maybe next year. No on Nick Brahms. Troxel, I think, is going to hang it up, according to his Instagram yesterday. Left tackle. Broham's gone one way or another. I think there's one younger guy it's the guy that Brian likes so much that I think they actually do like him. That's about it, man. It's not good. Dylan Pieces makes you wonder how Houston has better linemen than us. I know, Dylan, but we've been talking about this all year. Hell, we've been talking about this all decade. It just seems like it's been like this, It was like Gus refused to sign high school offensive linemen and develop them, so they never did, and they never have. And so they don't have much. It is crazy. It's freaky, but it happens. At least Auburn, I feel like the staff understands the problem, and they have started to fix it. They got EJ, and they'll get more. They're fighting like hard. They fought like hell for a couple kids. Armella was the one that intrigued me the most, who ended up picking Florida State. But they've got to win some of these, and they know that. I think in this cycle, you're going to have to get some older guys that come in, portal or JUCO. Well, more like portal right now. Now, that's a great catch. Concentration from Kobe Hudson, who I like. I think we all like. He's also very frustrating because he had that gnarly fumble in the Penn State game that was just an absolute backbreaker. And it seems like he had another one. Did he have something in the Iron Bowl that kind of went wrong? But I think the kid can play football. My goodness gracious. Auburn ran like an end around to Demetrius Robertson, and it didn't go well. Rich, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. He's asking in the chat about Avery Jernigan and Tate Johnson. I feel pretty certain to tell you that Avery's not going to play here. I'm almost certain of that. And then as far as Tate goes, obviously you know how I feel about his name, but I don't think he's going to play here either. He's got a chance. I just don't get the feeling that they like him very much. So that's the situation there. Is it Colby Jones? I think they have high hopes for him. So that's a start. A. Robinson says, I was mad at Gus. He didn't want to win at Auburn. He wanted to win, but I promise he did. There we go. But Gus, in my opinion, couldn't get out of his own way. There's other people who think he just wasn't up to the task, which I think is where you would be as well. I'm actually drinking out of, I think this is the dad of 3 girls' glass that I haven't given him yet. I'll be sure and wash it before I give it to you, bro. That's my promise. Cleveland Brown says, I haven't heard Jernigan or Tate's name in a long time. Yeah, I just don't think Avery Jernigan's got what it takes. And I don't think Tate has it either. He may have the physical traits. I just don't think he has the mental traits. I don't think he has the meanness that they would like to see. Look at Tank driving. Boy, he's had some runs today. Austin Troxel getting in there late. They want guys like Braden, and I don't blame them. And you think about Braden is a guy that they actually did sign out of high school in Olathe, Kansas, but that was such a weird – it was like a super, super late recruitment. Auburn got in really late and kind of won that, like almost on a technicality over TCU, and he ends up being, really one of the great linemen to play here in the last 20 years. I saw recently he was put on the COVID list with the Colts. I don't think he gets out of bounds on that, which in a way is cool as far as the COVID list because the Raiders are playing them next week, and I would love for my Raiders to not have to face him. But on the other hand, I hope he's feeling good, and he's doing fine. He and his wife, Courtney, is a former softball star here at Auburn, formerly known as Courtney Shea, one of my favorite players to cover. Very, very eloquent, intelligent person. All right, 3rd and 2. They try to run that up the middle, and I just didn't think that Tank's reads were so cluttered right off the bat, he didn't know where to go. And he just got swallowed up. I think Mama Do That said earlier, it's nice to see Gus calling plays again. I mean, this is very Gus-like here. I know 3rd and 2, I don't think anyone here is opposed to running the football. I just think that particular call was a little questionable. And here we go again with a 4th and 2. And let's see what they try to do here. They got 2 tailbacks in the game. Let's see. I'm guessing that. Guys, I don't know how you feel about this. I mean, I feel like you put a 3 on the board, right? I mean, or no? You put a 3 on the board? I think you should put a 3 on the board. Listen, I gotta fix this camera that I'm gonna have for J-Dub later. I'm gonna make one little adjustment here. If you guys hold on just for about 30 seconds, I'm gonna work on that. Hold on. All right. All right. We're back on. Had to get that that camera ready for J-Dub when he gets here. See, Wizard D says, do we have a kicker that can make that kick? I mean, it's a short one, right? But, yeah, I understand. That's a question. Canoeman says J-Dub is joining us. Yeah, J-Dub's going to come by, right as the game ends and join us. No Denton today. I don't know how you guys feel about that. But, yeah, no Denton. Cleveland Browns is the last game. YOLO, baby. That's what we say on the Wall Street Bets subreddit all the time. YOLO. Diamond hands. No paper hands here. Diamond hands only. The J-Dub says take that field goal, coach. What? I think I'd agree with you on that. I'd say you take the 3 and get on the board instead of leaving a goose egg up there. It could be crocky poo. Be nice. All right, let's see. Are they deliberating here? Looks like he's sending TJ back out there. I don't know, guys. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, if your third down play was 3rd and 2, and if that was your play and you were going to run just right up the middle, when you can't run up the middle very effectively, I don't know, man. All right, let's see what they got on 4th and 2. Oh, what a great catch by Shed Jackson. That was a very difficult catch. Steffen says hit Shanker, which I generally think is a great idea. They didn't do that on that play. That was a full layout catch. Oh, no. Are they going to review that? They are going to review that. Guys, I don't know. What did you think you saw there? I don't know, guys. I mean, he makes the catch. And then he brings it down and the call on the field is a catch, so they're going to have indisputable evidence to overturn this. Now I'm watching you guys be like, oh, no, I don't know. Patrick Peace is not a catch. I don't love it. Crocky Poose's ball moves when he hit the ground. Jeez. Oh, he finally got this bottle. Let's say goodbye to our friends at 1792 12-year. This is a good bottle. Thank you, Jackson 3. We'll move it on. Tiger Pride says, did it move? Ferran Torres is moving to Barcelona. All right. He was the, backup right winger for City this year, or last year too. Interesting. That's a tough call. I think the fact that they ruled it a catch on the field, I think, maybe helps them here. And like Dylan was saying, if it's 50-50, I think it goes to catch based on the ruling on the field. Wizard D says, I don't see how that could be overturned. Every time I say that, it gets overturned. Golly, are they still reviewing this? Or are we already moving on? They're saying pass incomplete because Shed looked pissed off. Incomplete. See what I'm talking about? Every time we think we see something, it ends up going the other way. Well, it was still a hell of a catch. I mean, the problem was with securing the ball after the catch. I don't know, man. That's a tough one to take away right there. Let's see. Blake R says, if I didn't have to be at work at 2:30, I'd be drowning in bourbon. We don't advocate binge drinking here, but we just do it. All right, 1st and 10, Houston, going the other way. Trying to run that trips bunch again. And Auburn is not quite pressing it this time. Let's see how they catch these guys. 32 ran himself out of that play. Wesley Steiner ran himself out of that play. Should have been in position to make that play. He was green dogging, and then he penetrated too quickly, got too deep. Wesley Steiner's awesome, though. He's an awesome kid. Really chose between Auburn and Stanford. Young man from Warner Robins, Georgia, former home of Jeff. Jeff, the defensive tackle, whose last name is escaping me. Oh, that reminded me of the Auburn game at Georgia about 6 years ago when Cam, here we go with the names again. Cam Martin dropped a pass just like that. That should have gone either for a touchdown or like a 50-yard gain. That same thing there. Tuner is Neo. Blake R says Wesley Steiner always runs himself out of plays, it seems. I think that's just something that young linebackers do, particularly ones like Wesley that are fast. You just kind of get overrun a little bit. Now, he got swallowed up there. I don't know what happened. He was lined up into the hole there. I mean, he was lined up right in that alley, and then he was out of it. I think he just did it again, Blake. I can't see on that replay. Jeffrey Whitaker. Thank you, Rich. Jeff Whitaker. He was also from Warner Robins, Georgia. 1B, by the way. And no dash. It's just Warner, space, Robins with 1B, Georgia. Sam says, wow, Toon is actually a decent quarterback. Yeah, he's been terrific today. I mean, the tackling's been terrible, but he's been good. Well, Auburn's getting hit really bad in those A and B gaps, aren't they? Bad. That's where you need fillers, man. That's where you need, like, some Hunter Adams type guys to get in there and fill those holes. It's weird it's only 7-0, right? I mean, you feel like Houston's like 3 touchdowns better right now. There we go again. Another drag across the middle with no linebacker support. Got the ball out again, but let's row Torrance on the coverage. Chuck H says, I'm saying 31-10 final. That sounds about right based on what we're seeing so far, right? Let's see. Kevin B says Fair isn't a filler. No, I'm talking about like second-level fillers. Yeah, I'm talking about linebackers coming up and filling a gap. No, Tony Fair is, he plays like 2 or 3 snaps at a time, and he can't get his breath. He's just too big. Colby Wooden playing inside on this snap right here. Now, that was really odd. Why that receiver didn't even put his hands up, did he? It almost looked like he was trying to chest him or something. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, I see. The pass is a little more underthrown than I had realized. I actually thought Auburn had affected that pass back in the backfield. And I guess, in fact, they did. Got Romello Height back out there. Jalen Simpson pressed up. Auburn got some pressure there, but not enough. This is kind of where, pressure is just kind of a side show unless you can kind of pay attention to your escape lanes. Auburn will take a 10-yard holding call any day, though. I did see, was it Colby Wooden that fell down backward? That usually is a sign that something happened. Wow, big games today, huh? Air Force against Louisville. Mississippi State against Texas Tech. And West Virginia against the hated Gophers from Minnesota. How about that? Kevin Beast is finally getting a hold. Yeah, I feel like we've seen plenty of them today. That's the first one called, I believe. Jalen Simpson playing very much inside leverage on this play. Devin Geis back out there, huh? Cam Riley with the stop. There's Cam Riley right there. An interesting choice as a true freshman last year on Kevin Steele's goal line team. Means he obviously thinks a lot of his willingness to get in there and deliver a lick. Hadn't played very much this year. We'll see. Payne, you were saying you love Halo Infinite. I was just trying to figure out what that was a reference to. I didn't know. I haven't played Halo in a minute. I think that wideout was going to die if he had cut that. Oh, they're going to. I'm trying to figure out why Chandler Wooten is celebrating that flag. Yeah, I still don't know why he's celebrating that flag. Oh, man, is it Smoke again? Now, Smoke's been... He's been a frequent... he's been called for targeting at least twice this year. I don't know as though they've both been held up. Oh, geez, man. He barely got him. But there is absolutely no doubt that he was leading with the helmet there, right? I just don't think he really got him. But that may not matter. There's little small parts of these rules I don't quite get. Blake R says, Smoke, I swear, it's always Smoke, right? I mean, I don't mean that as a bad thing. He's a very relentless football player. I mean, it's what makes him useful because I wouldn't necessarily say he's the most gifted player out there, but he's very, very aggressive. Kyle S. is fitting that Smoke's career might end on a targeting. You're right. You could write a soliloquy about that. A sonnet, as it were. Crystal says, well, we're really screwed now. Yeah, Crystal had noted earlier that Smoke was no doubt the best player out there for Auburn defensively because there haven't been anybody good on offense. Chrissy's husband, a.k.a. Stan. What's up, bro? I did notice that you post, isn't your handle something kind of like that on Twitter? Hit him with his arm. Might have glanced him with the shoulder pad. Yeah, but every time that I watch Rogers Redding do these presentations at media days about rules and whatnot, they have these. It seems like there's always some weird little asterisk part in there where I could see this situation going like, well, you don't have to have contact. You still can't lower your head in the vicinity of a play. You know what I mean? There's always some little, you got to read the fine print kind of thing. I don't know. Let's see. Dylan P says, lunging at air is targeting LOL. Yeah, I would be. I don't know how I'd feel if Smoke gets thrown out on this. Dylan P says college football is a joke at this point. I disagree with that, but, and I've said this all along, and a lot of you guys have as well, that they need to seriously reconsider what is targeting for the next season, right? You can't make changes in the middle of the season, but I think the interpretation of targeting has gotten way call reversed. All right, this is good. So Smoke stays. And apparently it does matter that he didn't really hit him. So that's good. Because I honestly don't think he hit him very much at all. I mean, he hit him, but I think what actually made contact with him was his shoulder, not his head. And in a sense, I think Smoke's very lucky here. Because if that guy's a little bit short of where he was, he does get hit in the head. and Smoke's out of the game. So anyway, I think we're all good with that. I don't know if the Houston fans are good with that, but the Auburn people are. LT Gray says targeting is a scourge on the game of football. As it stands right now, I agree with you. I see value in targeting as a concept. I think leading with your helmet into another player's helmet is a bad idea, and I think we've got to be more careful about concussions. But the current interpretation of targeting is just FUBAR. So they just need to redo it in the offseason and figure out what's going on. And the field goal kick looks like it's going to be good, and it is. So, Houston. I don't really have a stat. Well, we'll just go ahead and give them the bad guy sound.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you.
And I hate your guts.
I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Jason McKinney says he just got lucky. We can write a song about that. You got lucky, babe, when I found you. Look at the Houston fans. They're fired up, man. They're ready to come in here and beat the best that the SEC has to offer. Be like if they win the game, they're like, hey, man, we won in Alabama. Oh, you beat Alabama? No, but we were in Alabama. Oh, who'd you beat? Auburn? Oh, man, they were terrible. Little Malcolm Askew screen time there. Auburn's fourth team safety as a senior. Payne HJ says, is that another Carlson bro we didn't know about? There's always another Carlson, right? Steve says, just got lucky by Dawkin. I don't think I'm familiar with that one, bro. I felt like I would know if Dawkin had that song. Although I have to say, I'm only Breaking the Chains. Obviously, is a great tune. Dude, this guy skips arm day. Look how small his arms are compared to everything else. He has little twig arms. Crystal, man, this is a really mean thing to say. It says right now, Vandy would be playing better. I'm not saying that we disagree. I'm saying that that's a rough thing to say. Ay. It's not been good, family. Or as Andy Burcham would say, it's not been good, friends. There you go. Jarquez getting the ball out a little bit there. Got a 23, 24. Well, momentum is firmly on the Cougar side here. It looks like they're going to run TJ back out again. I mean, have we even seen Dede on the sideline? Do we know he's there? Is he even a possibility? Because they're not going to go to Grant Loy. I mean, ain't no way. There's Barton Lester out there, fellow Montgomeryan. Played at Montgomery Academy. TJ Finley rolls out there again. I would like to know if Dede's out there. Is he even available? I would like to know. Got Fromm out there and Luke Deal. Let's see if these guys are going to go out. No, Luke Deal's in, and he's holding. What is Fromm doing? Like, he wasn't going to catch that ball. Mouse says, have we thrown to the tight end at all today? Right as they throw to the tight end. I know you posted that before it happened. They need to get number 40 out there and let him play a little bit. He was out there earlier just for like one snap. I think he deserves more. Just my opinion. Got Kobe and Demetrius out there, just kind of your usual group. He's going to throw wide to Shed out there. That's kind of a challenging catch considering he got hit immediately. Got no problem with the way Shed's played today so far. Cleveland says Dede is eating brunch at the hotel. Yeah, why would we need him? T Park says, I've seen enough. He's 4 of 10 for 22 yards. Okay, now we get the stats up. Yay. And exactly as you said, 4 of 9 for 22. Good call there, bro. There we go. Now they're out running. Tank Bigsby's out in the open field. He's not really a home run hitter, but still a hell of a play. Gets him all the way down to the 20. I got to change TJ's numbers here. Just a second. Tank, prior to that play, was 7 carries for 29 yards. Nope, 7 for 19. Excuse me. Nope, 29. Take it back. All right. They have not registered that long play yet. Wizard Dragon says, if TJ starts next year, Auburn's in a bad spot. 100% agree with that. I think we all agree with that. They have to get somebody in the portal. I mean, there's not a second option. I think TJ is still a developmental backup right now. And you have to call plays to help him a lot because I don't think he makes a lot of individually great plays. Now, that was kind of a weird one right there. So that was like a quick screen, and the ball was thrown exquisitely right where it needed to be for Tank to kind of lead him forward. And then he caught it, and instead of using the momentum from that forward pass, he kind of like double clutched. And it might have cost him a couple yards. It's kind of weird. It's almost like he didn't expect the ball to be in front of him. But a beautiful throw. Riley M says he doesn't think that TJ will stay. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not sure about that. I think that he would stay, actually. Let me get the latest on third down. 2 of 6 for them, 2 of 5 for Auburn. Making a little bit of progress here. A little bit of progress. TJ is now 7 of 13 for 88. That looks a little bit better. All right, 2nd and 9 at the 10. They're going to hand the ball off to Jarquez. Really nice fill there. Nice play by number 2. Tank's now. Oh, Tank is the leading receiver. Three receptions for 59, although, it's kind of weighted heavily on that one play. Tank's rushing is now 8 carries for 28. Jarquez is 1 carry for 0. Man, remember when he used to get a lot of carries? It's been a while. Big play here, 3rd and 9 from the 10. We're going with that staggered tailbacks deal situation again. So Jarquez was going to be open on the backside. I'm not sure it would have been enough for the first down. TJ instead decided to hit, I guess it was Shed on a drag. But I just didn't feel like, number 6 was on his pocket. Like, that wasn't going to go anywhere. Particularly if you throw the ball behind him. I don't know, man. All right, Ben Patton coming on for the short field goal attempt here. It's essentially an extra point. Well, like an NFL extra point, I should say. And he got it. All right, 3 points on the board for the Auburn Tigers. By the way, their rushing is 9 carries for 70 yards. That's kind of odd. I feel like their pass rush is kind of weird. Yeah, 19 passes and 9 carries. I know their head coach is essentially an air raid base guy. They don't run air raid constantly the way the Mississippi State does, but nonetheless. Unskunked. Well said, Melee. Well said, sir. Payne says, any chance the cheerleaders see some playing time? What kind of arm strength do they have? It's worth looking at. Canoe Man says The Legend of Zelda. I think that one's actually from Mario Brothers. Elijah Dilday says it's a great crowd in Birmingham. They look very raucous, don't they? Scotty B says, this is exactly the offensive performance I expected today. Oh, man, I hate to hear that. But I have to agree with you. I have to agree with you. I mean, my expectations were a little bit better than this because I thought Tank would be a little bit better, although he's been fine. Tank's not the problem. I just thought the running game would be a little bit better. But it's picked up, I guess. And I thought Finley would be solid. And I'm not sure that he has. The numbers, you look at the numbers, 7 of 14 for 88. It's not horrible, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, he just had like a 50-yard reception to Tank, 51 yards, and that makes up for a lot of problems. He's not very good. Nick Moore confirms that is Super Mario. It does have kind of a Zelda feel to it, but it's from the same era. It's like 89, 90. Dylan Pieces, I didn't expect much, but I did expect a win, though. I understand, man. You're essentially playing like a semi-home game against a team from a lesser conference. I think it's fair to say you're expecting. Auburn Dad, by the way, I unblocked you on Twitter, bro. So let's make this one count. All right? I don't know what you did to get blocked, but since you're not a Bammer, like if I see Bammers running their mouths just being bammed, they're just bammed up, I just block them. I don't even have to talk to me. I just ban them because it's like that's just one less, But usually for Auburn folks, they got to say something pretty nasty for me to block them. But hopefully we get it all good now. Damon K says the Matador offensive line is obviously the problem. We gotta call some of these guys the Matador. He's the Matador. Mouse just says DD. That's all you need to know. That is a pretty big crowd, no shit, though. Like for the Birmingham Bowl, right? Nick says, sadly enough, I still play my Nintendo sometimes. That is kind of sad, Nick, but you are a baller, so I'm not going to question that. And maybe you're just ahead of the curve, unlike me. Maybe you're further ahead of the curve than I am. By the way, we owed us and, Nick, I'm just talking to you now. I'm just on the horn talking to you. Cousin Becky that travel with us, they live across the street from us now, and we owe my daughter and their son a graduation gift because we were going to go to Europe last summer, and obviously we didn't do that due to COVID, and we ran out of time, so we had to go somewhere. We're going to actually go to the Punta Cana Hard Rock this summer just for them, so we're going to take 2 trips. Well, I don't know if we're going to Punta Cana for the actual adults trip, but we're definitely going to Punta Cana for the kids trip this summer. That is, we already paid for it. And then we'll end up wherever we go in the Caribbean, bro. So keep your eyes and ears out for that one. Big Daddy. Looking forward. I hope you can join us. You and Daphne. Me and J-Dub were talking about that the other day, that we gotta find a way to get Daphne a little more laughy. A little more jokey. Canoe Man says, rumor is that Nick drives a 6.4 Impala. Was it a 64? Is that what we were thinking about with the hydraulics? Anyway, Houston's taking over at the 22. First and 10 with 3 minutes to go. And they have broken through the Auburn defensive front quite easily for a 17-yard gain right off the bat. So that's good. Cleveland says, Nick, nothing wrong with playing your Nintendo. Oh, no. You're definitely right about that. I own a Nintendo, and I played it somewhat recently to play Mario Brothers. Yeah, Auburn Dad for life. Good points. His middle run by Houston just shows how much we're missing McLean. Yeah, that's something else our friends from Houston should know. There's a guy number 9. His name is Jacoby McLean. He's not out there right now because he opted out. But he was Auburn's best linebacker by a good distance. And he's probably... Roger McCreary is the best defensive player. I think for me, Jacoby is probably the second best defender. According to PFF, it would be Colby Wooden would be the second best defender. I think Derek Hall's third and then Jacoby fourth. But really active, undersized linebacker that actually tackled people well and read things pretty well. And Yeah, Auburn really misses that. And I think Houston's been wise to attack the area where Zacoby would have been because they're not quite as good there right now. Eku Leota with the sack. Eku Leota transferred in this season from Northwestern. He's originally from Asheville, North Carolina. And really impressed with his interview that when he was on Tiger Talk maybe 2 months ago. Seemed like he's pretty quiet, but he's also pretty funny. He seemed like he's a pretty happy individual. I like people like that. So it was good to be able to have a chance to hear these kids, in an unscripted environment. That's fun. Kevin Beast is finally able to tackle the quarterback. Hey, small baby steps, right? Hey now. Elijah says, who's DD? What is he good at? Pro style or dual threat? That's a question about Auburn's, I don't even want to call him the backup. He's a true freshman, Demetrius Davis. What is he good at? Golly, he's good at winning football games, or he has been in his life. He's shorter. I think people would probably say he's a dual threat. I mean, he's a good runner. I don't think he's necessarily like an all-world runner. I think he's a guy who's a solid runner, and he's a solid passer too. I think he has a lot of upside. I just don't, the talk that I've heard is that he's not super system-oriented yet. I mean, he's a true freshman. He's just trying to get used to, what the plan is, what the quarterback needs to do in this situation on each call. And I think too often, as it stands right now, if things aren't working out the way they should on the first read, he's just kind of rolling with it, whether that be running or that be just kind of freelancing in the passing department as well. So it's been a source of frustration. I think a lot of him, at least on his high school resume, he was terrific. And he's not a problem kid at all. So Melee says quarterback grabbed leg. Talking about Clayton Tune. The big tuna. Chris M., noted bunker bourbon enthusiast, says their QB looks like he needs a standing 8 count. Uh-oh. AU Law comes right back with the wet blanket and says Calzada was hurt too. True and true. Kevin Bees. Kevin B says, does JG play the Mario Bro poll music once more before the half? Yeah, I do it right now, bro. I just did it, even though there wasn't a field goal made. So the answer is yes. Cleveland Brown says, I feel ashamed that I've done myself a disservice. This is my first time listening to the drain during the game with the TV on mute, and it's the most fun I've had here. I guess that means I need to do a little more play-by-play, right? Anyway. SSim008, one of our all-time legends here. Is this the first time this year we get the ball to open the second half? Is that true? I mean, I haven't paid attention to that. I don't know. It does seem like the other team always gets it, though, doesn't it? It always says, LSU has the ball to open the second half. How about that? Like every game's like that. Looks like Big Tune is back out there, though. He's ready to go another round. We're making progress on finishing these bottles, guys. This is great news. 3rd and 10, by the way, for the Cougs. Conservative play call there, run up the middle. Auburn has 2 timeouts left. I'm interested to see if they take one. Looks like they just did. Wait, you still haven't played your hand. We just did. All right, so 143 with 1 timeout is what Auburn's looking at. That is Burt Watts right there talking to the head coach. I know we have a guy in the bunker named Burt Watts Enthusiast. I'm sure he's fired up about that shot right there. Mobile Alum 91 says, hey, JG, how you doing? This game is disappointing but expected. A little bit, yeah. I thought it would be flipped. I thought Auburn would be ahead, but not by much. What's been going on, girl? I haven't been down there in a minute. Maddie's still up here for the break. Going back down kind of soon, though. Getting to be that time. Canoe Man says we get an Iron Bowl drunk. Yeah, your boy was lit during Iron Bowl, man. I was drinking way too much. Hopefully, Maddie will bring me some food here in a minute. The administrative assistant is working today because it's like a regular work day for the rest of America. I don't know if I agree with that fair catch right there, but regardless, Javarius Johnson did it, and so Auburn's going to take over on the 15 with 1:36 to go. Go. Lee Band says, why is it that we always make these no-name quarterbacks and opposing offensive lines look super competent, yet we can't get our guys to look remotely the same? Man, is that an Auburn question or what, man? It reminds me of Penn State, right? Where Penn State was a solid, competent team, and it seems like Auburn, their quarterback was like, what was he, 29 of 31 or something like that? And you're seeing that happen again here, but yeah, it's a good question. I don't have a good answer. I think your observation is astute, though. All right, that's a nice throw and a nice catch. Collaboration between Kobe Hudson and dude, get back up. Oh, the little linebacker over there with his like Hulkamania. A headband is going to like get up in his face. Shut up. It's actually a nice throw, nice catch. Kobe and TJ there. Auburn up to the 40 or so. 45, I should say. And their first throw is to Kobe Hudson. Way off target. Anonymous says, this loss is on Gus. Hey, man, that's always a good fallback. I think you can blame everything on Gus. Jason M. says, how many more times can our defense keep us in the game before we eventually get blown out? Boy, that's like tweets from September, isn't it? It's been like that all year, it seems like. I thought Austin Troxel did a really nice job right there on that pass pro. I mean, he conceded ground, but he kept his feet rooted. All right, 3rd and 5. Looks like they're right. Yes, first down to John Samuel Shanker. Another young man from Georgia. And also a terrific baseball player as well. There's Brent Bedsole, my main man from Mobile, Alabama. Helps out a little bit on the... he does some high school recruiting and also does some stuff there on the sideline during games. Long-time assistant coach in the state. College assistant coach, I should say. TJ's going deep. I don't see how anybody's going to catch that ball. And just as I said, nobody got there. Kobe definitely had a step on that guy. So that was a worthy throw. Not quite good enough. El Tigre, can we get a Gus impression on how we're playing from JGT? Oh, I mean, no, hold on. That's been solid. I mean, defense has gone out there and they've competed. They've been good. That's pretty good. We just got to play a little bit harder, and we got to make a few more plays. Gus, you're now 3-30 against your 3 primary arch rivals. No, we need to be better. My guy's tough on me, isn't he? Yeah, he is, Gus. Let's see. Thomas says AJ, I guess you mean TJ, has flashes, but they are few and really far between. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just he's just not there. And I mean, the gulf between where he is right now and where he would be a really good SEC quarter. What the fuck was that? The gulf between where he is and where he needs to be a really good SEC quarterback to me is so wide relative to the fact that he's in his second year. I mean, I don't think he's going to get a ton better. Jalil Irvin is the center today, and he snapped that ball when he shouldn't have. And fortunately, TJ was able to cover that up, but that was a 3rd down play. And that's not good for Auburn. And there's enough time on the clock where you can't go for that. There's Will Friend checking in with Jalil to find out what happened there. Let's see. Jinxie says, truth be told, I'm a Michigan fan listening to the broadcast, but could I request more Houston hatred and more Auburn passion? The more unreasonable, the more entertaining. Best wishes to win this game. Houston sucks, man. No, I try to be balanced, man, because I've been writing about Auburn. First of all, thanks for being on the stream, brother. I've been writing about Auburn since the 90s. But I was always a newspaper guy. I mean, my first 15 years covering Auburn, I was a newspaper guy. Now I run an Auburn site, so I mean, I'm certainly not anti-Auburn, but I like on a personal level, I don't live and die with Auburn necessarily. I love seeing Auburn really win a lot because I know a lot of these coaches and these people behind the scenes. I know a lot of the kids, and so it makes me happy to see them win because I know how hard they work and the sacrifices they make that you don't see. Sacrificing things for their academic career, like maybe these are guys, some of them that I think could be great in other areas of their life. I think Cam Newton, for an example, could be a great, I don't know about a teacher, but like a counselor for kids. Hopefully he'll do some of that when he's finished, when he's retired. But yeah, this is just sacrifices the kids make, and I just like to see them do well. So I like that, but. Yeah, I'm not somebody who's like living and dying with this stuff. I've been doing it too long, man. I've been doing it too long. I'm 50 years old, almost 50. I went to UK, by the way. I'm a Kentucky graduate. I'm also a graduate of Transylvania University in Louisville and Lexington, Kentucky. So I don't have a formal tie to Auburn. But I've been doing this a long, long time. There you go. All right, so halftime. 10-3, not what any of us were expecting. And I got some good news for me because I think my daughter is bringing me food. Tina, the food. You want to put it right there, girl? Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Oh.
Holler at me if you want more of those.
Well, look at you.
There's more down there.
Oh. What do we got in the box here, girlfriend?
Nibblers.
Oh. And fries, too?
Mm-hmm.
All right, word. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you got a tattoo there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember I was there. All right, guys. Thanks to Maddie. You're the best, Maddie. Okay. She did bring me food, which is what I love about her. Anonymous says lunchtime. Dude, I got to eat something. Jeez, I've been drinking bourbon the whole show. We have done some work, though. So we went ahead and finished out the 1792. That's over. This Russell's Reserve, what do we got, about a third left, maybe? Guys, I might be able to finish this today. And then that leaves the Barrel Armida, which I don't think we're going to get to today. And the reason we need to finish bottles is administrative assistant always tells me you can't get a new bottle until you finish the old bottle. And, at least I got one down that clears one out. Mobile alum, thanks for jumping in with a super chat. Outstanding. We love Mobile alum. She attended our show down at Voodoo Wing Company in the greater Mobile area. There's going to be a second spot open there real soon. She says, well, at least we have Bruce. Ladies basketball looking good too. That's right. Auburn women's basketball, I think, is on a 6-game winning streak. However, people who know more about the women's basketball team than I do still suggest that this team is not going to be awesome this year in the SEC. So I'm just saying, temper your expectations on that end. Now, for the men's basketball team, I don't think you need to temper your expectations. Rich says, D Tate, loading up for more day drinking. Talking about how I'm day drinking today. Hell yeah, man. It's not every day you have an Auburn bowl game on at 11 a.m., right? We must celebrate. I'm trying to think. What was our friend's name that was the Michigan fan? Let me see if I got a story for him. It was Jinxie. Jinxie's the Michigan fan. Boy, Jinxie, we've done a lot of drinking on this show through the years. I feel like I've sacrificed my liver for the show. And let's see, guys, the Ole Miss game, 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago. Because this last Ole Miss game was in Auburn, so it would be 2 years ago. I got absolutely ripped. And then this last Iron Bowl, which was just maybe a month ago, I don't even remember the last hour of the show. because Auburn played such a great game for Auburn and lost. And then that means that you got to listen to the Bammers, you know? And it's tough. Listen to the Bammers. It's tough. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and update these numbers, yo. Moby alum, thank you so much. Appreciate you, girl. Oh, by the way, Moby alum asked, is Jabari the best player Bruce has had here? Yes. I'm starting to think, well, I don't know if you can get better than Charles Barkley. I mean, geez. I mean, he's like a top 50 all-time NBA player. I don't know if he's higher than that, though. A lot of people say he's top 25, but like as a player, Barkley was really, really good, but I don't know if he's top 25 of all time. Like, he's not better than like Wilt Chamberlain and shit like that, but anyway, he's awesome. Hall of Famer, no doubt about it. Top 50, no doubt about it. So, I mean, Jabari's got a long way to go to get there. To me, Jabari, as his resume at Auburn, I think is as good a player as Barkley was at Auburn. And I think he'll be a top 5 pick in the NBA draft. So, yeah, he's incredible. The strangest thing about Jabari is that he's like a shit talker. I never saw it coming. I mean, he was straight up shit talking Jim Boeheim in that game against Syracuse. I don't know what's going on with that. Because Jabari's like such a mild-mannered kid. Let's see, Mobile alum wants to do a brain drain for the LSU game tomorrow. Crocky Poo says, I'm pumped for tomorrow, JGT. Believe me, I'm as pumped as you are, bro. I mean, you and I both, we love basketball now. I mean, basketball has always been my first love. I grew up in a Louisville household. Ended up going to UK. Let's see, LSU game tomorrow. I'm not sure on the time, though. 7 o'clock Eastern. So 6 o'clock Central. You know, we'll just kind of see what happens on that. I mean, my goal would be to have a show. Yeah, I think we could probably squeeze that in. That's going to be a tough game, you guys. I'm just looking at the stats right now. I mean, my goodness. And these are two really good teams. I know a lot of you guys know about the KenPom site where they have a lot of stats. It's not really the first place I go. I have a site that I use called Synergy, and they have some really crazy stats. Anyway, Crocky Poo, I was going to pull up this KenPom stuff. Whoa, way too big. Whoa, buddy, come back. Shane, come back. So these are the stats here from the when LSU and Auburn have the ball tomorrow. I mean, this is going to be a big-time showdown. This game's like ESPNU or some shit like that. Like, this game deserves to be on ESPN, I'm telling you. ESPN2, excuse me. Well, that's not too bad. But LSU's really good. LSU, to me, is a top 4 SEC team. And I think Auburn's a top 4 SEC team. I think Tennessee's in there, too. And I think UK's in there, too. To me, Arkansas is probably the 5th best. Although I think Arkansas can get really good. And they could be a real pain in the ass. I don't think they're there right now, though. Pocket Watch says, I heard a rumor that BP Rockman will call in to report how the arena was post-game. I love that. Crystal says, do you think Cincy can beat Bama? I don't think so, but it wouldn't be the biggest shocker I've ever seen, right? Because, like, to me, Alabama, I mean, all this talk about them is affected by the Iron Bowl set that up, right? Because Auburn wins that game probably based on how it was played 80% of the time, something like that. So if Auburn wins that game, Alabama's probably not in the playoff. Bryce Young doesn't win the Heisman. And it's like so much is different. And then are they really any better than they actually would have been in that scenario? Like, no. So yeah, I think there's a situation where it could happen. I don't think Alabama. I don't think this is one of the best Alabama teams that Saban's had. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert on them. I don't pay much attention to them unless they're playing Auburn. But I don't. No, I mean, I would still take Alabama, but I wouldn't be shocked. Pocket Watch says it got moved yesterday, talking about the game being moved from ESPNU to ESPN2. That's probably a good idea. Thanks for that, Pocket Watch. Mike H says, no Hunter 48 shiz. Mike, thank you so much for reminding me, bro. And there's Hunter texting me. Hold on. Yes, thank you, Mike, for reminding me. I'm sitting here babbling and eating my chicken, and we need Hunter on here. Thank you. Let me get him. As we watch Alabama highlights on ESPN. We call Hunter.
What's up, JG?
Coach Hunter, my man. What's up, man?
Just watching some awkward football.
It is awkward. They really miss Jacoby, don't they?
They do. Linebacker play is atrocious.
Oh.
Next level. Awful, bad, atrocious.
And you were yourself a very good college linebacker, and you're a defensive coordinator now, so you know something about linebacker play. How bad is it?
Anybody that would grade that at over 30% is flawed in their analysis. It's bad.
Wow.
And really, if you look at it, I don't know that Houston has any points if linebacker play is remotely average.
Dang.
I mean, their conversions that have come over the middle have been the crossing routes that linebackers have not picked up. You had, and I'm kind of including edge outside guys in that too, but Heights missed 2 sacks that would have been drive killers. Joko missed a wide open sack that's a drive killer on the first touchdown, that forced them to attempt a field goal.
Yes.
And it's been collectively bad at the second level. Secondary hadn't been bad. D-line's been relatively solid. They hadn't gotten home on edge pressures quite as much as I thought they would, coming off the last performance. But that linebacker play's got to improve. It's got to improve.
All right, so the play, y'all know you remember it, Joko Willis comes free off the edge, and he's got to have that sack. Teach me what he needed to do differently on that play.
All right. One, as he comes off, his aiming point's got to be the backside shoulder of the quarterback. It cannot be front side. He's the wide defender, which means everything's got to go in front of or inside of him. And he comes tight. His eyes are down. He aims at front shoulder. He misses, which means the quarterback can step backward now, and there's nobody to contain on the perimeter. It's lost. If he misses to the outside shoulder, the quarterback has to step up into the face of the inside rushers. And so then when Tune breaks contain, the linebacker who's matched up on, or what was a safety on that play, on the running back who he threw the ball to has to come up to become the secondary contained player and thus vacate his coverage. It's a touchdown either way, run or pass.
Got to do better, man.
Got to.
Yeah.
He's a twitchy, explosive athlete, and little things like that may explain why we haven't seen him on the field more.
Dang. And it seems like Smoke's been terrific, I think. But it seems like everybody else has been.
He's played a really good game today, but he's almost playing a de facto will linebacker about 80% of the time. Like they're sinking him back into the box tight on the backside and letting him be the cutback player and run through, and he's playing that really well.
Which is what he's good at,
It is. He's an in the box guy. He's not a guy that can be an off-ball hash safety, read routes, read movements and formations. That's not his game. Get him close to the ball, let him run, chase, and make tackles.
Listen, what if you were having your talk with this Auburn defense, what would you say to him right now?
I'd start with the backers, period. You can't play flat-footed. You can't stare into the backfield on passing downs. Your eyes have to go to your read. You got to read your progressions just like quarterbacks have to read their progressions. Find your receiver, match it. Don't stand there and dick watching the backfield. When you get a run trigger, you got to attack gap side shoulder right now. You can't stand flat-footed and let those guys climb and engage you. Beyond that, continue to be aggressive. We've got to get home and use our hands better in pass rush situations and not just try to dip and rip on everything. And then we've got to create some turnovers.
Yeah, let's see. They got the ball out once, maybe give it 1.5. Roe Torrance got the ball out right on the sideline, but
yeah. But that one they got punched out in the middle of the field. Gotta be recovered.
Got to have that.
Yeah,
one.
Auburn might be the best at knocking balls loose and the worst at recovering them.
Yeah,
because it seems like all season long they've created fumbles and just don't ever recover those fumbles.
Yeah, what is the deal with that? You can't really. I mean, it's not something you can really coach.
A lot of it's circumstance and the physics of an oblong football, but it's unfortunate regardless. Offensively, the offensive line, this version of the offensive line, I didn't think it could be worse than what we've seen in the past. It might be worse.
It's not good, man.
Dude, it's not.
Dude, that third down late with a snap, like he was saying, don't snap it, and he snapped it.
Yeah, and you could tell he knew he screwed up because he held the ball right there on his butt. He didn't snap it all the way back there to where it would be. That's when you can tell it's the center's fault. When, if he snaps the ball, a normal snap, that's on the quarterback. If the center tries to catch it mid-motion right there, that's on the center because he knows he screwed up.
Yeah. How are they going to fix this offense, man? What's to fix? How to fix it right now?
For this game,
yeah.
Work inside out. Start trying to throw the fast screens more to force – because Houston's playing a lot of loose man, and they're playing a lot of square man. If you watch their perimeter guys when they're in man coverage, they're squared up completely, challenging those receivers to make two-way goes. Put them in reverse, make them attack some screens, and then double move and get over the top of them or fake the screen with a fox and get over the top. But you got to work outside in. Make them play outside to where they're chasing, running outside the hashes, loosen the box up, and then come back inside and try to gash them and take some shots. Auburn's thrown deep down the field one time. It's been open.
He was there.
They're playing a lot of cover. They're playing a lot of one high, cover one. That's going to be there. I mean, he's going to have to complete those passes if they're going to win the game.
Yeah, and against a cover one look, you want to try to have verts on either side of that safety, right?
You do. So the quarterback looks whichever way he flips his hip, you throw the other way.
And then he had the throw you mentioned. They threw deep for Kobe, and he was there. He had a step or two.
He overthrew him by about 5 yards.
Yeah.
And Finley is just, he is what he is, man. He'll make some great throws. He'll make some terrible throws. He had a touchdown to Jarquez Hunter on the second to the last drive on the third down play.
Yeah.
They had Jarquez on a release to the backside.
To the backside, yeah.
Pocket. And there's nobody on that side of the field. And Finley just kind of bails strong. And, I don't know what he saw or why he never made it to that part of his progression. But if he just flips that ball out there, that's a 50-yard gain, huge play.
Do you think that TJ is going to be a backup? I mean, you think that's like his ceiling?
To stay in the SEC, yes. I don't think he can start for an SEC football team and win. And really, if you look, historically speaking, looking at quarterbacks his size, those guys generally don't have a lot of success because it's harder to get quick feet when you're that big. Your throwing motion's harder to keep consistent when you're that big because everything's longer. Everything's a little slower. It takes longer to happen. The big guy from Arizona State from a couple years ago, Brock Osweiler. He's the only guy I've ever seen in my lifetime that I can remember that was a 6'7" guy or bigger that had a consistent, accurate throwing motion. And then once he got to the NFL, it was too slow to be effective, So I just don't think TJ can be an SEC quarterback.
That sucks, man, but it is what it is.
It does. It seems like he's a really good teammate and that his teammates support him,
they do.
And follow him. Yeah. So it seems like he's a really good guy and you want him to be successful. You want to pull for him. But, I would love to play in the NBA, but I'm 5'10", 250-pound honky. Not happening.
It happens.
So.
Listen, I got NBA Jam behind me today.
Dude, I saw that. I was going to give you props on that.
Did you used to play?
Fanatically.
Who's your team?
Many a rows of quarters, baby. Many rows of quarters. Charlotte Hornets, Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning.
Oh, that was the twofer for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Grandmama, huh?
Grandmama, baby. Zoe and Grandmama.
And quickly, you as a Troy guy, what do you think about Summerall and the other stuff, the decisions, the hires, I should say, he's made over there?
I like him. I like his defensive hire. You know, I'm iffy on the offensive hire. I hope he's more ready this time than he was the last time he got a chance to call plays. I like Summerall's energy. I'm a little biased because I wanted one of my friends and former teammates, either Leslie or Angela, to get the job. But I think Summerall's a great hire, probably the most qualified, and I'm hoping he does a really good job.
Word, he comes over as he was defensive coordinator at Kentucky and did some good work there.
Defensive coordinator. Yeah, he's never. Yeah, he was never the play caller on the sideline, but he was, instrumental in game planning, and he's got a very good reputation amongst his Division I coaching peers.
Word, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, brother. I appreciate you spending some time with us all season long. Of course, you do the camera. I know the Know the Enemy piece, which you posted on the bunker last night, I guess?
Yeah, my bad on that, man. It's been a hectic week.
No, you're good.
I should have got it to you sooner.
Hey, one more question. OB alum wants to know, do you think we'll see Demetrius Davis in the second half?
Why not? That's the bigger question.
That's right. That's the way I would have answered
Why
that.
not? Like, I don't. If you're producing nothing with Plan A, what do you have to lose with Plan B in a bowl game? Find out if you've got something for the future right now.
Because there's nothing to lose.
My opinion.
Anyway, Know the Enemy is a place that everybody is a thing that everybody reads, and then obviously you jumping in on the brain drain. We love it. We'd love to have you after the game too if you got a minute.
I'll see. I'll text you and let you know.
All right, brother.
Good deal. Have a good one, Jay.
Appreciate you, man. See you.
See ya.
There he is, 148 from the bunker. One of the all-time greats, honestly. If you're talking about a poster that gives you knowledge and understanding of the game, there's nobody better than Hunter. He played, as I mentioned during the call, he played linebacker at Troy State, back when he was there. And he is now a defensive coordinator here at a very successful high school here in the state of Alabama. So the guy knows the game. And for what it's worth, although I don't use this when I'm assessing him myself, his dad is also a Hall of Fame coach. Hunter may be on his way as well. He's still got a long way to go. I mean, he's got a lot of years left, I should say. He's a young guy, and he's doing really well for being a young guy. Mike, my man, thank you so much for reminding me, dude, because I might have just skipped that, which I would never, ever, 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 ever want to do, because Hunter is an absolute legend. We love him. Pocket Watch says that's Hunter's 140 ways way of telling us there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. So to review the things that kind of popped out to me, he definitely wants better play out of the linebackers. He says they can't play fat-footed, and as he says, they can't be dick watching. OB alum, I don't know how you feel about that idiom, but I kind of understand what he's saying. On offense, they need to have more. They got to work outside in, and they've got to work more fast screens. He thinks that they can overplay some of that stuff, and then when they started adjusting to the screens, they can then hit them a little bit deeper. And he also thinks they've got to find a way to take advantage of the fact that Houston continues to play cover one, which is one high safety. And my thought on that was, if you're playing one high safety all the time, you want to attack them with outside verticals. And so if you have them on both sides of the field and you're a one high safety, you got to pick one side or the other. And a sharp quarterback would be able to kind of, if there's, verts going to each side of that safety, see which way he's leaning and go the other way. That was an idea. I think Hunter was on board with it too. Ravine jumps in. Ravine's one of our all-time favorites here on the show with the super chat. Says, "What to do, JG? Working through the game today, so I have to." You're always working, Ravine. So I'll have to catch the show on replay. For what I'm hearing, we are hot garbage today. I think your scouting report there is accurate so far. Shed Jackson's first play of the second half, though, is a winner. It's like 8 yards. Ravine, thank you, bro. You always jump in. You've called in. You've even called in via proxy before, which is unusual. So thank you very much for that, sir. What a legend. Sam H., another one of our all-stars. He's on the Mount Rushmore for sure. Does the knowledge dues for the knowledge from Coach Hunter? Appreciate that, Sam. Span's been with us like forever. We love him. Great super chatter, great brain drainer. Just an all-around stud, just in general. He's on the Mount Rushmore of people. I like how Auburn kind of motioned into a de facto trips bunch there, compressed, and then they ran the backside sprint for Tank and got another 10 to 12 yards. So this drive's looking up, guys. This is a much better start to the second half than we saw to the first half. That's for damn sure. And Auburn is already on the Houston side of the field, so that's a start. I take that back. They're on the 49. That's what I get for getting ahead of myself. 1st and 10, they give it. There they go. They're on the other side of the field. Tank is loaded and free. He's out, guys. He's down to the 18. There's a 30-yard gain, 32-yard gain, whatever. Blake R. jumps in with a super chat. What an absolute legend. One more time before I head to work. Blake, appreciate you, bro. I have an idea where you work, and I'm not getting into details, but I appreciate what you do for all of us. Brother, man. And also thank you for jumping in the bunker. I think you fit in great there. Melee says we are a second-half school. My man. All right, Auburn starts off. They're already at the 18. Tank's already had to juke 3 guys, and he's going to take it down for a loss. Well, even the best dances can't last all day, guys. Canoe Man gives us a hashtag free tank. What? What? Mama Doodat says Blake is the man. They love Blake. He's been a great addition. Little Kobe drag. Oh. I'm just telling you right now, I'm not a fan of the hoodie sticking out from the back of your jersey. I don't like that. I'm afraid people are going to yank you, and it's going to be like a de facto horse collar, and you invited them to do it. Crystal jumps in. Look at this. Crystal has been with us chatting most of the season, if not the whole season. Going to miss you guys after today, but I will be back next August. You have been warned. I think we are going to be doing some basketball. I don't know if you're into basketball or not, Crystal. But I think this Auburn basketball team is going to be really good. And, if you want to join us maybe in that pass didn't work out. If you want to wait until the March Madness and stuff, because Auburn's definitely going to be part of that, you can do that as well. But rest assured when I tell you this, the Auburn basketball team is absolutely just filthy, assuming nobody else gets hurt. A throw for Javarius Johnson. Again, I said this about the Houston the Houston passing game early in the game. That was a very difficult pass. It would have been a very difficult pass to complete, but it wasn't completed. But I appreciate the valorous effort, the valorous spirit of both TJ and Javarius Johnson. I think Houston was offside there, which is probably a good thing because Ben Patton missed the field goal. I hope that was defensive encroachment. Canoe Man says inviting the D to yank during the game. Curious idea. Encroachment on the defense. It's still 4th down, though. Oh, is this going to be at a distance? Thank you, Crystal. Appreciate your support. You were always here with us, and I appreciate your support as well. I'm not a kicking expert, but I believe that was a poor kick. 4th and 8, guys. It's not that bad. Got him. 6-10, you guys. Inching closer. May not be able to score a touchdown today, but 2 more field goals and they're ahead. That's all it takes. Mobile alum jumps in again. What do you think about the sanctions basketball got? Where is LSU's punishment? Boy, these are great questions. So Auburn's been self-imposing sanctions for the past 4 years, and so that work, those punishments that Auburn has absorbed the last 4 years, really came into play, I think, here. If Auburn hadn't been doing that, I think we would have gotten – they would have gotten that many sanctions all at once, and we would have been like, geez, Louise, which is what happened to Oklahoma State. They didn't self-impose shit, and then they got hit with a bunch of stuff, and their fans – I went to high school in Oklahoma, so I have a lot of friends that are OSU fans. Really, really bitter about it, pissed off, et cetera, et cetera. Now, then you look at Auburn, they've been self-imposing for 4 years. Now, really, all that they've added was BP got suspended for 2 games, and I think they're going to lose 2 total scholarships over the next 4 years, which means basically 2 seasons Auburn will have to go with 1 scholarship less, which they usually do anyway. I mean, like this year they gave a scholarship to Preston Cook, who's a walk-on, which maybe next year they don't. And that's something that Jabari had pointed out on Twitter, which he's like, when the NCAA sanctions Auburn for shit like this, and they take away 1 scholarship per year, all you're doing is screwing walk-ons. You're not hurting anybody else. But anyway, yeah, I think it's fair. I think what Auburn got was fair. I think the way that Rich McGlynn played this was perfect, and it has very little implication on what's going on going forward. Where is LSU's punishment? I have no idea, and I think it's coming. I keep using a line from the Shawshank Redemption, may his judgment cometh, and that right soon. I mean, they have not ruled on LSU yet. And LSU has just thrown up the double birds at the NCAA pretty much at every turn on this, so I think when the day comes, it's going to be bad. And everybody is going to get on Twitter and give them the middle finger because everybody hates them. Here's Jinxie, our friend from Michigan, is back. Here goes. Unreasonable Houston hatred and Auburn passion. Houston, thanks for the free 3 points. The undisciplined offside Cougars suck. I love it, man. You're playing both sides of the fence, aren't you? I love that. Jackson says, been waiting for you to cover post-basketball games. Where have you been? I don't ever do post-game for non-conference games. Not that they aren't significant. Of course they are. But I think we only get really hardcore people at that point, which would include a lot of the people here. I get it, but I don't know. I always feel weird like when we do a show and we've got like 20 viewers. I shouldn't care. I really shouldn't give a shit, but I don't know. Why are we doing this? Shane Beamer's a pretty funny dude, though. I like him. Plus, he coaches at South Carolina, which nobody's scared of. Nobody in this chat has spent one day of their life worried about South Carolina football. Now, I do think they're getting better in a hurry. And they beat Auburn this year. But I just mean in a general sense. Canoe Man, excellent point. Was it actually Jabari that pointed that out on the Twitter machine, or was that a fake account? That's a good question. I can't remember. It was a good point, though, regardless. And I think it was like reasonable enough where it could have been actually Jabari, but you're right. I don't know. Thank you for pointing that out, Canoe Man. You're an absolute stud. No, I'm Gucci. I already had one of those. Those are good. I finished those off. True. Thanks, Madison.
Come on, Mav.
Hey, Maverick. Hey, hold on. The people like to see Maverick sometimes. Maverick, come here.
Go see your daddy.
Get here. Get here. Come here. Get up here.
Oh.
Look, guys. It's my pug. It's Maverick. Hey, Mav. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Hey, man. Can you say hi to the people? Can you say hi to Pocket Watch and Canoe Man? Can you say hi to Blake R? Oh, no, Blake R took off. Say, what's up, bro? All right. Whoa! Oh, my God. Jeez.
Maverick, come on. Let's go. Get.
Hi, Mav. Well, you got a little bit rambunctious there, huh? All right, so Houston's on the attack, and they just got that was a little levels concept there. Able to get, 10, 12, 13 yards, something like that. That was nice. Much better run defense there. I mean, Chandler made a nice play. Got to give him credit for that. And Wesley Steiner, although he wasn't directly involved, he was reading it correctly. Mav was saying hi to you, Crystal. I don't know if you noticed that. 2nd and 7. Looks like Wooten came in on a green dog blitz and created some extra pressure that probably resulted in that incompletion. So 3rd and 7 for Houston now. And if Auburn wants to turn this game around, I mean, they had a nice drive to start with. They did get a field goal. You don't win games with kicking field goals, but nonetheless, better than what was going on before. Now you get a hold here, get the ball back, and let's do something positive, right? They're not going to convert that, guys. That's an incomplete pass on 3rd and 7. Nehemiah seems particularly fired up about that. Can't blame him. And Big Tuna is off the field. Auburn's going to take over here. Javarius Johnson back to field this punt. They're punting from the 45, so you'd think he's going to be back on the 15 or 10 or so. Auburn will love to get this ball outside the 20. Big if true. And he's going to field that on the 22. So they're fine with that. Auburn takes over. Again, look at those Auburn fans. They're so happy. They love it. They love it. Wow, we've got Valerinia, Zizharakova. Valerinia Zizharakova. Welcome. Что вы делаете? Я иду в классе. Да. Let's see, Jinxie's back, trying to stoke the flames. Auburn Tigers linebackers rule, man. Woo! There we go. Good stuff, Jinxie. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it. Fired up to have you here, brother. I didn't give this proper credit earlier, but Kevin Beese is out of tune. And that is, I'm sure that's been said before. Like, I'm sure the people on the Houston chat or the Houston show were like, but that was pretty clever, man. Dion Jasko says, Sesh. I don't know what that one means. I did speak Russian a few years ago, but I don't think that's Russian. All right. Let's get some. Do I need to update these stats a little bit? We can do that. TJ's now 11 of 23 for 137. Yes, sir. Sir Tank Bigsby is now 11 carries for 73 yards. Boy, it's weird how Jarquez just disappeared, huh? He's a good player. Houston's rushing 15 carries for 90 yards. Auburn's going to be taking over on the 22 when they get back going. And then third down, it's 2 of 8 for Houston, 3 of 9 for Auburn. All right. There we go. Oh, and it's not halftime anymore, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Okay. Auburn takes over on the 22. Oh, Dion. Polish for hello. Well, hello to you. I love Poland. In particular, I like Robert Lewandowski. I also like Wojciech Szczesny. Indeed. Let's see. Cleveland Brown says, have you watched Bert Kreischer's Machine Story? I have not. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Auburn's out to the 26 now, 2nd and 6. Oh, snap. There it is. That's what Hunter was talking about right there. You get them kind of playing up a little bit, and when you feel like you've got them playing up or kind of keeping their eyes up, that's when you go deep on them. And they threw a seam route to John Samuel, and the throw was right where it needed to be. I think if number 2 has his eyes back, that ball doesn't get caught because it went right over his shoulder, but nonetheless, great concentration from John Samuel. Also a really nice competitive throw from TJ. So they're down to the 33 now. Look at it, Crocky Poo. He knows what he's talking about. He says, Wojciech Szczesny is one of my favorites. Among all the Polish goalkeepers, I know he's one of your absolute favorites. He's one of your top 5 anyway. So you got a 2nd and 4 after another play to John Samuel. I told you guys he'd be really good. Actually, to be fair, Gus did say he was going to be really good. Look, man, Gus could pick dudes out. He just couldn't pick out linemen. Oh, nice tackle. 96 was ready for his moment right there. That's a nice play. Crocky Poo notes that Szczesny trashed Spurs all the time. Wenger, the former Arsenal manager, knew how to pick him. Szczesny, of course, plays for Juventus now in Italy, but as a youngster, played for the Gunners. Man, this is going to be a tough one here. I think that's going to be spotted just a hair short. It's tough to tell. The line judge has his foot right on the marker. TJ did not get very far on that sneak. And it looks like they're going to honor the fumble. I don't understand. Yeah. I don't understand why the Houston guys were pointing for a first down the other direction when it was 3rd and 1. And they got the ball back. Nice move by Jalil. Jalil took the ball and then he snapped it from the actual first down line. I like that. I don't understand what he's upset about. Crocky Poo says, why is he standing up on a sneak? That is a very good question, Croc. And I don't have the answer you need. Keandre's sitting there going, what? Oh, shit. I'm really surprised we haven't seen Dee Dee today. I mean, seriously. I'm just surprised. I don't know. I'm with like Hunter. Hunter and I are on the same wavelength here. It's like, why not? What do you have to lose? CDF jumps in, who is I don't know if he said who he is, but we love him. A shame that we wasted 5 stars, Bo and Tank. My man. Appreciate you, CDF. Curtis. They got that first down. Javarius got that one. I also like that play call, too. A. Robinson likes it, but I liked it, too. I feel like he lost his footing there. Like he dived way before that he had to commit to that. Could have got another 5 yards or so. I like this 2 tight end set. It kind of gives Auburn like its old school look, doesn't it? Uh-oh. TJ's going down. Like I said before the game, I don't think Houston's going to have their pass rush. Oops. Hey, you got to give them that. They've been pass rushing pretty well. They don't need Ed Oliver. Crocky Poo says that Javarius Johnson is a stud muffin. That sounds pretty good. I'd gladly be a stud muffin if I could be one. Let's see. Data 3 girls. My man, I still owe you a... actually, this is your... I didn't have anything else to drink from because my wife's not here. This is the only one that was up here. So this is your drink, but I promise to clean it out real good. I don't know if this helps or hurts. He says, I was told Davis and his dad told Harden he was transferring and didn't want to play and get hurt in the bowl game. Didn't believe it, but maybe it was true. Interesting. I got to get up with you this week. I mean, can I just drop it off at your place, man? I mean, I'm sure the people that work there would know who you are. I'm just worried that this happens all the time, that people come in with bourbon glasses and say, I'd like to leave this for Dad of 3 girls, and they go, again. Leave it over there with the other ones. Melee says we need the Pac-Man. I guess the Pac-Man dying sound. I'm trying to think. That one like that? That's not a bad idea. Auburn Dad for Life says Dad of 3 getting a signature JG glass. Signature. Yeah, I'll just leave it on. Like, I'm sure the girls that work there will be like, yeah, just leave it over there with the other ones. Jeez, everybody comes up in here giving him stuff. I probably shouldn't have told you that was yours, but I got to be real. Wizard D says Houston has a pass rush because Auburn lacks the ability to pick up the pass rush. Let me see if I have a dying sound, Crystal. Is this one too profane?
What in the fuck is this game?
That's a FIFA streamer that I like. He gets a little bit mad. I don't have any other mad ones. Yeah. This is not appropriate, but I still like it.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed.
I don't think I have anything else that would work for that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna write that down on here. I wrote it down. We need a sack sound. Damon K says that sack was on deal. He got beat badly. Kevin B says, let's see. Oh, no, he says, JG has incredible arcade sound mimicking skills. Like the Michael Winslow. Yes, I do know who that is. Arcade sounds on Auburn game live streams. Yes, Michael Winslow from Police Academy fame. Oh, also outstanding. Data 3 Girl says, no problem. I'll take it to see my new grandson. I did see that. Congratulations to you and your wife on that. Well, and also your daughter and son-in-law. I'll take it to my new grandson and drink with my Ole Miss son-in-law while watching the Sugar Bowl. Aren't you happy for the Ole Miss fans? I know I am. I'm pulling like heck for Ole Miss in that game, by the way. In fact, I was hoping to go down there. There was talk. Wait, Javarius didn't catch this ball? There was talk they were going to have like an event down there that the Rebel Grove people were. And you better bet your bottom dollar I was going to be there for that. But I think it kind of fizzled out. I'm with you, dude. I'm not taking my shirt off to do it. Kelly, 325. Says not Nick 28T. That is exactly who that was. Definitely. Right on the money. I'm surprised that anybody knew exactly who that was. Good stuff. Good stuff. By the way, if for what it's worth, Kelly, like the inspiration for my streaming is Castro. Because I actually reached out to him. This has probably been 6 years ago. Back when he was streaming in an apartment. That's how long ago it was. And I reached out to him about I needed some ideas. I think he caught that, guys. I needed some ideas on how to stream and stuff, like what equipment I needed. And he actually answered me and kind of got me started on this journey that I'm on. So I love Edwin. He's good people. And he's a great streamer, too. He's just good people, and he's a great streamer. I think that's a catch, guys. Nick 28T loses his mind, though. Absolutely. Jinxie, who's back, trying to get people started, says, that was a catch by Johnson. The refs got bribed. I love it. I need to start using my TV voice for that. There's no doubt that was a catch. There's no other conclusion. Then he got bribed. All right, that's a catch, guys. Nice catch, Javarius. That's what I'm talking about. Jinxie's still trying to get us fired up. Mama do that. This is a very clever answer. Surely looks like a catch, but the game's proximity to Birmingham worries me. That's funny. Oh, Kelly says I like Nep. I certainly don't hate Nep, but I'm Zwayback's my number one. Well, no, Edwin's my number one, but Zepp is my number two. Edwin's more of to me, he's like more of a Twitch guy. Like you watch him on Twitch for like an hour. Whereas Zway, I like watching his prepackaged videos. I always watch him in Inception. I think Zwayback would do really well in the bunker. He would be right up our alley. All right, I'm going to go with a compressed 2x2. Nope, they're moving Shanker. Did they give the ball to Shanker? I feel like that play works a lot of the time, but number 5 was ready for that. Cleveland Brown says we need to have a sound for reversed calls. I don't know if we have a sound for reversed calls, bro. I don't think I have one. Guess we could go with beat.
On Monday, I won't make it on Monday because I got someone calls on Monday.
Is that Landon King? Oh, it's a flag. Guys, that was Landon King going to score that touchdown. I was going to lose my shit right here. Jinxie, I was going to lose my mind. I was going to break dance on the floor right here. I was going to get out my Alfonso Ribeiro breaking pad. Unfortunately, it was a false start. The ref screwed us. That was a little confusing. I Am Bailey Fights is a rewinding sound. I may need to get a bigger Stream Deck. I only have a certain number of keys on my Stream Deck, but they have a bigger one. There's always a bigger one, guys. TJ looking downfield, looking for a touchdown. He's got Kobe! Why is Kobe still pointing to the floor? Oh, rack 'em, baby. And I'm giving you this one, too. What a nice little play there. Kobe Hudson with the catch. Yeah, first step got in. In the NFL, that's not a catch. But in the NCAA, that's a catch. That's a touchdown, Auburn. Touchdown, men of Auburn. Nah, it doesn't work as well. Let's see. Melee says he is posing for a new statue. Yes, we've been clamoring for the Kobe Hudson statue. That's a very clever one, Melee. He says, good thing he had the parachute on. Touchdown, Auburn. Confirmed, yo. Confirmed. Oh, hold on. They're only at 12 currently. Gives me another reason to play the Super Mario music. All right, Ben Patton coming in for the PAT kick, which will put Auburn up 3. It's a little bit low, but it goes right through. And you know we're going to play, guys. You know what that means. Kevin B says, that was a very odd ballet move. Horson may need to coach them up on their nutcracker footwork.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
We need to have more. Did I ever tell you about the time that Auburn beat LSU back in whatever it was, September, October? And I played Dolly Parton's Here I Am and Go. Oh, what's that? I played the Dolly Parton song, and I got everything taken away. They shut down my video. Yeah, I got carried away because Tank ran for a first down to put that game away, and I started playing Dolly Parton. Apparently, Dolly Parton's people are they're big YouTube viewers. They're big Brain Drain fans because they found that video very quickly. Auburn was pretty aggressive on the kick return there, kick defense. Let's see. Riley M says no TDs in the second half streak broken. Got him. Here You Come Again. Thank you. Another great Dolly Parton song. Dolly Parton, possibly the most voluminous, prolific songwriter in American history, and that's another song she didn't write. Here You Come Again. She did not write that song. She also did not write Islands in the Stream. The Bee Gees wrote that song. Uh-oh. Looks like Big Tuna just hit somebody on a quick slant for a first down, Houston. I'm glad to see Madison checking in with me to see how I'm doing. I said we're good. Yeah. Let's see. Melee says bots find the copyright music pretty efficiently. Yeah, you're right about that, bro. You're right about that. They found that real quick. Lee. Chris, number 19 says, LOL Tank Bigsley. Did somebody call him that? Come on, now. Yay. Look at the Auburn Tigers leading this game in the third quarter. Huh? How about that, huh? Look at that. Chandler Wooten making a play, yo. That man is a player. I've been pretty tough on Chandler, particularly today, but prior to this game starting, but he's been pretty good today. And the fact that he's been pretty good today makes me think this is his best performance of the entire year. Romello, man, you've got to reduce on that, brother. Ah, it's picked off! Nehemiah, he's got the ball. He's past the 50. He's to the 40. He's to the 30. He's got down to the 25. Fuck yes! There you go, Jinxie. I'll show you something right there, Big Daddy. We got to have something for that. God dang, man. I got to have some kind of a music for that. No, I don't want that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. Introducing in the red corner, the champion of the world, Mr. Sandman.
He is our Mr. Sandman of the moment right there. Nehemiah Pritchett with the interception on an overthrown ball and returns it to approximately the 35. Jinxie's back. He says the Auburn Tigers will beat the Cougars, and they did beat Bama before it was stolen by the men in crimson. Conspiracy time, bro. No, it wasn't stolen by them. It was stolen by the people in Birmingham. Everybody knows that. It's stolen by the replay officials in Birmingham, who all just happen to be Bammers. Bammer sympathists. What are we reviewing? Are we reviewing how awesome that interception was? Oh, boy. Tell me that's Smoke Monday. It is. Smoke Monday, again, getting a little heady with this hitting, and they're going to review him for targeting. Which would be a double whammy if true, because Auburn needs him, and it would what's the word I'm looking for? It would nullify a terrific return on that. Another 25 yards he added to that. Crystal, thank you. Stolen by the Zebras. You're absolutely right about that. The fact that number one got right up and started competing again tells me that he does not have a brain injury and he's fine. So, oh, God. I know what that means. Makes me think the Smoke's going to be just fine, guys. No problem. I think that's definitely a target. Melee. That might be the best statement of the day. He says, Smoke is dying just as he lived. On the edge. Oh, man. Yeah. Stan says he's gone. A. Robinson says that's targeting. Damon K says that's it, he gone. Chris M says after the turnover, yeah, definitely turnover was secured and then a penalty. So it takes the return off and then it actually turns the return into a minus. But, you know, you still got the ball back, I guess. And Smoke's out of the game, which is kind of a double shit. Well, guys, Smoke's had a great game. He's had a fine career. He's been the most targeted player, I think, in the history of the Auburn football program. So for one last time, Smoke Monday, a guy who delivers incredible licks and then also gets penalized and busts more often than that. We give him one a final.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
He was good today, though, guys. Malcolm Askew, look at that, dabbing it up. Joko Willis dabbing it up, says, yo, we appreciate you. Romello Height. Nick Curtis jumping in there, too. Smoke Monday says, thank you, fans. I love you guys. You're the wind beneath my wings, the wind in my sails. 1st and 10, Auburn Tigers at the 28. Don't you try to arm tackle Tank Bigsby. No, sir. 9-yard gain. Jesse Williams says he went out. He went out appropriately. You're right about that. Well done. Well done. A. Robinson says the targeting rule sucks. That is both accurate and ill-timed, because I think that was definitely the kind of shit that we don't want to see in the game. I mean, I know we used to do it when we were kids, but you don't need to do that now. Malcolm Johnson Jr. gets that handoff on the end around again. Look at him pushing his way for another 10 yards. Oh, this is great, guys. Carson Wentz placed on virus list. Well, I'm not happy that he's on the virus list, but, I'm a Raiders fan. Lifelong, since April. And I like that he's not going to be playing against the Raiders. I hope he's fine, though. He'll be fine. Riley M says, what were the Vegas odds on Smoke going out on a targeting call? They wouldn't have been real advantageous, I don't think. I feel like that would have been like taking UNC women's soccer in the 90s or United States in World Wars. You don't bet against them. That's like taking Germany on June 6, 1944. I would not do it. I would not do it. And ultimately, you look like a fool had you done that. How's that for you, Jinxie? Little American patriotism for you. Little screen pass there for John Samuel. That one not quite as good. I think John Samuel's probably better driving downfield rather than screen passes, but whatever. Let's see, Mama Do That says, Jay, we enemies on Sunday. Obviously a Colts fan there. Yeah, we need this win more than you do, so why don't you just give it to us? Crocky Poo says, I like the play calling so far at JGT. First half I thought was pretty bad. Second half, in my opinion, is pretty good. They've changed it a little bit. It's time for a downfield shot, though. That did not count. That was not a good downfield shot. There was not a downfield shot at all. Throwing to Kobe Hudson on 3rd and 6. An out route. Didn't like it. So this drive has not been great, but Canoe Man says they turned the lights on. I don't know if that's true or not, but it sure looked that way. Because all of a sudden the screen got bleached out again. There's Coach Zach Etheridge. Come over to say hello to TJ for whatever reason. He's welcome to do that. And Auburn's going to have to punt from the 46. I hate doing this. Kevin Kelly got me thinking about how punting is stupid, except in certain situations. And Auburn got like fucking 15 yards out of it. Look at Burt Watts.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that. Well, because Oscar Chapman's not usually shit. He's usually terrific. All right, let me see. Maybe this would be a good time to do some stat updates. 17 of 29 for 224. Not too bad. Houston rushing 15 carries for 90 yards. Still got that going. And Sir Tank Bigsby is now at 14 carries for 87. Yeah, that's about where we are here. And 3rd down, let's see. Auburn is 4 of 12. They're 2 of 8. All right, there we go. We're fully updated now. It's like 3rd down has been like this all year. You look at Auburn's numbers, you're like, shitty. And then you look on defense, you're like, shitty. Like, they do fine. Like, Houston's not happy with 2 of 8. I think this Auburn defense has been best on 3rd down at least the second half of the season. And that's been something they've been able to hang their hat on. Let's see. Riley says, Oscar Chapman to Oscar the Grouch into the trash can. I like that. Also, Melee says, are we wearing them down yet? I love you guys, man. It's so good. Cleveland Brown, I can't even repeat what you said, but it's a fair question. And also, Jesse says 10-yard punt. Nice. Leif, my man, I missed you earlier, bro. How's everyone doing? I'm stuck in Oklahoma with my in-laws and my 4-year-old screaming outside of Whataburger. Living my best life. At least you had a Whataburger. Those are good. Leif B, of course, our friend, he's an Ole Miss fan, although he's married to an Arkansas fan. And Leif was he was a superstar during our quarantine shows. He would call in. I think he was out walking his dog usually, and it was awesome hearing from Leif. Well, the guy's a legend. Stoked about that. Jinxie says, hey, you know what they say? No brain injury, no problem. Oh, never mind. Everyone is against us. Everyone's against us. Jet Mech says, Smoke Monday equals undisciplined. I guess Dan Mullen is coaching Auburn now. How dare you? This guy has an old Gators logo, too. It really hurts when you speak truth like that. I don't know why he gets targeted. He gets busted for targeting all the time. No, maybe it's because he's targeting all the time. Leif B says I was usually high or drunk too. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? You didn't tell me that part. A. Robinson says Arkansas has fans? Oh, my goodness. That's not very nice. Blake R. is back. He has since gotten to work. Remember earlier he said he was going to have to bounce because he had to go to work. He's now checking back in. He says it's slow. War Eagle brain drainers and bunkers. Bored out of my mind because it's slow. What better way to pass time? That's great. Hanging out with your friends on the brain drain. Yo, 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 yo. It is getting to be that time, yo. Well, this is good. The official stats say that it is currently Auburn 13, Houston 10 in overtime. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if that means we're going to overtime. I don't know. I know this for sure. We're starting the fourth quarter right now. And the Auburn Tigers are up 13-10. Clayton Tune, a.k.a. Big Tuna, having a pretty good game. 17 of 26, 152. And, yeah, he was particularly good, I thought, in the first quarter. And since then has been just so-so. Because, I mean, he was like 19 of 20 or 21 early on. Just like that Penn State dude. Remember how good he was against Auburn, and then the rest of the season he was shit. He was sometimes one of these.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Here's a long throw from Tuna. Oh, Nehemiah says, no, sir. No, you may not. No, you may not. Let's see. Leif B says, hey, Canoe Man, I think you texted me a few days ago. My kids have been monopolizing my phone during time off. Wow, look at that. I didn't know we had like off the board, off the show texting, which is, of course, encouraged. Zero worries, Canoe Man says. Great having you back in here. Welcome home, my friend. Look at that, man. Nicky M., the pipe layer, says, I'm at work, not exactly getting a ton accomplished today. Yeah, same. Just sitting here drinking the brown water and watching Auburn play in a meaningless bowl game. But it's fun to watch them play. They got a deep drag, Houston did, and they've got themselves a 25 to 30-yard gain. Number one, once again, letting everybody know that 30 yards on a 1st and 10 or 2nd and 10 is a first down. It's Jenny Dell Jr. Wow, your mom's hot. A good blitz pickup there by the fullback. Nice job. That's a nice route, too. That dude can play. He's good. Jinxie, I'm sorry. I'm complimenting the Houston player. I know I'm not supposed to do that. He's a good player, though. I don't want to say anything, but Houston's starting to play a little bit better here. Roe Torrance just rodeoed his ass down. Put his arm around his neck and said, sir, I would like you to lay down, if you don't mind. And, of course, Houston being gracious visitors said, of course. I think it's time for some more brown water, you guys. Still drinking the Russell's Reserve, which, by the way, is a delicious bourbon for those of you who are kind of like not big bourbon drinkers, not sure what to get if they want. A little flea flicker action. Big Tunas thinks he sees something downfield. I do not think that's the guy you... No, sir. To Sharvin Bell on the coverage. I'm just kidding. He's number 22. He used to be. Trey Elston. Rare sighting from Trey Elston. But he was right where he needed to be. Really, Auburn wasn't too messed up on that at all. Really, Rowe was kind of the bigger guy on it. Anyway, Russell's Reserve 10-year. You guys can find this most places. I know Blake said earlier that he has a hard time finding this where he is. But in Alabama, you can find this. And I know in Georgia, you can find it too. It's delicious bourbon. Should cost you about $50. As I say, it's muy delicioso. 3rd and 8. Oh, so he had a guy on a drag. He was open. That was almost certainly going to go for a first down, and the ball was dropped. I don't think the throw was ideal. Nah, throw wasn't too bad, honestly. Looks like the wideout dropped that one. Crystal says, oops, Butterfingers. Got it. Jinxie's back. He says, we will destroy the Cougars. Cougars, stop ogling younger guys. Just stop these Cougars. I get it. You're joking about Cougars. As a 49, almost 50-year-old man, Cougars don't bother me. But I understand if you're a younger person, maybe they're a bother. 4th and 8. They're going for it. Big Tuna going to try to run for it, and he is not going to get there. He's going to end up a little bit short. Although the umpire curiously is giving him a very nice spot. With that said, I don't think he's going to make it anyway. It reminds me of the REO Speedwagon record. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Dana Holgerson pissed off, of course. That was a nice stand. That's what Leif B says, and I agree with him completely. Canoeman says, where's J-Dub? J-Dub's, he's probably on his way here. Honestly, he said he was going to stop by after the game, so he will be here. For show. He has been working today, though. He's a hard-working man. He's in the numbers business. Oh, we just got a text from J-Dub. He says, heading your way, brother. I got to remind my daughter to leave the door open. All right. So I can't text and talk at the same time. It messes me up. Michael Dubs says, somebody send Smoke Monday to the locker room, please. Hey, man. He's just fired up. Just excited for his team, yo. Stan did say the Houston coach whines a lot. Yeah, fair amount. I kind of think of that as like a thing for him, right? Jinxie, don't take it out on me. This damn Houston coach, he complains all the time. He's so fussy. He's very glib in his consternation. He's very glib with his consternation. Jesus says, Cougars going down. Auburn Tigers rule. Hey, man, don't you have like a playoff game you're going to be watching in a few days? I reckon Michigan's playing the hated. And believe me, around here they are very hated. Georgia Bulldogs. I'm going to tell my daughter to turn that AC up, too. It's a little cold in here. Got him. E. Robinson says, Coach J.G. Tate, please put D.D. in for at least a play. I got you. Hey, Siri, call Alan Green. Oh, AG, what up, bro? Hey, man. A. Robinson on the chat. You know what I'm talking about? No, he's cool. He was thinking that it's time to play Didi. Yeah, so can you get on the headset and tell Harson? Oh, you're going to tell Keysal. Well, that's fine. That's might as well. All right, appreciate you, man. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, go Huskies. All right, see you, man. All right, we got it, bro. It's in the hopper. Crystal says we need to do a drain on championship game night. That's actually not the worst idea ever. We can just, particularly if it's Alabama, Georgia, we can just shit on both teams constantly. Like we can just come up with stuff that we hate about them, and then just hate on them like all night long. Just like Ice-T and the Player Haters Ball, we're just ragging on people constantly for just like even the most temporal stuff that doesn't even matter. 2nd and 5. Oh my goodness, that is a fucking down. What a run, man. Oh, there might have been a fumble at the end of that, though. I'm sure you lost your shoe, bro. Jarquez Hunter with a big-time run right there, man. Carrying people, yo. Fair question here from Riley M. Says, been meaning to ask, what are the origins of the being on the phone intro to the drain? Always wondered that. I don't know, man. I think that I just kind of dumb. Just coming up with dumb shit sometimes, and I started doing that. I think I was pretending to be on the horn with Gus for a while, and then Gus left, and I just started doing Tony Barbie. I don't know. If there's something better you've got an idea with, I'll do it. Just kind of messing around. Look at Jarquez, another tough run, 5 yards on first down. It's the road to the championship right here, guys. 7-6 if they could win this game. They're only 6. They're one of the best. I would argue they're the best 7-win team in the country. Oh, isn't that nice? Administrative assistant says you're doing a good job. I think the backdrop looks great. I think she likes the backdrop because that's her right there. She says, I like it when my husband has a picture of me in the background. It reminds me that I'm over his shoulder all the time. No, she's not really. There we go. Another 4-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and 1-ish. Maybe a half. Maybe a halfy. Plains Old Joe says, melee, we wearing them down? That's supposed to be a question mark. Did somebody see Hunter? Oh, we're talking about Jarquez. Yeah. Jarquez. AU Loss says, why does Tank not have his helmet on? Uh-oh, this is not good. Fortunately, number 27 is a pretty good tailback, too. 3rd and 1. Ooh, look at that shift. That's some Al Borges shit right there. Unfortunately, it did not work as well as an Al Borges run play. Auburn actually looks like that's a no-gainer right there. Great play by number 5. He's been playing his balls off all night long. Mr. Hypocrite. No, Auburn lost yardage on that one. Yeah, lost a couple yards on that. They're going to have to punt the ball. Let's see. Blake R says, say hey to administrative assistant. Remind her how awesome she is. Hey, all right, I will. Okay, I will. The people who went to the Bunker Bourbon event on December 6th, who number 19 was one among people who were in the chat, had a chance to meet administrative assistant in real life. And she was, I think that we would all agree, she was tremendous that night as like our server. Plainsville Joe says, Hippolyte, it's our premium line of vital signing. That's funny to me. I don't know. All right, guys. Well, we'll go ahead and do another stat update. TJ is currently 19 of 32 for 227. Wait. I thought I had him for more yards before. Tank now is 14 of 87. And now Jarquez has been doing the work here lately. 5 carries for 17 yards. Houston's rushing is 17 for 1 hundo. Or a hundy, as the kids say. And then on third down, we're looking at 4th and 13 for the Auburn Tigers. Golly, and 3 of 10. 4th and 13 is not very good. But, man, 3 of 10 isn't very good either. So, I don't know. I mean, 4 of 13 is worse. I think that's provable. I don't know if Socrates could certainly tell us that. What about the person who developed the abacus? Do we know who that is? I think it may have been Tony Fauci in his younger years. There's no doubt. Total yards, by the way, Auburn leads 343 to 279. Auburn has 15 first downs. Houston has 12. Well, shit, I'll just give you all these stats. I don't know why I'm sitting here reading them to you. You don't want to read them. You just want to see them yourself. You don't need JJ to read this shit to you. What is this? Tell me a story, mommy? No, it's not. It's not what it is. So I'm just going to put the stats up here and let you read them. Why don't you do it? Those are the stats as they stand right now. Big Tuna takes the field with the Cougars down 3. He's got a long way to go. They're inside their 10, I believe. Plains Old Joe says it was Zhang Ji. I'm suspicious. But I'm not willing to put it down for you. Even Crystal's concerned. Says Abacus. Some China dude. Jet finally gets the correct answer. He says Ray Abacus. That is correct. It is Ray Abacus. Guy from Schenectady. He's working in one of the meat factories that Upton Sinclair wrote about. And he developed a need for an abacus. I'm telling you guys, it happened that way. All right, 2nd and 10. The Cougars are in trouble here. I think Auburn's really intimidating them. Trey Elston is getting all up in their business. Jalen Simpson is there for the play, for all of the plays. Canoe Man says, all I want to do is a zoom and a boom boom. Just shake the rump. Talking about some Rex in effect right there. Rump Shaker from 1993. I was listening to that song I went to visit the Pikes. I'm a Pi Kappa Alpha member. Visiting the Pikes at the Western Kentucky University, and they were playing that song. And they had no bass. Everything was tick, 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 tick. And so I called it the House of Trouble. And it stuck. Uh-oh, personal foul on the Cougars. You cheating. I wish I need to have a soundbite for that, too.
And how big a boy are you?
Well, it don't make no difference. Just bring her on down. You're tough as hell on this phone.
Yeah. You talk big on this phone. You don't talk as big when the referee throws a flag on you, but 3rd and 12. Stan says, I know I call this often, but a pick six would be nice here. A pick six would be nice here. I agree. Jetmax says, Auburn using intimidating shouts, going to sub in Leroy Jenkins on 3rd down. Oh, no, they've completed the ball on a deep hook route there. Where is the hook defender? $1 to Hunter Adams on that one. Who has the hook? Oh, it was Ro Torrance, I guess. Although he was kind of aligned to make me think he had people on the inside. And why was the linebacker so far outside? He was way outside of Ro Torrance. Oh, he must have been tracking the tailback, wasn't he? Boy, he was way out there, though. All about that bass. All about that bass. Big Tuna going to throw this ball. He's thinking deep. No, he's not. The Auburn Tiger pass rush got to him. It started to remind me of that first drive of the game, guys. Daniel M. says it was a dig. All right, it was a dig. I saw that on the replay. I did not see that on live. That was DeQuarius Bembo with the catch right there. It's big time. Nice catch. Jet Mech. Looked like Todd Grantham defense there. It's too soon. It's too soon. All right, they're getting toward midfield here, guys. They're going to try a little trick play here. Throw back to Big Tuna. Oh, my goodness gracious. Was that ball intercepted? I think it was. I think that ball was fucking intercepted. And I've been telling you all day, Chandler Wooten, MVP of this defense. I haven't been saying that all day, but that's cool. I mean, there's Robin Connor, photographer in the green right there. Did you see him? You try to get cute, and you know what happens sometimes. It's not cute. I saw Brad Larondo right there. So they throw back, and Nehemiah's all up in his business right here. And that ball gets tipped, and I think Chandler got that ball. Ooh, did he get that foot down, though? He's got his foot down when he caught it. That's the trick. It's going to be a tough one, guys, because, I mean, when he first made contact with the ball, his foot was down for sure. But I think when they judged that he had control of the ball, I think they're going to say he was up in the air, and then his foot is out of bounds. I do think he scraped that green on his way out, though. No shit. Man. If that ends up being an interception, that is like the greatest Auburn interception since Carlos Dansby in the 2000 Chick-fil-A Bowl. Because this is really, really remarkable. Look at this. I Am Bailey says he was out of bounds. Stan says that should be confirmed. See what I mean? Everybody, great people can have differing opinions on stuff. I can't hear anything because I listen to you guys. Oh, Houston guy's pissed. Where's my man Jinxie? I told you guys all along. You cheating ass Houston officials. Look at Brad Larondo jumping in there, huh? That's a great interception, guys. No shit. That is incredible. I mean, now that that's over with and the review, I mean, it's an interception. That's the best sideline. That's definitely the best sideline interception we've seen since Carlos Dansby. So Auburn takes over on the 49 going in. This is a great turn of events. Let's see if they can go right for the throat right here. They are going to go for the throat right here. He's open, and they overthrew it. Do I know who number 3 is? I don't know who that is right off. I should know that. God bless. I'm having like these mental fogs. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, it's Tavares. My bad. Inside the complex, they call him VAR. Hell, he doesn't play very much. Chris M. with the Shakespearean sentence structure. Who deserves that more than Wooten? I ask you. I like that. They call him VAR, Crocky. Most of the time they say, yeah, VAR. I'm like, VAR. Oh, Tavares. Gotcha. VAR. I knew that. I knew what you were talking about. 3rd and 9. Somebody better get open. Oh, he's going deep again. And he overthrew him again. Hard to overthrow Malcolm Johnson Jr. as a Virginia track and field champ, sprint champ. But TJ's up to that task, guys. He doesn't take it lightly. Skip says, if it makes you feel any better, Bo would have missed that throw too. Melee says 1792 kicking in. Now more like Russell's Reserve 10, bro. Still making progress. That's what we do. We set a goal and we accomplish it. So in NFL, that would have been very close to a touchback. I'm sorry, to a keeping it out, but in college, a little bit different. Jinxie says, Brain Train says, go for the kill. Woo! That's right. Cleveland Brown, good point. Second time we walk away with no points after a pick. You got to turn those Oskies into points. Am I right? You have to. You don't win games by intercepting balls and not scoring. I mean, it's that simple. Mamadou says, hate that we can't get points off of that. Yeah, that's absolutely right. And Michael W. with the understatement of the day. Austin Davis, Auburn's new offensive coordinator, has his work cut out. He sure does. Of course, he had his work cut out with the Seattle Seahawks. They certainly had their fair share of troubles. You know what I mean? So the first thing J-Dub's got to do when he comes in here is fix our back screen there. For his... Yeah, we got a better. I got a better use of the studio space here now. We got a more friendly interview situation for our sidekick. Let's see. Sam says TJ is not starting next year. He can't. I have to agree with that. I think he's showing. Late B says Russell's Reserve just fancy turkey. I can't really say you're wrong there. Ain't nothing wrong with turkey. Yeah, I feel like Wild Turkey 101, which you can find at like $30 for a gallon at Costco, is really good bourbon, I think. I mean, it's not like awesome bourbon, but it's solid. And this is just basically 10-year turkey. You're right about that. Todd M. says, we need a portal quarterback badly. I think we all agree with that, Big Daddy. Yes. I think, if anything, this game has shown us that TJ is a fine backup, but he's not a starter. At least not here. William M. says, Harsin looks like he doesn't care that TJ can't throw. No one even talked to him. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, it might have been a replay. I don't know. It was a sideline shot there of Harsin. He was just kind of going, I think he knows. And in fact, let me just say, he knows. He knows what he's got. Plains Old Joe says, TJ throws like he's been hitting the Russell's Reserve 10-year.
Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40.
I don't know why you're doing that, Plains Old Joe. It hurts. Is he drinking age? Antonio S. says, why not give Didi a chance? Bro, we've been clamoring this all day. Yes, me and Crockett were talking about this before the show. And Hunter came in at halftime, and he advocated that as well. So, I mean, Auburn's in the game, obviously. They're leading in the fourth quarter, so you don't – I mean, you're always just trying to get the car home with one headlight on, if that's what it takes. I think it was Canoe Man saying before the game that the Birmingham Bull statue is pretty thick. I think it was Canoe Man. Could have been Pocket Watch. I'm not sure. I don't know, Antonio. I agree with you. I think I would have played Didi at some point today, and I think it's a mistake not to, but, whatever. Look at Chandler Wooden making a play there, too. I bet he's got 1 million tackles today. Travis J says he's in college. Of course he's drinking age, LOL. My man. You must have gone to college and played the game the way I did too, bro. Let me see. Now, these numbers are not official over here, according to what Auburn gives you. This is just kind of a scorekeeper's assessment. But they've got Chandler with 10 tackles, including 6 solos. Next highest is Smoke Monday, who will not be adding to his numbers today. All right, 2nd and 2. Chandler makes another nice play and gets them to a modest gain. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Stan says not rushing the pass on that play. Why? Because Derek doesn't do a lot of rushing. He doesn't believe in that. I happen to like an NFL team that doesn't do it either, and it's frustrating to me too. The Raiders blitz like 8% of the time, and I'm always like, Jesus, blitz, please. All right, 3rd and 2. He sees something he likes, and by God, he did like it. It was good. Big Tuna got it to number 1 for a first down, and the Cougs continue their move down the field. A little jerk route there. Well done. Man. It hasn't been a really fun game to watch, but it's been competitive. It's been competitive. Yeah, Crystal, I'm with you. She says number 1 from Houston's damn good. I agree. He's been the best player on the field today. Well, Smoke is pretty good too. Uh-oh, that was a late hit, I think. It was indeed. Jalen Simpson, you're a bad boy. Now you have to do up downs until the cows come home, bro. Kind of a placid look there from Brian Harsin. Oh, I didn't know that was a targeting call. I thought it was just a late hit. Oh, I don't know, man. Boy, that's definitely not leading with your helmet. He kind of turned his whole body over. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't think that one holds. I don't think he was trying to hit with it. He was not leading with. There was no way you could tell me he's leading with his helmet. There's no way. Daniel says, Harsin has looked flaccid for a while. Hey-o! I said placid. But I get it, man. That's funny. Antonio says that was a football play. I agree with you. Jinxie's coming back. Now confirmed, Auburn will play Bama in a rematch on Thursday. Winner to play Cincinnati on Friday. What? I mean, I think Auburn should have beaten Alabama, but some of these other games, they were not going to win. No. Not ready for that, I don't think. Kevin Barnes says, how many times has Auburn been legally charged with targeting this year? I would estimate 6 times at this point. Now, with 7 now. Cleveland Brown says that's just a late hit. Refs are garbage. I agree with the first part. Just a late hit, I think. They'll review it. I thought she was doing commercials now where she was showing us her midsection. I guess not. This is Melania who does the AT&T commercials. Yeah. That whole thing's funny to me. People on Reddit were saying she was fat. So she responded by doing the shows with all the desks in front of her. I mean, first of all, she's not fat, but I don't know why you feel like you have to change your whole directorial paradigm because of that. Who cares? Chris M. says, Jinxie getting his news from the noted journalists at Roughing the Passer .com. My man. L. Tigre says, we better win this game. I want that Vulcan dude with the assless chaps in our trophy case. Man, back in the day when Freddie Mercury, I'm a lot older than y'all, but Freddie Mercury used to go around with assless chaps all the time. I thought he did that to pick up chicks. I was like, that guy's got a lot of swerve, man. He's wearing assless chaps. God damn it. Maddie. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Sorry, Crystal. Thank you. I did hit mute. My bad. Yeah. Where was this? Yeah, I'm good now. I got it back. Thanks. Oh. This fuckers just scored, dude. Can you believe that? Sorry, I hit pause earlier when I took off. My bad. Houston has just scored a touchdown with 3:27 to go. Can you believe that? Johnny, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Brian.
Oh, I don't have you on. Well, you're not ready to come on yet.
Okay.
Hey, will you do me a favor, though?
Yeah, what you want, man?
This thing needs to go up on that. There's a hook up there? Or
I see that. A nail. Right
yeah, it fell down earlier. It's supposed to be good. It gives you a little backdrop.
Oh, nice.
Well, we're going to give Houston one of these, man. I'm pissed off about it.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, so Houston, they're now leading 17-13 with 3:27 to go. This is disappointing, to say the least. What do you think about my new backdrop, J-Dub?
Beautiful. I like it, man. I really do.
The video game.
I've not seen the video game, man.
Got a few beverages. If we need to tap into some of this shit, we can do it. You know.
I'm game. I'm done for the day. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
That's a barrel pick, Bo Jackson, man.
That's awesome. I heard you talking about it earlier.
Hell yeah.
I hadn't seen it.
Hell yeah. Well, we got some work to do here, fellas and gals. Big Tuna just led them down the field for a big touchdown. The Auburn Tigers are going to need 4. And I consider it very unlikely they can score 4 on this touchdown run, on this next drive. I'm not sure that's a hold on Kaufman, honestly. I respect y'all's opinions on that, but it looked like he was just pushing him. I don't know. This guy is called, his name is John W., but he calls himself the J Dub. I feel like that's you. He says, these officials suck. Probably shouldn't even call them official. Hey, now. I see where you're going with this. William M. says, can't wait for our 3 and out here. Wow. Jinxie says, the refs missed multiple penalties on Houston on that touchdown. Refs are biased. I love it. He's been doing this all day. Hey, if you want to pull, you just pull your chair over, bro. Because I don't have the camera on right now. Hell, I don't even have the sound on either. Probably doesn't help you very much. All right, so the Auburn Tigers taking over. 1st and 10 on the 25, Johnny. I'm going to tell you, they haven't been very good on offense. And TJ hasn't exactly been inspiring. Tank Bigsby's out, though. Oh, I thought he was going to get a first down for sure on that run. Still, I mean, he got about 8. I'll get Louisville off my screen, even though Malik Cunningham is from my town, and I respect him. But Malik Cunningham wanted to come here, and Auburn said, no, we're good, unless you want to play defense. And he said, no, not really. So he went to Louisville, where he plays offense. The throw from TJ was a little bit off the mark there on 2nd down. Melee says, our only chance is for the rare Auburning occurrence. Quote, Auburning. Third and 2, guys. I mean, I wouldn't say the situation's untenable, but it's getting tight. And, I thought he caught that. Oh, number 3 is encouraging him. He says, hey, maybe next time, buddy. Maybe next time. I want to see this replay. Boy, I don't know, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's incomplete. 100%. Johnny, hold on. I'll ask you here. 4th and 2. We got to have this one. It's a quick slant route to Kobe Hudson, which either hit him in the head or hit him in the hands and then his head. I'm not sure. I need to see the replay on that. And the pass goes incomplete. That's going to be the end of the drive. You got to catch that ball, Johnny. I mean, it's a shade high, but not ridiculously high. You wanted to hit you here, and it hit him here. But, yeah, I think you got to catch that. Daniel M., man, this is a very sweeping statement. I'm not sure it's accurate. He says, we put it in the hands of the worst Auburn quarterback I've ever seen. I feel like we've seen worse, right? Have we seen worse? Yeah. I think we've seen worse. Yeah. But he's not good. I mean, he's not good right now. He's not good. He's not been good today. I'm not taking that away from you. I don't think you're totally off here, but I feel like the time that Auburn played at LSU with what's that guy's name? Clint Mosley.
exactly the name I was thinking of.
Woo. That was a mess. I mean, I was asking a lot of Clint Mosley, but Mama Dudette says that has to be caught. I agree, man. I think that's catchable for sure. I mean, J-Dub played mostly line, right? Or are you linebacker?
Yeah, line.
You probably caught balls better than that, didn't you?
Yeah.
My man.
Been their best receiver today.
I don't want to say where Johnny went to school, but it was a smaller school in rural Alabama, and they're known for their toughness, but I don't necessarily think they're known for their great pass catching. Some tough old boys, though. 2nd and 1. I don't think he got that one, guys. That's a nice look, again, by Chandler Wooten, who's been playing his balls off today, honestly. Malcolm Askew in there for some reason. Nice stop there. Brent Bedsole right here, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like he's helping with some defensive calls here. He coached at Auburn under Tuberville back in the day. That's when I got to know him. He was a graduate assistant under the Tuberville regime. Now back. At number 1, he's been good today. 10 catches for 150. He's been terrific. TJ's currently 19 of 34. He's probably had better days. Wait a minute. No, he hadn't. All right, 3rd and 1, guys. Let's see what they go with there. Oh, he got through. He squirted through. He still got a couple yards extra, too. I'm trying to figure out why Malcolm Askew's in there. I don't understand. Who is he playing for? They're highlighting Smoke Monday. He was taken out by a targeting call earlier, sir. His second targeting call, I should say. The first one was reversed. The second one was not. It happens sometimes. Oh, we got a super chat coming through. Looks like Houston's going to go into victory formation, guys. That could be a wrap. Okay, in other words, it is a wrap. CDF jumps in with a super chat, and he's been so supportive today. He says, where the bow haters at? LOL. LOL at everyone on offense, not in the RB or TE room. Wow. You know what Holgerson just said? He said it's so easy. Can you believe he would say that? About beating Auburn? El Tigre says, I am aghast in losing the Birmingham Bowl. It ain't great, guys. It ain't great. Antonio says this is a damn shame. Plains Old Joe says, on that note, I'm out. War Eagle anyways. War Eagle always. Appreciate you, Plains Old Joe. We love you, bro. I understand where you're coming from. SSim008 jumps in. He's been so supportive all year long. What an absolute legend. Says it's been a year to forget. Yeah. At least we have 3 drains in a row. 1 TJ BSAC Bowl. I don't know. SEC play against LSU, and with between 2 and 10 viewers, Man U versus Burnley. Guys, we're doing a brain drain from Man U Burnley. You fired up? Everybody's like, communist. Well, I got some bad news, guys. I'm afraid that's going to finish it out right there. Dina Holgerson gets his ice bath. The Houston Cougars improved to 12-2. And the Auburn Tigers are going to have a losing season for the first time since 2012. Houston, I'm sure, is very proud. They are now the Ticket Smarter Birmingham Bowl champions. I don't have you just yet, bro. I need to get some light on you. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hell, I don't know. So congratulations to the Houston Cougars, reluctantly, for their clutch touchdown there late that put them ahead, and the Auburn Tigers offense really couldn't get much done after that. Blake Robinson says 6-7 after being 6-2. Wow, I hadn't really thought of it that way. Great point. Not great. And they've already switched over. And I am not watching 1 second of the Louisville Cardinals play a football game. I don't give a shit. I'll just leave it right there. Man, oh man, oh man. Spicy P says it doesn't get better from here. Tell me I'm wrong. Wow. Also, Tiger Pride says I'm out going to work. Be easy, everyone. S Sim, appreciate you, bro. 13-17 is the final. Houston wins. I may not even add that to the schedule, Payne. We're just going to pretend like this game didn't happen. You know, it's kind of like when you lose the bowl game, it's like, who cares? It was a bowl game. And if you win it, it's like, I won the bowl game. Great news going into next season, guys. Jinxie says, I do not accept. It's funny. Jinxie says, I do not accept Houston's reality. The Auburn Tigers have won this game. Daniel M says, are there any coaches available that have coached Tom Brady? That seems like a safe option. You're talking about Scott Leffler. I don't know if you guys know this, but he coached Tom Brady at one time. Grind says, we are the new Mississippi State. Gotta love it. Antonio says, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here now that all of the children have grown up? And where do we spend our lives knowing that nobody gives a damn? You know that song? Of course not. Games People Play by Alan Parsons Project. It might be Kansas. No, I think it's Alan Parsons Project. I bet Canoe Man can strike me out on that one. Let's see. Crystal says, can we not count the last 5 games, period? You know what? If you say no, then we're not going to do it. I guess we'll move over to our post-game Payne. Our post-game. I left on the horn 148 here the whole second half, and you guys are like, wait a minute, is Hunter on the horn? No, he was, though. It's not totally fake. Fake news, fake news. Alan Parsons Project. There we go. J-Dub got that straightened out. All right, we'll move over to our brain drain post-game Payne, where we have J-Dub. Hold on, let me turn you on there, bro. There you go. What's up, J-Dub?
Hey, bro. How you doing?
There he is. You sound good, bro.
Thank you, man.
Just so I can get this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Word.
Yeah.
Looking good, bro. Can you see that at all?
Yeah, man. I got you out of the corner. I'm good.
Can you see yourself right
now?
Yeah,
I can. I like my backdrop.
I know. I found a way to repurpose that backdrop is what I did. So J-Dub's here today, who was widely demanded after the last show. You were very popular on the last show, J-Dub.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that support. I want to tell everybody belated Merry Christmas.
Oh,
early
man.
Happy New Year, Happy Holidays to those who might celebrate otherwise.
My man, very kindly, he and his wife Bridget invited us to go to Christmas Eve service.
Yeah.
And we don't get out a lot to church as much, maybe, as we did before. So it was very nice for you to offer that to us, bro.
You know you're welcome anywhere I am, brother.
I appreciate that. That's my man right there. We also had pipe player Nick was in here earlier.
Oh, man. How's my boy Nick doing?
He's doing good. He was at work, but I don't think he was getting a lot done today. He was just kind of chilling. You know, I think it's like this week between Christmas and New Year's, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you're busy.
Yeah, I had to go chase $1 or $2 today.
Did you?
Yeah, man.
Well, did you catch it?
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Oh, okay.
We did all right. Got enough done.
Let me see if I can. I want to get this zoomed in on you a little bit better. There you go. Oh man, actually, you look like a real titan, man. My man, I got you listed as a specialist.
That's perfect.
I don't really know. You're special in a lot of ways. Let's see. CDF jumps in with another super chat. Says betting the farm cashes. If you guys remember, he said bet the farm on Houston +2, and it sounds like he was right on the money with that one. Nick the pipe layer jumps in and says, J-Dubs.
What's up, Nick?
Oh, man. Nick the pipe layer. By the way, I think we mentioned this story before, but we met Nick, Johnny and I, at the Punta Cana pool I don't know if Cuz was with us at the time, but he probably was.
He's around.
He might have been.
Yeah.
But when we met him, I was like, "Hey man, what's up?" And he was like, "Hey man," and I said, "You lay pipe?" He said, "Fuck yeah, I do." And I said, "I like you already."
He kind of got us, didn't he?
Yeah, he just kind of understood.
Yeah.
He kind of understood where we were coming from on that. So I have since seen him in like a football jersey on the back says "pipe layer" or something like that. I mean, the guy's living that life, and that's what I like about him. I mean, we are too. To be fair, let's see. Oh, so CDF came through again with another super chat. What an absolute legend! By the way, I've not. I know you moved over to PlayStation, bro, but I haven't seen you on. We got to figure out a way to be able to hook up again because I play with the PS guys all the time. Fat Crack, what a legend! Jumps in, says JGT, my boy, and I were at the game, and TJ Finley is more terrible in person than he is on TV. Wow, that's bad. Or damn eagle. It's like alternate realities in real life versus TV. How about that, huh? Let's see. Shanktopotamus. Yeah, nice name. I like that. Smoke didn't opt out. They had to kick him out. That's true. That's true. David P. says, I wonder what TJ Maxx Forever 21 Family Dollar Bullshiz Bowl we will end up in next year if something doesn't drastically improve. Oh, man, that's funny right there. Ay, ay, ay. A lot of people are not very high on TJ, I think it's fair to say. Pocket Watch jumps in, says the legend J-Dubs is back. My man. Everybody loves the specialist, J-Dubs. Okay, so you were working at least a good portion of this day. Your thoughts just kind of on this season, 6-7, Johnny. Yikes.
Really disappointing considering where they started.
I mean, 6-2?
Yeah, that's.
They beat Ole Miss on October 30th, so you go into Halloween 6-2.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good Ole Miss team.
Well, yeah,
I know they played a lot of games in a row.
Best win of the year, you think?
Out. Yeah,
I mean the most important probably is to beat LSU finally.
Yep,
but Ole Miss is the best team they beat.
Yeah, well, easily. I mean they're in the Sugar Bowl. LSU's sitting at the house, I guess. I don't know where they are. They're playing in some crap bowl like this one today.
Wait, it's in the crap bowl, is
it? Yeah, it kind of is.
Man, I don't know about that. Yeah, you're right.
If you're playing at 11 a.m. on a Tuesday, man, that ain't what you're looking for.
You remember that dude that shit himself in the Birmingham Bowl?
Florida guy,
yeah. We should name it after that. But again, you go from 6-2, you beat Ole Miss, and then everything just kind of after that.
Yeah, it really did.
And you don't even you can't even win the bowl game.
Yeah. So I'm going to give you one perhaps bright spot I saw today.
Yeah.
I thought the play calling was pretty good. I mean, they had some open receivers. TJ wasn't able to hit them, but I mean, I think maybe that's a bright spot.
Look at you.
That's the only one I got, man.
You're looking for optimistic stuff. I like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of that kind of guy.
Yeah, I agree. They took some long shots. They didn't hit them, but they were there.
Yeah.
That first one, the first tap to Kobe was.
Yep.
He had 2 or 3 steps on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think bottom line is, Johnny, I don't think TJ is the answer.
Not that version we saw today. Can they coach him up?
No.
I don't think so either. Just thought I'd get your opinion.
Hunter, we asked Hunter that on the halftime show. I said, do you think TJ can get it done, long term? And he said, no, I don't.
Yeah.
I think that he's a backup in the SEC at this point. So that's what you got. Fat Crack says, JGT, did you save the clip of Gus saying we could win the whole damn thing? The whole darn thing. I did not. I did tell you that was a gift from God, that he said that in a way that we could record that, but I haven't done it yet. Fat Crack, but I appreciate you sharing that, and I will turn that into a sound clip. Actually, I'm going to write that down. Gus sound clip. Fat Crack. I'll remember what that is. I'll send you a sound for a sack, Johnny. We're thinking maybe like Pac-Man dying.
That would be good. Yeah.
Be pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe like how about one of those goats screaming? You know the goats? You think they do mad, but they go, yeah. You know what I mean? They like scream.
They call that a bleat.
A bleat?
Yeah, isn't that what you call that sound?
Why did I not run that by you first? Of course you would know what that is. You're from a rural,
country boy.
Yeah, you're a country boy.
And that's what we'd call it.
A bleat?
Yeah.
You ever hang around goats?
Nah, man.
Or sheep?
Nope.
Well, I didn't mean that in like a suggestive way.
Sure, but no. More cattle, pig kind of things.
Yeah.
Running around there.
Yeah, man.
I did not take it that way.
I didn't mean it
I'm sure. I'm sure this great will, but that's cool, man.
That's cool. You know,
I'd probably give somebody some hell about that
too. Nathan jumps in with a super chat. Says, "No way we can start TJ next year and expect to have any success." I have to agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's thinking that that's going to happen, bro. I mean, I honestly think they're going to the portal to get another quarterback, at least one, probably two. Is my thought on that for sure. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Canoeman says, "Great to have J-Dub back on the mic."
Thank you, brother.
And then Pocket Watch says, "Commodore, he ain't a bammer," meaning
I ain't.
Yeah, you wouldn't be hanging out with sheeps.
No.
Although you know a bammer or two from that area.
Yeah, man, one or two. Or
Your bro,
10.
maybe? Is he a bammer?
Perhaps. Yeah, he's a big one. Just call it what it is.
Yeah. Jesse says, TJ, not the answer. I think everybody agrees with that. Yeah.
Pretty universal.
Wonder what the deal is. Blake R says, J-Dub, take a drink.
Okay.
You've been drinking, haven't you?
I've had a sip or two, but I mean, I'm way behind you. I have been in the office, but the Russells is good, man.
Well, shit, I've been drinking for like 4 hours now. Let me see how long I've been drinking. Yeah, 4 hours.
You still got a few in you.
Yeah, oh, hell yeah, of course. So, I finished off the 1792 already. I mean, we just cashed that sumbitch out.
I knew that was going to be gone.
And then the Russell's is on its last leg here.
Yeah.
And then we got this Barrel Armida.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you feel about the Barrel Armida.
I've had some. It's okay. I think you like it better than I do, but that's cool.
But we can just get some shit off the wall here.
Yeah, I'm willing. No, we'll finish that, man.
No, man. The pear doesn't do much for you. I don't think Cuz likes it either.
It's a little too sweet, probably.
But I like it.
Yeah.
So maybe we can just I can go this direction, you can go that direction or something.
That'll work.
Yeah, that Maker's Mark right here.
I'm in for some Maker's Mark.
Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe that Auburn lost in the Birmingham Bowl. It's pretty sobering. Stu Pup jumps in with a super chat. Says it's amazing how untalented Auburn is on offense. I can't argue with that either. I mean, it's like, where are the game-changing players? It's not a quarterback. Now, Tank's a damn good player. Yep. But wideout is...
Didn't see one today.
I'm not seeing it today. And, at tight end, I think those guys are tough. But, like, John Samuel's really the only one that I think is a weapon. I mean, would you agree with that?
I would agree with that, yeah. I think tough's a good word for them.
Yeah, they're tough. They're tough as goat. Was it goat titty or something?
Goat nuts.
Goat nuts.
Yeah.
Tough as goat nuts, but I don't know as though they're real. I don't think other teams are worried about them.
Nope.
But John Samuel played a good game today. This really upsets me right here. Mobile Alum says, for shame, JG, you missed my last super chat. How in the world did I miss that? My bad. Mobile Alum, I would never do that on purpose, girl. Says you missed my last super chat. Why didn't we see Dede? Is he that freaking bad?
I think that's what everybody wants to know. Why not give him a chance?
I'll tell you
See
what
you got,
girl. I'm gonna make sure that question is asked. Hold on, I got to know somebody that can.
You got a guy?
I got a guy.
That's good.
Demetrius. So I can't type and talk at the same time.
Yeah. So what is your thought on why we didn't see him? But I guess I'm asking you to type and talk again.
Because I don't think that they think of him as a realistic option right now.
And he was a Gus recruit, right?
There's no doubt. But
That's what I thought.
This group kept him though.
I know. But
yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of different directions on that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Joseph says, did you get the E.H. Taylor last weekend? It was gone when I went by. I did not get it at the allocation. No, I got that from I got it from my guy. I got it from a friend of mine. Guy I think.
Yeah, I think I know that guy.
He hooked me up with some E.H. Taylor for Christmas. We had to have some of that. We had to have it. Mobile Alum, also, sorry for missing your earlier super chat. That is definitely my bad. I will answer your next question among other things. Just for that, I'm sorry. That's horrible. That's really, really bad. I should never do that. Let's see. Jared says, I couldn't fault Tank if he wants to hit the portal. I think that's already been resolved, but whatever.
He got a lot of work today.
He sure did. And
was, their best player offensively.
Here's the thing. Auburn's going to be better next year because they're They're going to work on the portal, and
Yeah.
they're going to get in there and do stuff, and he's going to have a better line. Let's see. Blake says J-Head, ? I have not heard from J-Head, so I don't think he's going to be available today. And Hunter had already texted me pissed off about the game and said he was going hunting, so which is something that Jay Lee used to do as well. You know, Jay Lee would say, fuck it, I'm going hunting.
Who's that guy? Who are you talking about?
Some guy used to work here.
Okay. I don't know.
I mean, we used to like him. He's somebody we used to know.
I'm messing around. I don't know him, but I know you like him.
I sure do. Kit Copeland says Auburn's 2022 starting QB is not on the roster and is coming via the portal.
Agree.
That sounds inappropriate, by the way. I don't want pictures of that. Moby Alum jumps in with another super chat. Even though I missed her earlier super chat, she jumps in with another one. Appreciate you, young lady. Now we know why Holden is so excited to get here. He knows he has an actual chance to start. Play calling today wasn't horrible. Agree. Yeah. You were saying that earlier, J-Dub, that you thought the play calling was pretty good.
Yeah, and I think that's maybe Harsin doing most of it. I mean, you tell me. I listened to Andy and Stan. I did catch a little bit of television when I took a little lunch break, but
yeah,
it just seemed like they challenged down the field a little more.
A little bit.
So.
I thought they were I think the first quarter was crappy.
Yeah.
Second quarter was better.
Yep.
Second half, solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Missed opportunities. And under Bobo, I felt like they were really good to get started, and then it just got worse. It's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
Couldn't make adjustments. That's what I believe I saw.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on here who know more football than I'll ever know.
Well, you know a lot of football.
Nah, just
have you not watched a lot?
Yeah. But it don't mean I know a bunch.
You watched a lot of Troy football.
There you go.
I mean, you've seen Auburn too, but
you've
seen a lot of Troy.
Yeah.
You've seen about as much Troy as anybody I know.
Probably so.
I don't know if Bill's seen as much.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I'm better at tailgating than watching football.
Yeah, you win the tailgate. There's no doubt about that. By the way, I went to your tailgate like a month ago.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the hell out of that.
Always welcome back.
You always got a cast of characters around you that knows how to fucking party. You know what I mean? I don't know why that is.
Dumb luck.
They just gravitate to you. It's maybe it's kind of like when me and you and the pipe layer kind of met up. Like you just kind of gravitate toward guys that know their shit. You know.
We need the pipe layer for a Troy football game. That'd be fun.
That would be fun. I never get to go. I mean, I rarely get to go.
Rarely.
Because Auburn's playing usually.
One a year or one every other year.
Yeah, about
like
one
that.
every other year. But I don't. That shouldn't be like that.
I know. Hey, you can always come, brother. I know you got to chase that dollar on Saturday.
Hey, we got a chat here from a real pretty blonde girl. Her name's Bridget W. Last name redacted.
I might know her.
You may know her.
Yeah.
She says Auburn fans can. Here we go. She's got a take here, Johnny.
I can't wait to hear this.
Auburn fans can get mad at Harsin all you want, but the players got to make the plays. Stolen from her friend Coach P. Glad to see J-Dub again.
Coach P. Oh yeah, I know him too.
She says she's glad to see Coach. She's glad to see you again, J-Dub.
Yeah.
She's a big fan of yours.
Yeah, I got one at least.
I'm just kidding. That's Johnny's wife. We love Bridget, of course. She's great.
Yes. Fantastic.
Oh, of course. I just saw her on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, that's right.
We had a great family meal.
We sure did.
Got to sit next to your daughter, she cracks me up more than anybody I know, man. She's hilarious.
Yeah.
Your daughter's really, really funny. I don't know where she got that comedic timing because your wife's great. She's not necessarily the funniest person I know.
Yeah, I know.
You're pretty damn funny, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I do all right.
But she thinks through the jokes. It's pretty damn funny. Okay, let's see. Deacon J says Zepp for quarterback. He leads the country in assist to turnover ratio. Zepp Jasper, ladies and gentlemen. Point guard to quarterback, it could happen. Grind says, I hope number one for Houston is the portal. He'd be our best wide receiver. Damn right. He'd be one of the best in the SEC, I think. I was thinking Auburn was going to pick another one up. They got Demetrius Robertson last year. It was, he's so-so for Auburn this year. I thought they were going to be able to get Jalen Tolbert, from USA, from South Alabama, but he didn't hit the portal. You think Troy's got anybody bouncing?
They've already had a few who have announced.
Anybody good? You think anybody can play at Auburn?
I don't think anybody kind of that notable.
What about Brock Nutter?
He's a stud. And he's got a badass name.
Brock Nutter was the quarterback at Troy when I covered them briefly in '98. Yeah. He's from Hoover, Alabama.
Hoover High School, yes, sir.
Yeah, he played a long time.
Yeah.
What was it, like a 4-year starter, 3-year starter anyway?
I would think 3. I don't know that he started as a freshman. He might have. If he's out there listening, let us know, big man.
Damn, we love Brock Nutter.
Yeah.
Let's see. John Smith says we need a quarterback and offensive line before we worry with wide receiver. I think that's fair. That's my opinion. I think that's fair for sure. Daniel M., I think he's agreeing with Bridget. He says, I agree with her, but the coaches are the ones deciding which players get to try to make plays. It's an interesting idea. Good stuff there. Hayden says we should have let Jabari play quarterback today. Jabari Smith, of course, the power forward on the basketball team, a potential All-American. He would certainly be above everybody else looking at him, so he could just kind of loft that ball up. Mm-hmm. Nobody could touch it,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird to think that his dad played at LSU back in the day when I was a young reporter, and now his son's playing at Auburn against LSU in a big game tomorrow. You fired up for that one, J-Dub?
Yeah, I really am.
You going to watch it?
Yes.
6 o'clock tip?
I'll be there. I'll be watching it. I won't be there, but I will be tuned in, and I am interested to see what's going to happen.
I wonder if you got any hot takes. You got any hot takes just about football in general, J-Dub?
No, I don't know. I don't know quite enough, but I will say LSU's basketball team, the best the money can buy.
That's big ass offers, bro.
Strong ass, JJ.
Strong ass offers.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Mobile Alum 91 says, I blame execution, not play calling, but what I want to hear is Hunter's evaluation.
I agree with that. That was kind of where I was going. That was much more articulate and to the point. Well done, brother.
Listen, I'm not going to normally what people text me, I don't necessarily, just go right on the air with it. But Hunter said, I'm going hunting. That was ass. So, Mobile Alum, I think that probably encapsulates how Hunter feels about this particular game. He described it as ass. I know what that sound is. That's another bottle down.
One more down.
Deuces. Well, guess we're moving on to the next bottle.
Got to do what you got to do.
You still got work to do on that one. But.
Oh, yeah.
Well, trying this Old Soul. Well,
yeah, whatever you want, man. I'm drinking on you today. You pick. And I'm good with the peach or the pear or whatever we got there.
Man, stop with that. Peach or pear, man. Get out of here, bro.
I know it's pear.
Blake says it was beyond booty. Man, that's rough. I don't think you're wrong, though. All right, this is my third bourbon of the day. I'm having the Cathead Tintype Series 1. This is a 7-year-old, 120 proof, 119.2 proof anyway. Now, I got this at the Alabama allocation. Cathead's got a lot of bourbon now.
That's a good-looking bottle, too.
I'm going to probably put... Yeah, isn't it? Handsome.
Like the old dude smoking. That's pretty awesome.
I'm going to put just a little bit of water in this bad boy because at 119.2 proof, I feel like it needs a little something,
Yeah.
I'm trying to drink stuff that's 110 or less.
So I think kind of my tipping point is about 94, 95, and after that it's probably a little too hot for me.
95 proof?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of bourbons that are in that range, are there?
Well, like my favorite Statesman, I think, is 95.
Is it 95?
Yeah, and that's kind of where above that, and I think you'll find Elijah Craig is a lot of times about 94.
This is 96, so that's not too bad. The 1792.
Somewhere around.
Sorry, what's this? The Russell's Reserve?
90.
90?
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, when it gets too hot, man, it just messes you up.
Yeah. Like that Heaven Hill 130 something. God.
Alpha Tiger says, is J.W. Jay Walker? No. Jay Walker is a different guy, although we love Jay Walker. This is J-Dub. What do you post on the bunker?
I don't really post.
Well, you read.
Well, yeah. So that would be Johnny 36117. Not very creative. Pretty bad. It's kind of so I'll tell you how it got there. So you tell me what year. And because, my wife and I were going to Atlanta to the championship game. Auburn was playing Missouri. You guys actually watched the kids. You probably don't remember because administrative assistant was in charge of that. And so we got away for a weekend.
Yeah.
And on the way up there, Bridget got me the auburnsports.com subscription. And so she's trying to do it for Christmas and be all coy about it. And I think that's the username she came up with.
Oh, okay.
So I just never changed it. And I just renewed this a couple of days ago, man.
Well, thank you for your renewal, sir.
Glad to be back, bro.
We'd love to have you. Even if you don't post that much, we still love having you. I mean, obviously.
I'm highly entertained.
I feel like you have a Q score above Denton, like on the show.
I'd reckon.
I feel like people like you being on here. You're more of an Auburn guy. You're an Auburn guy.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, I pay attention to the games, know a little bit more about the program probably.
Yeah. Do you like Alabama?
No.
Okay. See, if I were to ask Denton that, he would say, yeah, he likes
and
Alabama.
He should.
He's the son of two Bammers who went to Alabama.
Yeah.
I mean, that's to their credit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Georgia Small says, J-Dub, got a question for J-Dub. Your first question ever. Should the Falcons draft Clayton Tune as their new quarterback?
No.
Wait, are you a Falcons fan?
Yeah, I kind of am, and I know Georgia Small. Shout out to Georgia.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah. It's a niece. I don't think she'd mind me saying that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's Georgia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where?
Well, West Florida Argonaut. Hard for me to say, right?
West Florida Argonaut.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's her. She is sisters with
That's
Randy?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. I would suggest that the Falcons go offensive or defensive line. It's bad. No more skill players.
Oh, bro, tell me about it.
I mean,
that's the same thing. Well, it's our offensive line. It's bad.
Yeah, I think either one of those could be an upgrade. I'd love to hear from some Falcon fans on the stream.
There's no Falcons fans on this stream.
Yeah, there are some. A couple.
This is a Raiders fan. Did I tell you about me and Chris? We were going to do a show called Cuzzo and the Douche.
Yeah, I can't wait, man.
I hope we can. We were thinking about starting to stream Raiders games. Not for y'all, because I know y'all don't care about that, but like on Sundays, do a whole different stream just for Raiders fans.
These guys would tune in like for a little bit just for the amusement.
I would just want to be like the crazy Raiders fan. Like I would just be like, man, Derek Carr, 19 of 22, but he had those 3 incompletions. Fuck him. Sit his ass. I'm ready to play Mariota. You know what I mean? Like I want to be that guy. I think it'd be fun.
You could play that.
I think I could play it. You know?
You could be that role. You almost need a straight man though.
Well, what do you think Cuzzo is?
I know.
He's like Mr. Rational all the time. You know?
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, cousin, man, you want to get drunk? He's like, I don't know, man.
You guys need to slow down a little bit. It's a long day, Johnny.
I know, man. I know. And be sure you got your suntan lotion on.
What's that?
My man is, our friend cousin, Denton's dad. He's very careful with measured when it comes to
all things.
Well, yeah, everything.
Yeah.
But particularly being out in the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Wants to make sure, we get our suntan lotion on and everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Taxman says, we draining? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes, we are. We are definitely draining. Of course. Let's see. Pocket Watch thinks that you, J-Dub, need a new bunker name, a new handle, so to speak.
Yeah. You could put that out there. I can maybe
I've got an idea. Yeah, I'm just throwing out ideas.
Yeah, okay.
So you can tell me yes or no.
All right.
How about Dr. Big Dick? What does that do for you?
It makes me laugh, but that probably it's probably a little bit out there for me, but that's funny.
All right. Cleveland Brown says, I'm a Falcons fan, and I agree with J-Dub.
Yeah.
We need an offensive line and a pass rusher.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Raiders, we have a pass rusher. We have a Pro Bowl pass rusher and Max Crosby, but offensive line, yikes.
He gets after it. I watched some of that the other night. I was impressed with him.
He's Crosby. A very active player.
Yes.
He's great, man. He was in drug rehab 2 years ago.
No, had no idea.
Yeah, he was a mess, and he got his life straightened out. Now he's a Pro Bowler.
Good for him.
Daniel M says, is Tank out of his mind for returning? He knows there's a plan, yo. This is not like what you see right now is not a reasonable facsimile of what we're going to see in September. It's not. It's not. They know they've got to do a lot, and they're going to do a lot. They're going to have a lot of dudes coming in. I mean, a lot. I'm expecting 7 to 10, something in that range. They've already got one. They got the defensive tackle from Oregon, Jason Jones, from, I forgot what high school. He's from Birmingham, even though he went to Oregon.
Is it Calera or Chelsea? Somewhere like that?
Possibly.
I got you.
I bet it starts with a C.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'll find out.
It could also be Minor or Pleasant Grove.
don't think those are right, but I'll let you know.
AU Taxman says, great showing from the fans of the game today. Absolutely. That crowd was great. I completely agree with that. It was terrific. Jason M. says, yeah, in September of 2023. Talk about when Auburn's going to be getting better, I guess. That's rough, man. Rough. Let's see. AU Taxman, was he asking a question here? I'm sorry, I missed the question. That was David P. had asked the question. Hold on, I got a few I missed here. Crystal says, I hope that the New Year's good to you and yours. If the Drain does a BCS watch party, I'll be there. Hopefully next year will be a better year for the Auburn Tigers in football. I guess that's basically a last sign-off for Crystal. You guys show some love for Crystal. She's been with us essentially since day one this year. She's been a constant chatter and a super chatter for sure, and always has some good takes and gives a shit, which you got to love. So appreciate you, Crystal. Let's give you an applause for that. If you're putting up with us, that's great. Nick M., the pipe layer, says he scored a bottle of Old Granddad 114 for Christmas. Yay or nay?
Good choice.
I would say yay on that one.
Calera.
He's from Calera?
Yeah.
Okay. Calera,
Alabama.
Calera, is that the
Calera
one that's
High
like
School.
way south of Birmingham?
Yeah.
Like close to us, basically?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that where you came and picked me up from the interstate? Is that near Calera? I think that was closer to Clanton.
I was thinking more Clanton.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time at baseball fields in Calera.
Got into a car wreck in December of 2014, I think it was. Me and my wife and my daughter. My daughter ran off the road and just started slamming into the fucking
guardrail.
Like, yeah, but it's like posts now. They're not actually guardrail.
Okay, yeah.
And it's like, and then we went across the highway, and then we stopped just short of a tree. We actually hit a tree, but not hard. And my head hit the airbag from the side of the car, hit me in the head, and actually gave me a concussion from getting hit by the thing that was supposed to save me from getting a concussion. Anyway, we needed a ride, and I called J-Dub to get a ride. And I think I told you who I was when I called, right?
Yeah, of course you did.
I was like, it's Jay Tate from auburnsports.com. He's like, yeah, it's on my phone. I know who you are.
Yeah.
I was concussed.
Yeah, you're on your way up there to cover an Auburn basketball game.
Mm-hmm. Auburn against Middle Tennessee State.
That's right. We listened to it on the ride back.
I appreciate you coming up there, J-Dub.
All you got to do is call, brother.
That would have been a long walk. Damn right. I think I've missed some other stuff here while I was talking. Let's see. Deacon J says, on the bright side, it's officially basketball season. Glad to put the 2021 football season in the trash where it belongs. Whoa, man, that's rough. And he's not wrong. I'm just saying it's rough. Let's see. John W., who calls himself the J-Dub, says Daniel George Restaurant Mountain Brook. I don't understand what that – maybe best Soho Social. AU Taxman, you say AU Social, I'm on board with it. It's a great place to go. And it's also run by Bunker Guys. I don't know if you know that.
I knew that. I knew you had some meetups up there.
New guess who it is. The Runner 24 just says the Falcons suck.
They do.
Crystal said go Chiefs. Chiefs fans. I don't care about them. Got one coming through from Caddy Wampus. Jay Lee loved that name, by the way. I also think it's pretty badass, too. Says Ward Amigo, Cappy, New Year's. I like that. Simple and straightforward. Just get to the point. Thank you, Caddy Wampus. I appreciate you very much. I know you've been supportive the whole year through. It's not like just one time. You just kind of showed up and did that. You've done that every week, I think. Let's see. Deacon J says, in terms of play calling, I question not bringing in Pegues to lead for Tank on several short yardage plays in this game. J.J. Pegues as a potential fullback.
Not a bad idea.
I mean, it's not the worst idea I ever heard, but they've been really, really working on him. Nick Eason, that's like Nick Eason's like number one project is to get Pegues into a situation where he can be a nose or a three technique, and he spends all of his time on defense, so I guess he hasn't really been cross-training per se, would be my answer on that. Deacon J, but it's not a horrible idea. He certainly has some experience on that. Digital Tiger says, is Will Friend safe? Wow, now that's a question right there. I think I made reference to this on the War Report thing I did the other day, but Will Friend, You know, Tommy Tuberville used to always fire everybody. Like, in the middle of the game, he'd just tell somebody they're fired, and then they wouldn't be, but he would say that. I think Will Friend got fired this season more than once. But he made it. There's people out there who think Will's going to stay. I think it's 30-70 that he's not. I think he's going to leave. I don't think he's going to be kept. And I'm not. That's not because Harson's texted me in the last hour or anything like that. But I just don't think I don't think so, man. I mean, it's like if they had gone out there and signed some incredibly awesome offensive line class, I think they'd be willing to overlook some stuff, but that didn't happen. And they missed on the big offensive lineman they were trying to get. And I know that there's been some dissatisfaction with the way the offensive line's been performing. So I don't know. Runner 24 says Pegues on offense to block on 3 plays has nothing to do with this loss / this offensive miss today. It's a very fair point, Runner. I didn't agree with your take on the Falcons suck because the Falcons are like 500, so they're not that bad. They're not the Lions, for goodness sake.
They're quite average.
They're average. Chris M says H-Town in the house. How does that loss taste, guys? I know that you're gonna. First of all, Chris, welcome to the show. Second of all, if you come in here thinking you're gonna slap people around and get Auburn people really riled up, this Auburn team is 6-7. So the fans are not real fucking fired up about the team anyway. So I don't think they're surprised. So I guess good luck on your troll.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, whatever. Lee says, Bo Nix actually, when Auburn won our 6th game, is the one who put us in the bowl game after 3 years of him. I'm glad Bo is transferring out to Oregon next season. Boy, that sentence took a hard right there, didn't it?
Yeah. I wonder if he's happy for Bo getting a new start or if he is happy he is gone.
I think he's mocking him, yeah.
Okay.
Chris M says, ha, 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 ha. Welcome, cold-blooded Bamas. All right, guys, should I ban him? Do we want to ban him or will we let him keep going a little bit? Because, I'll ban him in a heartbeat. I don't care. I'll tell you what, since I don't have time. J-Dub, your thoughts. Should we just ban this sumbitch?
Yeah, you probably should.
Okay. Chris, you're fine by me, bro, but you're kind of being a dick bringing up for the Alabama thing, and I just don't really care about it. So we're going to go ahead and ban you. And take care. It's been a pleasure. Take care. I hope you enjoy Houston. Which, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but it's the fattest large American city in the country.
No kidding.
Yeah. A lot of fatties there. I say that as a fat myself.
Me too.
But I can also say the chicks are ugly.
Of course they are.
And I'm not an ugly chick, so I can talk about that. I did have a guy at the grocery store back in October call me ma'am, though. I was confused myself. I did have my hair pulled back. But I don't look like a girl at all.
No.
Particularly that huge package I got in the front of my pants. I don't know if you noticed that. Probably wasn't looking down there. Rich A says, grand opening, grand closing. Yeah, he's gone, bro. That was it. That was a wrap. Yeah. Pocket Watch says, at Chris McDonald, what do you think of mini horses? He's not going to be answering you, Pocket Watch. Although you're free to continue asking because you're not going to ever get banned. Yeah. But he's gone. He went bye-bye. David P. says, I thought Chicago was the fat capital. Well, according to J.G. Tate on the Brain Drain, you can go ahead and quote me on that if you'd like. It's Houston, okay? And second is Tuscaloosa. You can quote me on that, too. There was another question on here. Let's see. Oh, Digital Tiger says, any more coaching moves? Parentheses, friend. Okay, so I have heard reason. I have reason to believe that maybe Zach Etheridge moves on. I'm not sure. I don't know that. I mean, no one's told me that. Hey, Zach's a dick. He needs to go, and anything like that. I just wonder a little bit about that one. And then for me, Will Friend is one that I'd be keeping an eye on. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Somebody asked if we were taking calls. Does Mama do that? Hell yeah, of course we are. If you call me, I'm going to answer the call. I mean, Mama do. Are you kidding me? I mean, you call me anytime, and I'm here, bro. AU Texan says, Auburn Athletics, what are you drinking on today? Well, yeah, guess what? We're about 4 hours in. I cashed out the 1792 12-year, and then J-Dub finished off that Russell's Reserve 10-year. So those fuckers are gone. And then you're still on that Russell's, right?
Yeah, I got a little bit left.
And I poured some of the this Old Soul Tintype Series 1. It's a 119 proof 7-year. I believe the rumor is that this is a MGP juice, although it doesn't say that on here. But yeah, which I like MGP juice, of course. Got this in the allocation, AU Tax Man. We may end up drinking on some of this right here, this Maker's Mark. That's my man Brian. That Brian Daniel runs the Charred Oak Spirits in Auburn.
Yeah,
and that is his personal formula. That's the private select.
Yeah,
it's fucking delicious, dude. It is. It's like 110 proof, but it's not too bad. You don't have to necessarily have water with that. Let's see. AU Texan says, Zach back to UH. He knows a winner. That's pretty funny. Brandon T says Houston is fat. He's quoting me as JGT. I believe it. I believe that's true. David P says Kerryon Johnson tweeted, so y'all ready to admit Bo was, gee, never mind, War Eagle anyways, huh? Well, I'll tell you what I say about that tweet. Dude, I mean, what? Just sit there and think that Bo Nix was like Tom Brady and they missed on him? Like, what? I'm not trying to hate on the guy. I mean, I thought Bo played his guts out when he was at Auburn. That's just my... J-Dub, your thoughts on Bo Nix?
Always played hard.
Always. I thought there was a lot of emotional investment with him.
Yes.
So I got no problems with Bo Nix, but he was a flawed player.
Yeah.
The more angry he got, the shittier he got.
Yeah.
He couldn't play mad. So he'd have a stroke on the sidelines and yell at 5 people, and you knew that he was going to suck the rest of the day. And sure enough, he would suck the rest of the day. So I think it was just time for him to go somewhere else.
It is going to be interesting to kind of keep an eye on him at Oregon.
Yeah, you're going to watch
see
him?
how that works out.
Would you be willing to watch Oregon if he's playing quarterback?
I probably would.
Yeah?
I'd probably actually pay more attention than I ever would to Oregon.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that. Jet B says, you think we pursue a transfer quarterback, Jay? Hell yes. No, here's the thing. No. Not 1, 2. So it'd be transfer quarterbacks 2. That's what I think, Jeff B. And I think they already know what they want to do there. I'm not saying that's what happens. I'm saying I think they know what they want to do. Sometimes playing go awry.
How do you think that's going to work out once? I mean, going after 2. Ordinarily, these guys want to roll in and be the man.
Well,
it could be tricky to pull off.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe they think that TJ is going to bounce anyway. I don't know.
Could.
I think he needs to be playing somewhere else. I don't think he's a starter at Auburn. I don't think he's good enough.
Didn't look like it today.
No, he had a chance today. He had a month of preparation.
Yeah.
You know, you could say, well, his offensive line sucks and his wideouts are not very good.
He missed his couple of 3 good opportunities when they gave him what he needed over 3 people.
And if he hits 2 of those, what happens? They win the game, don't they?
Yeah, probably a W.
That's probably a dub. Just saying. David Peace is on the good news. Schenker broke the record as a tight end for most catches and receiving yards. That's good. He's a good one.
Yeah.
I think he's underutilized. Criminally underutilized. CJ Uzoma, who I said before about that, has ended up being a terrific NFL tight end. Good for him. Stephen L. says, I do think Bo's scrambling ability would have helped today. There's no doubt. Look, I like Bo. I like Bo. I really do. And Johnny likes Bo, too.
Yes. Having zero problem with him. But
no problem at all.
We all got our flaws.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's all JG saying. He ain't hating on the guy.
Yeah, my eyes are crossed. I don't care what you say about it. I got cross eyes. What can I do about it, Johnny?
Ain't nothing, bro.
I wear my glasses.
Yeah.
And that's what I do. You know? What do you do? That's what we're doing right there. Runner24 says Trevon Reed to defensive backs if that change were to occur. Now, that's
well said.
That's an interesting question because Trevon has never coached anywhere that I know of. Like, not really. So I don't know, man.
I kind of like the idea, though. Give him a chance.
I got to think about that for a minute. I mean, I like Trevon as much as anybody.
Yeah.
Known him a long time. I don't know if you give him. I don't know if you give an on the field coaching spot. I just don't. I don't know. I don't understand. Deacon J says disagreeing with Barkley. He says San Antonio. What does that mean?
Charles Barkley was on the NBA show, and he made some kind of comment about women in San Antonio being fat, and he caught some hell over it. That's what he's saying. It's pretty funny. You ought to go. You ought to find it on like the internet or something. It's pretty funny. I did catch a clip of that.
Is that like recently?
I think so.
Interesting. You know, the hottest chick that I ever knew personally was from San Antonio. She passed away.
Oh, man.
She's our age. Well, my age.
Yeah.
How old are you, like 46?
Nah, man, I'm 47.
47?
A lot closer to 48 right now.
Yeah, she's our age, bro.
Oh, dang. Mm-hmm. Somebody you met at Trancy?
Yeah, her name was Laura. Laura M. Last name redacted. Yeah, she's pretty hot. I gave it a shot. It was before Courtney got there.
Yeah.
I was when Courtney's still in high school.
Shoot or shoot, don't they?
You got to shoot your shot. You got to shoot your shoot, Johnny, as I like to say. And I did, and I got nowhere. Well, that's okay. I'm trying to see. It looks like they've just started their Zoom with Harsin. And so I'm trying to read through here what Cristiano is texting. Harsin said, the results don't show what our team is really made of. Let's see. Harsin says, I love Chandler Wooten. I really do. He's one of those guys that you want in your organization, period. Now, I agree with that. Now, he doesn't make many plays. He did today. But through the course of a season, he hasn't. Anyway.
He really did step up today.
Had a great game.
Yeah.
Maybe his greatest game.
Could be, yeah.
He was all over the place. Looks like the first thing that one of the first things Harsin had to say was, we're going to dive right into recruiting.
A little late.
He knows what time it is, man.
I know.
Harsin says there's a lot of fixable things. There's a lot of things I know we could be much better at. Aries says neon snick sight. What does that even mean, bro? Johnny, do you speak Polish?
No, sir.
Southern. Okay. We're just going to ban his ass. Have a nice day. Seat. Pocket Watch said that Barkley said that a few years ago, but it keeps getting brought back up.
Yeah, I only heard about it like within the last 6 months. It was funny. But I'm behind.
San Antonio's not that far from Houston, although I made the mistake one morning in 1998 trying to drive from Houston to San Antonio at 2 in the morning. I was like, shit, it ain't that far away.
Further than you thought.
Oh, hell yeah, it was. I didn't get there till 6. Took me like 3 or 4 hours to get over there.
The hell were you doing that?
Well, I was flying in the Final Four. Kentucky was playing in the Final Four that year, 98, and our flight got backed up in St. Louis because of a storm.
Yeah.
So we got to Houston really late, and the plan was always to get to Houston and then drive to San Antonio. So we got into Houston right before the place closed.
Yeah.
Before the rental car place closed at like 2 a.m. She said, where y'all going? I said, we're going to San Antonio. And she was like, shit, like right now? I was like, oh, yeah, it's not that far away. And she goes, what are you talking about? And I was like, we're just going west. And she's like, okay, well, good luck.
Okay, yeah.
I got there as the sun was rising. And I'm telling you, if you guys know me, anything about me, I'm not the kind of guy that stays up all night unless there's some chicks involved. And there were no chicks in that car. It was me and the other sports writers.
Oh.
Some bullshit right there. But we did make it. And Auburn ended up winning the national title that year. Did I say Auburn?
You did say
Kentucky won the national title that year. They beat Utah, I believe, in the final. Utah or Stanford. I can't remember which one. Stanford. Oh, yeah, it was Stanford. Ashley Judd, I was in a post-game interview scrum, and she put her titty, not on purpose, inadvertently put her titty right on my right elbow. This is before I knew she was crazy.
Yeah.
She was just some hot chick at the time.
Yeah.
I didn't wash it for a week, Johnny.
You told me. I know. I'm jealous.
That's right. Let's see. Faina? hold on. Gorina? Faina Gorina. Says voom.ong.
The Russian bots invading your
Yeah, we
show.
just banned them. It's got a ban right there. Matt K says, if Gus can coach and win a natty, T. Reed can coach DBs. I'm not against it, man. I like Trevon Reed. I think a lot of him. I'm just saying, like, he hasn't coached anywhere ever. Like, ever. But he sure is a damn good recruiter, Johnny.
Yes, sir, he is.
Call Me Biscuit says, J.W. seems like a natural for this role.
I appreciate that, man.
Johnny, I know that you're in your chosen field.
Yeah.
You're a very important person, as judged by me. Okay. But maybe you should be doing this for a full-time job. Would you consider coming to work for AuburnSports.com?
Sure.
Nah, I'm just kidding. You're too big of a high roller.
No, that's not it.
I'm not trying to talk any shit, but Johnny's a pretty big deal in his sector.
Nah. But no, I enjoy hanging out with you, whether it's on camera or just off the camera, man.
Hey, we got a video on the YouTubes. These people don't even know that.
We do. We do.
Yeah, I wonder if I could find that, man. I couldn't play it on here.
I don't know how to find it.
How would we even find that? Johnny beer cooler?
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to do beer cooler.
There's a yeah, here it is, man. It says bonus video. Professor Johnny shows us how to pack the cooler.
Yeah.
It only has 218 views, Johnny.
I bet you're going to get that up after today.
I'm going to get it up.
I think that lesson was wasted on some people.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, just.
But I know of one person that it was not wasted on.
Yeah.
Thomas Peaceman has used that information.
Proud of that boy.
Yeah, he's done well. So anyway, if you go on YouTube and you look up bonus video, Professor Johnny, that's J-Dub, shows us how to pack a cooler. At auburnsports.com, we have a video. Well, I should take it back. It's on Auburn Athletics. You know, that's what we name ourselves on the YouTube. I got a video up where Johnny teaches everyone. It could be you. It was actually for some kids.
Yeah. Well, some upcoming seniors.
Yeah, you're right. Two of them were.
Yeah.
I don't know if Denton really used that information a lot, but.
Well, I said it was wasted on a couple.
Hold on. We got Mama Dudat calling in, yo.
Yeah.
Mama Dudat, my man. What's up, bro? Mama Du, you there?
I'm here, JG.
What up, brother?
Whew. Putting a frustrating season to bed.
Yeah, well, that's part of it, man. You got to do that sometimes. How are things in Indiana?
You know, I just got done shoveling my driveway, so not
great. Shoveling what? Sand?
I wish, man. Yeah, we got first snow of the year, which is actually pretty good.
Is it really snow up there?
It did. Fuck. It's been very mild up to this point, but we got some snow today.
Damn. All right. And also, you had mentioned earlier that you have been to Mackey, right?
Yes. Took the whole family to Mackey earlier this year for a game. They have Purdue has a damn good basketball team this year. Should be fun.
The pipe layer says hello. Purdue.
Yeah, Johnny was mentioning that pipe layer Nick is a Purdue fan. That's why you brought it up. I know.
Yeah.
That's right. No, he seems like a wonderful gentleman.
Fuck yeah, he is.
To run into him sometimes.
No, he is, dude. He is. And his wife's smoking hot. I'm not speaking for Johnny on that. I'm just telling you my opinion. I think she's gorgeous. So tell me, Mamadou, today, I know you're disappointed with how things went down today. How does this game fit into your general thought about what the direction of this program?
You know, I guess I will believe it when I see it. To say that there are fixable things, and we at this stage, like there's fixable things after you should have, you played Penn State tough but should have won. That's when you have fixable things. To hear it after a loss in the Birmingham Bowl is not what you want to hear. It's not as bad as saying it was a solid season, but it's not much better.
Yeah, solid.
But
6 and 7, not too bad.
So, Yeah. So, but again, like honestly, like it's not that much better to me to say, oh yeah, we got some fixable things. Yeah. Well, why didn't you fix them then? They're so damn fixable. So
fair point.
So anyway, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know. I'm not convinced that like the play calling was fine. I didn't think it was great though. I'm not sold that I thought Bobo was a better play caller. At least the ceiling was higher. And if you're going to say, oh, the play calling was good, the execution was poor, well, that was the case all year long. So, I guess we're just kinder to Harsin because we know he's around here for longer. And it's easier to make scapegoats of people that aren't here anymore, be it Bobo or Gus or, Hugh and all, whoever it is. So anyway, I guess, hey, it remains to be seen. I will believe it when I see it when we get a good transfer portal quarterback. If I'm a halfway decent transfer portal quarterback, Auburn is not in my top 5 destination. I don't want to play behind a questionable offensive line with, questionable weapons at receiver. There's a lot of other places that you can go, and I think that's the decision Bo Nix made. So I don't think we're going to get an upgrade at quarterback by any means to what we had. Not that Bo was perfect by any stretch,
right.
But I just don't see us doing better next season. We could probably upgrade over TJ, but I don't know how much better without some serious answers on offensive line and wide receiver. So there's plenty of holes to address in the portal, and I'll believe it when I see it.
Well, listen, man. I think Harsin's career depends on this. Like, he's got to have a quarterback. So I think he's going to go out there and get something. I mean, at worst case, they're going to get the kid from Boise, I would think, Right.
But, I mean, that just feels kind of like a Grant Lloyd pickup to me.
I can understand your skepticism on that for sure.
So, but no, his career for sure rides on it. Like, he's got to get offensive linemen in here. He's got to get a quarterback in here. He's got to get some people in here to because he doesn't strike me as like a, I'll say this for Gus. He was an innovative enough play caller to where he was able to kind of raise the ceiling a little bit with poorer talent. I don't see Harsin doing that. I think he needs better talent, which we need anyway to compete in the SEC. But we'll see. I hope we get it. I hope he's successful. But I don't say at this point I'm not super optimistic for next season.
Damn. I hate to hear that, Mama Dude, because I want you to have the next 6 or 7 months and feel good about it, But yeah.
I know, I believe me, I do too, and I hope we get some good answers, right? Whether it's the February signing day and portal edition. I'll say this: I think Derek Mason has done an unbelievable job with including today, with the lack of talent that he had on that side of the ball. It appears to me that he's found ways to more or less scheme around some of the holes that we have defensively. It hasn't been perfect, but I think he's done an admirable job with the tools we've had. And I guess that's what I'm looking for on the offensive side of the ball, right? I think we saw it with some of those, those counter runs today. Things like that to kind of make the offense go. I just didn't see enough of it.
Yeah. In the chat, Kit C said, "Here comes doom and gloom from Mama Doodat." I didn't know you were a doom and gloomer, Mama Doo.
I've actually been accused of being a sunshine pumper more often than not.
No, I feel like you're totally neutral.
So this is a new. Yeah, I'm just calling it like I see it. Like I said, I'm not. It's always weird to me when it seems like doom and gloomers kind of root for things to go bad to prove themselves right. That's definitely not where I'm at.
Yeah.
I just watched the friggin' Birmingham Bowl because I love watching Auburn football.
Yeah.
Like I put myself through this misery, voluntarily. So
God bless you, man.
But I appreciate what y'all have done all year long. Been fun just the banter and hear other folks chime in. So it's been another fun season on the drain, if not on the field.
Yes, sir. Mama Dude, we love you, bro. We appreciate you calling in and being a legend.
Thanks, JG. Hold it down.
All right, see you, bro.
All right, bye.
There he goes, Mama Do That. I don't understand why he gets viewed as a hater, J-Dub.
He seemed very pragmatic about things.
He's always pragmatic. He's a great caller. I don't know what the problem is. People are expecting, just like David Pete was saying, are you expecting butterflies and rainbows right now? I mean, 6-7?
I know.
The loss to fucking Houston in the bowl game? Like, what are you expecting? And I don't think he was real negative. Blake R says, Mama Do That, the man, the myth, the legend. See what I'm talking about? He's got his supporters. Blake says, truth is truth. Sometimes it hurts, and sometimes it's dark.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's both, Johnny.
It can be.
Can be. Sometimes you just got to be real with people, right? Captain Eagle Fly Good, my all-time favorite handle on the bunker, says, I'm sad, fam. He's sad, Johnny. Is there anything you can say to cheer him up?
Hey, Bray, I'm in your corner, big man. I got nothing for him. He just watched a crap performance.
Yeah, he
I
did.
mean, I'm with him.
He did.
I'm with him.
Do you like that handle?
I do like that handle.
That's great.
That's a bunkering at its best.
Captain Eagle Fly Good is just a brilliant name.
Wish I had a name like that.
You need to have a name like that.
I need to work on that.
My favorite handles on the bunker are Captain Eagle Fly Good, obviously.
Yeah.
Everything Gucci is a great handle. And Boo Red Team is a great handle. And after that, it's just like great posters. Although, in my opinion, Captain Eagle Fly Good in particular and Everything Gucci are very good posters. Like if their name was like J.L. Johnson 2272, I would still think they were good. Now, Boo Red Team, I don't notice him as much. It's a great handle, though.
Yeah, it is.
I don't like the Red Team very much.
Because it works for a lot of teams.
Let's see, who else? Louisville? Houston?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Troy's kind of red.
Yeah. Cardinal is how I would go with them.
I mean, don't take it the wrong way.
I know, I don't.
I love me some Troy Trojans.
I know.
Man, the problem with Troy is they keep fucking up South Alabama, though.
I know. Well,
and I do love the
that's our Gus Bowl.
I love the Jags, too.
Yeah, I know you do, but that's if we're going to play a nice game, it'll probably be against them.
Guys, I'm telling you, if I ever decide I'm going to retire, I'm going to go cover Troy. Because I feel like if you cover Troy, it's like you and the Troy Messenger.
Yeah, you could probably get in down there and get to know some folks. Kind of like you talk about how it used to be.
Yeah, back in the 90s.
Yeah,
it's kind of like that. Like at ASU.
Yep.
Like when they kicked me off campus and took my credentials and told me to get the fuck out of here.
I don't think they quite do that in Troy, but
they did that to me at ASU.
You asked too many hard questions, didn't you?
Yeah.
Or just questions, period.
Just anything, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I think they disliked me before they even knew who I was. I had some friends there at ASU, though.
Yeah.
Some regular people. Anyway, I didn't mean to ruminate. Remember that time that we were doing the show and my friend Ann from high school called in? Remember that shit?
I think we called her.
We called her?
I think we called her.
Yeah, we just said, what's up,
It got
Ann?
a little fuzzy at that point.
Yeah, I don't remember that night as necessarily that last hour.
It's not so clear to me either.
One of these days, we got to have the story. We got to have Jen Lang call in. She was the girl that I tried to hook up with the Friendship French. I told you the story, of course.
Yeah.
But I feel like we should have her call sometime. We should call her.
That'd be a popular segment.
My wife, it was one of my favorite things that's ever happened in my life. I got to tell the story about the Friendship French with the girl that I tried to Friendship French with my wife there. Because both of those girls, my wife and Jen Lang, are like really cool and like not weird about it. Because Jen Lang had every right to kick me in the balls for that.
Yeah.
Like you ask that of a girl these days for sure, you're dead.
Yeah,
you're either going to get shit on social media or she's going to whoop your ass, right?
Yeah, maybe both.
And instead, I just kind of got that look of like, don't ask me that again, and the answer is no, and that that's classy.
And you were accepting of that.
Canoe Man says, great moment in draining history.
There's so many.
I think I listed her as Annie H calling in. Yeah. Texas says JG and Joe Reed Jr. were tight. Yeah, not as much. Hold on. What's the name of our mayor?
Stephen Reed.
Stephen Reed.
I think Joe is his dad.
Oh, but there's no doubt.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So his dad doesn't like me very much, but Stephen seems all right. I met him in the airport going to my reunion.
Okay.
Yeah, he was cool. He had 2 phones.
Yeah.
And I said, I see you've got 2 phones. Is it one for the bitches and one for the dough? And he laughed. Like he got the joke. Yeah. Or I mean, it was a lyric from Kevin Gates' song. So
yeah. I don't know him, but seems like a good dude.
He seems fine. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
We're not very political, me and you.
I mean, I don't vote for Democrats all that often, although I would. But, that's cool.
Yeah.
Whatever. He seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
What else we got on here? Let's see. Deacon Jay says, this is like Auburn's 7th year with a new OC. I'll believe it when I see it. Wait, what does that mean? Because they fired the old one.
Yeah.
They're going to be a new OC. Oh, he's probably just saying everything's going to be good. Austin is going to fix everything.
I don't think we ought to be relying on him to fix everything.
No, I don't even think that's his role.
I'm not saying he's going to be bad.
I don't think that's his role.
I don't think he's quite ready to fix a problem like this. No offense.
He's ready to.
I think he'll be a fine quarterback coach.
That's right, Johnny.
But
this is why you're awesome. I love having you on the show. I think his value to the team right now is to be a good quarterbacks coach.
Yeah.
And to be an enthusiastic recruiter, a la Trevon, a la Zach, a la Brad Bedell.
Yeah.
Get out there and get some dudes, man.
Yep.
Know what I mean?
I think you're right. I think he's got a hell of a pedigree by telling everybody Russell Wilson's the guy he's helped out.
Let's see. T-Roy Tiger, my man, says, I'll pre-sign up for the Palladium/Uranium membership to Troy Rivals. Just saying. That Troy Rivals thing almost came to fruition, actually. I mean, J-Dub knows.
You worked on it. You tell T-Roy Tiger to come to my tailgate.
T-Roy Tiger is not just some average Troy fan either. Like, T-Roy has done some work. He's from Foley, Alabama.
Yeah.
And he knows some shit.
He wants to head north to my tailgate. He's in.
Well, of course. Boy, that's nice of you. Huh. Your tailgate.
It's all right.
So if tailgating can either be easy, intermediate, or complicated, or advanced. And I think you have an advanced tailgate.
That's compliments of other people. I just kind of show up.
Well, whether it is or it isn't, it's a collaborative effort, and you've got great food every time I go. There's a lot of beverage.
Yeah, no
Who
doubt.
was I forget his name, and I shouldn't.
Randy.
Who made a store-picked blends available for general consumption.
Randy's awesome.
What an absolute legend that guy is.
Yes, he is.
Randy's from the Auburn, Opelika area.
Yes, he is.
And he's an absolute stud.
Hell of a dude.
AU Taxman says, is Barry, i.e. Barry McKnight, still calling their games? J-Dub.
Yes.
Does he still say, touchdown, men of Troy?
Yes.
Thoughts?
Got something else to talk about? He's all right.
Take it or leave it?
He's okay. He's fine.
Solid. I'm not a very nice person. When I was at the drawdown at Troy, was that 2019 last time we went, I guess?
Probably so. We need to go back.
I told him. So he's a radio guy here in Montgomery. And although Barry has never said a bad word about me, because I think he's a cool guy, he works with a guy who talks shit about me, has talked shit about me many times.
He could have stood up for you, though.
He could have stood up.
I think that's what you're saying.
He doesn't have to stand up for me. He just has to stand up for truth.
Yeah, fair enough.
He didn't do it. And so I told him what I thought about it.
Yeah.
And it's not the first time he's heard it.
Uh-huh.
I was hoping it would kind of fuck him up mentally before he had to do the drawdown.
Yeah. It ain't that. I mean, come on. Announcing numbers. I mean, he can do that.
Yeah. I probably should have gone up and told him again.
We're going next year to go get the chance.
Again?
Yeah.
T-Roy Tiger says, will do. I'll stumble around and find it one Saturday. No doubt.
It's right outside the stadium.
What? Oh, you talking about the...
Yeah, my tailgate's right outside the stadium.
Yeah, your tailgate is literally right outside the stadium.
He just need to stumble around. You got to stumble towards the stadium. Easy for me to
You got some all-stars, man, at that tailgate, by the way.
That's some good dudes. And
I mean,
ladies.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bridget W.
Yeah.
She's usually there. She's great.
Yeah. Ride home.
Yeah, the other Randy. I mean,
Yep.
come on, man.
Awesome.
That guy's a stud. Deidre's husband, Jason.
Jason, good dude.
And then Jason's brother,
Jared,
a
Hunter favorite.
That guy's a legend.
Yeah. Bill. Kim.
Bill L, of course.
The Bill and Kim are like in charge of the whole thing. Like that, they put it all together.
They're like the captains?
Hell yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a spot there.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been there. I mean, I'm just saying.
I know what
Yeah. Also, if you want to know my opinion, this is getting way off target, way off track. But Kim should have won Miss Skipperville.
She should have.
Should have.
Yeah.
It's a joke. She did.
Travesty.
Let's see. James Smith says maybe the new OC can help teach TJ how to hit receivers in stride down the field instead of overthrowing them by 3 to 5 yards. You're not wrong about that, JM. That's why I don't think he's the starter, and that's why I don't think he's the starter next year, and I don't think he is going to be number 2 at Auburn next year.
And I think if he's not number 2, he's gone.
Well, then
or
maybe
better.
he needs to be gone.
That's what I think.
Where do you think he starts?
He's a group of 5 quarterback.
But I mean,
Probably.
what I'm saying is, do you think he starts at Troy?
Yes. I think he's talented enough to start at a place like that.
I want. Okay.
You don't think so? It's okay if you don't. I think he could start at most any Sunbelt school.
I don't see a lot of upside myself.
You don't watch a lot of Sunbelt football, though. I mean, I'm just saying, I think he's more talented than a lot of people there.
I watched the Troy Trojans. That's all.
Yeah. Chip Lindsey, Gus's OC.
Can you believe that?
No.
Gus has rehired Chip to be his offensive coordinator at Central.
I know we're getting way off topic, but I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
What in the world was that? Like, I don't know why Chip. I mean, I don't know why Chip would go there.
I don't know why Gus would have hired him.
Myers, no doubt. I like Chip. He's pretty good.
I think that's the biggest like lifeline Chip's ever got, man.
Deacon J was clarifying his comments earlier about the OC. No, I'm saying it's been the theme. It ain't worked in years. I'll believe it works when I see it work. So that's kind of what you were saying.
Yeah. I got you, bro.
No, he's on it. Both you guys. I agree. Deacon, you're right, bro. I mean, I'm skeptical too. But like Johnny was saying, I don't think he's coming in. Unlike like when Chip showed up and when Leffler showed up and all these other fuckers, you're like, oh well, they're gonna save it. They tutored Tom Brady or Chip, and in Chip's case,
Tony Franklin, who showed up with the resume that he had. I mean, just way back.
I don't think that's what Austin's doing. Austin ain't gonna come in here and bring an offense. That ain't what he's here to do. He's here to coach quarterbacks.
That would be like the biggest bet on something you ain't never seen before in your life if you're expecting him to fix that.
So I think it's a different deal.
Be like buying a lottery ticket, right? If that's what you want Austin to do.
About like that?
Yeah.
About like that. Sometimes you hit the lottery, though, J-Dub.
Hey, man, I'm trying every week.
Well, you
just
are
kind of kidding.
You already hit it, though, because you somehow talked your wife into marrying your ass.
Yeah, man, I got it made, brother.
Me too. I talked my wife into something that I didn't think she was capable of. Got a picture of her right over there. Would you even recognize her with that picture?
I'm going to be honest with you. I took about 10 or 15 minutes when you first started this, and I saw somebody in the stream go, you got a picture of Maddie back there, and I almost said, no, man, that's Courtney. I knew that wasn't Maddie. Or administrative assistant, my bad.
Yeah.
I like the new setup, by the way. I don't know if I've said that. I think it looks good, bro.
Yeah, I like it better, man.
Yeah.
I got more, I can do different stuff back here.
Yeah.
And then I think like your situation's better. Like,
yeah.
So Courtney's.
I was over in the corner last time, and that was
yeah.
This is better. I feel like I got a little more room. I mean, not that it's about me, because it sure ain't.
We're gonna get we're gonna do something different here. We're gonna get you a recliner.
Oh man.
I mean, that's the goal.
I got
get you a recliner right here, and like we need to get you a TV too.
Yeah.
So we can have not just you. I mean, everybody loves you. You're obviously,
but yeah.
But whoever.
But you're a guest.
Yeah,
whoever you choose. Yeah.
Maybe and not Denton as much, right? Because Denton's is kind of like hired help, right?
That's your call, bro. You the Commodore, man. You make these choices. I don't.
That's right.
We know who's in charge.
That's right. Dick Clemens says, "Are you going to put me in Alcoholics Anonymous?" Sounds like a personal choice there, Dick.
They might.
Although yeah,
they could if you allow them.
It's certainly possible. Sean S. says, "I think the play calling was a lot better today." I think we agree on that.
I said that.
Yeah,
I mean,
Sean, I think
so yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was definitely better today.
It was totally different.
Let's see, Taxman has a little bit of a hot take here. Fat Crack calling, and we got to take Fat Crack's call. Fat Crack, my man, what's up, bro?
Man, what's going on, JG? How you doing, sir?
Word, man. It's great to have you on the show, man.
Yes, sir. Me and my boy driving back up to Madison from the game.
Oh, I didn't know you were in the Madison Mafia.
Yeah, I'm up here in the Madison crew. Yes, sir.
We got a lot of Madison Mafia, and you know I love Madison versus Huntsville. Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Well, the game didn't go like we wanted it to.
No, that's fair to say.
Fair to say, but I will say this: we had a lot of Auburn folks at the game. That was pretty cool to see the stadium packed in there pretty good with orange and blue. But definitely TJ Finley is, and I know that we've been listening to the drain driving up, but TJ Finley is not the answer. I know you've said it several times. We got to find somebody to come in and get the ball. Even if we don't get upgraded receivers, at least put the ball in their hands. I mean, how many drops do we have today?
Drops. That's a good question. 4? 3? How many?
I mean, I know Kobe did dropped that one on the last, 4th and 2.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was a stinker.
But I mean, I don't think we had that many drops. So, I mean, TJ just putting the ball. I mean, several times the throws were terrible. I'm going
to tell you a number that's going to absolutely melt your brain, bro. Kobe Hudson was targeted 13 times today, and he caught 4.
Good God.
Now, I'm not saying that's all on Kobe, but some of it's on Kobe.
That ratio is terrible.
That's almost impossible.
Even his touchdown, he almost didn't get his foot down trying to be too cute. I mean, he almost messed that up.
Yeah.
I mean, there's several with TJ. I can't remember the play where he got number 6. It almost got him broke in half. We had a guy running this, probably a drag over the middle, wide open. And Finley just missed him. I mean, he was in our end zone. Or we had a guy wide open in the end zone. Finley didn't even throw it to him.
Yeah, what happened? Might have been Jarquez.
Yeah. But it was.
Some more, bro?
It wasn't fun to watch.
I
mean, honestly, after the first drive, the defense settled in and did a great job the whole game. They were fun to watch. Smoke Monday was fun to watch today until he got ejected.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely fun to watch.
He was absolutely laying the lumber, bro.
And we knew it, too, when we picked it, and we saw that guy. We saw him hit number 1, which I was glad he did because he was getting on my nerves. But I knew he was going to get the targeting call, and that sucked for him to go out like that on a targeting call. But
yeah,
he was fun to watch because he was, as Gus would say, flying around out there. He was flying around.
He's flying around out there. There's no doubt. No,
man, we're gonna win it all, man.
We're gonna. Dude, I know you. That was the most perfect soundbite, bro. We got to have that on.
That's perfect Gus right there. That's Gus all together right there. We can win the whole thing here. We can win it.
I mean, he just won a bowl game, and he's got 9 wins, and he thinks he's gonna win everything. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
God. I just started laughing. I was like, I got to get that to JG. I got to get it to him.
Oh, man, unbelievable. By the way, I love Gus though. I do. I understand why people are mad at him. I get it. He didn't get it done here, but he's a great guy.
And I know folks I haven't heard what a lot of people are saying, but what were your thoughts on the O-line today? We had three new starters, correct?
Yes. I thought they were okay.
Yeah. I mean, Tate could have had 100 yards if Harsin gives him the ball just a little bit more there when we had the ball. He gains 8 on first down, and then we put the ball in Finley's hands. Wasn't too happy about that we had 2 timeouts left, plenty of time. What did Tank finish with? Right at 100, like 96, 97?
Let me see. I got the numbers up here in front of me. Tank, 16 carries for 96 yards. I mean, that's not a bad day, honestly. I thought he was going to get 25 carries.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been nice. Probably win the game. I mean, we said that against, was it Alabama? With 25 carries? But he also caught the ball today a little more on the backfield. It was good to see that. I wonder if that's part of the plan that him and Harsin and them, talked about, hey, we won't just run you. Because we used him out of the backfield more today than we did all season.
Yeah.
It felt like today.
Yeah, for sure.
And that daggum running back screen that we haven't seen since the 80s, I mean, that was a beautiful thing. I thought Tank was about to take it to the house.
Hell yeah. I thought Tank was really good today, man.
It was great. I mean, the only thing you can say against him, and I may get knocked for it, is he doesn't have that breakaway speed. And I'm not knocking him. He just lacks that, because there was twice today I felt that he could have been gone, and he couldn't do it. So I mean, it's not a knock on him. It's just that's just one of his weaknesses is that. But he had a great game. I actually thought the O-line did halfway decent today.
Yeah, I agree. The offensive line, it was good. It was good. I don't have a bunch of complaints there.
Was it one? Finley got sacked once.
Yeah, one time, and he was pressured 3 or 4 more times. But I mean, hey, man, that's part of life.
Yeah, but that's not that bad.
Yeah.
So, and like I said, the defense after the first drive, they stepped up, did a good job. Even on that first drive, 3rd and 13, they get a first down, then make a great defensive play and fumble the ball, and we can't fall on the ball, and they get it back.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just
Kaufman knocked that ball out, and you're thinking turnover, and
that was a great play.
Yeah, that's tough. You got to hold on to that.
Yeah, but it was good, and I know Mamadou's right. He's not a doom and gloom. Mamadou's right. 6 and 7, but not a great season. Did we look better? And I agree with you. Like Harsin and them get more out of the players than we should, but we got to get more talent. And we got to wait and see what he does. And I agree with, like you said earlier, that his career kind of hinges right here on this.
Yeah, I agree.
On this quarterback coming in, because regardless of what folks think, was the guy from Georgia, our quarterback from Georgia, he doesn't need to come in starting at all whatsoever. He needs to get that year under his belt to learn the system. And so this quarterback we get in the portal is definitely huge.
Huge. So
Harsin knows it.
I promise you, he knows. He knows.
He knows, and we doubted him in recruiting and him and his staff, even though we didn't get offensive line and stuff like that. Boy, they came around and from 41 to top 15 just like that. And so it'll be all right. It'll be good. Me and my boy had a fun time together, father-son memory, so that's a good thing for us. And,
hell yeah.
We love Auburn, and we got in the truck, and he said, hey, we got to listen to the Brain Drain. And I said, yes, sir.
Fat Crack Jr., my man right there. All right.
That's it. Well, JG, you and J-Dub have a good one, and definitely enjoy J-Dub over Denton, not knocking Denton. But J-Dub hose it down over there a whole lot better. That's all I'm saying.
Appreciate you, Fat Crack.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
See you, bro. Bye.
All right.
Thank you, Fat Crack, number one. But I am going to say this. I think he had a super point about them throwing the ball to Tank more today.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that I think kind of came out to me that I sort of had a mental note of and forgot. But, yeah, good observation, buddy.
Just kind of throwing the ball to Tank a little bit more?
Yeah, and I do think maybe that's kind of what I wondered, if maybe they were going to try to show him off a little more. And maybe that's one of the reasons he decided to perhaps come back and not be in the portal. So I think that's good.
That light's messing me up, man.
Okay, my bad.
It's not your fault.
Okay.
I've been working on the everything here in the control center, kind of messing me up.
You're this kind of production value matters to you, doesn't it?
Oh, of course.
I mean, that's your thing. I mean, you talk about films and things that I don't even understand about movies you watch, but like the cinematography type.
The
stuff.
cinematography.
That's a big deal to you, man.
I feel like that's what I could have been.
Yeah,
but I'm not good enough. Hey, Johnny, have you thought about dyeing your hair?
No. Well, yes, and I'm not going to. Maybe that's right. Because you and I talked about it. Because you're like, hey man, why don't you do this or something? And I'm like, nah, man, that ain't me, bro.
Nah, that ain't me. But that's why I'm me and why you're you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But you do that.
Look at this, J-Dub. This Pocket Watch says, Denton is a young guy. Has a lot to learn. J-Dub is seasoned. Not fair to compare Denton to J-Dub. How about that?
No argument there.
I mean, I know, but you're not. I mean, you haven't spent a lot of your life in front of a camera.
No, man, but I'm kind of old enough just to be me, and I ain't gonna worry about it. I know I'm gonna catch a little bit, and there's gonna be some folks who like me, and either way, it's gonna be all right, man.
Max B says War Rapport, who are friends of ours.
Yeah, I listen to those guys.
Trashing Harson and the Line. I'm not surprised. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Word.
Man.
Who this?
It's AU Taxman.
Taxman, what's up, bro?
Dude, the game today. I know we're well beyond talking about the game today and breaking it down. But it was a great time. Yeah.
Were
Auburn
you there?
Turned out really well today.
Yeah, you were at the stadium, huh?
Yeah. It was nice. It was full of Auburn fans. It was a good time. I think we all know what kind of team we have right now, and so nobody seemed to be terribly disappointed at the outcome.
Yeah,
it just kind of is what it is.
What? So let me ask you this: why do you have an area code 251? I thought you're in Birmingham, aren't you, or the Birmingham area?
I am, but I lived in Mobile for like 10 years.
Oh, word. Okay, I got you.
I moved up here like 6 years ago.
I'm not trying to get all weird on you active on the line here.
Yeah, right.
And also, I want to thank you for being part of our Bunker Bourbon event in Montgomery.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was amazing. Hopefully, y'all will keep that going and do some in Bingham or Atlanta or Huntsville.
Well, I can guarantee you we're going to do one in Birmingham. Our friends at Soho, not Soho Social. What's the other one? Soho.
Standard.
Standard. I think we're going to do it at Standard.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I actually ate dinner there the other night, and it is fantastic. It's never been.
Oh man.
So yeah, they've got a great selection there, and it's a great spot for something like that.
Did you have a chance? Did you have a chance to meet J-Dub at the Bunker Bourbon event?
I think we might have. I tried to meet everybody there.
He had the big balls, dude.
I think we said hello.
Is he Big Dick John? Is that his name?
Doctor? His name is Dr. Big Dick. Okay.
Dr. Big Dick. There we go. Yeah, I like it. But anyway, the Montgomery event was really good. It gave me a chance to come down to Monkey Town and hang out for a couple of days, which I hadn't done in a long time. And,
yes, sir.
We
appreciate
had a
you
really
being
good
there.
Turnout.
Hey, man, I appreciate you being there. Because, I mean, you had to drive a little ways to get there, and I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why you're a legend.
Well, let's. What do you think about Bruce versus Dead Man Walking tomorrow night?
You talking about Mr. Strong-Ass Offer, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
He's fine. He hasn't done anything wrong, you tax man. What's your fucking problem?
Apparently not.
He hasn't done anything wrong.
Yeah. I don't get it, but he's nervous based on his press conference after the game last week.
What did he say?
Well, he I don't know what little sister they crushed last week when they played, but he said it wasn't good enough to beat Auburn.
Oh, that's true though.
So, yeah, that's right.
They played Lipscomb. That's who they played.
Oh, yeah. A great school if you're a music major. Lipscomb is a really good school for that.
That's also where Shannon Terry went to school. Did you know that?
I did know that. My wife actually, my wife went to Lipscomb for high school. They go like cradle to grave there. So you can actually start in kindergarten and go all the way through your undergrad and get your master's degree there if you want to.
Damn. Man, well, that's a lamp right there, bro. Shit.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, dude, I love doing this. I don't know if I've ever called in before, but it's a great show. And
man,
y'all keep doing your thing, and hope we can do the bourbon thing in Bingham sometime soon.
Hell yeah, it's gonna happen. I mean, we know this. It's a fact.
All right, looking forward to it, man.
All right, Taxman, I appreciate you, bro. You're the best.
All right, thanks a lot.
See you, man. There he is, AU Taxman.
He did a hell of a job.
He was up toward the front of the house for the event, and then you were kind of in the back of the house.
I think you pointed him out to me, but I don't think we officially met. But
he was sitting up front with D Lucky.
Yeah. Where is D Lucky today? I did get a chance to
Where
talk
is
to him.
D.
One
Lucky?
of my all-time favorites. I hope he's doing well.
Where is D Lucky?
And he may kind of been like me. He may have some things going on that he can't be here today. But let's shout him out and say hello to him, bro.
Yeah, what up, D Lucky?
He's a legend, ain't he?
Hell yeah, he is. He's on the Hall of Fame for sure.
Yeah.
T-Roy Tiger, this is a question for you, J-Dub.
Okay.
He says, what was your PhD curricula like, J-Dub? I didn't know you were Dr. Big Dick. I didn't know that you were actually a doctor.
Well, I did a lot of analyzing of things.
My man. I didn't know there were a lot of doctorates at Troy. But
there's not.
Yeah. Ah, man. I love hearing your stories about Troy, though.
It's a good place.
I feel like you really tore shit up when you were there, man.
Hey, man, here, you probably heard of this, but I tell everybody I went looking for trouble, and thank God there wasn't enough down there. I kind of got after it for a little while.
Sometimes I kind of wonder, like,
not academically, but
here's my thought about you and me. All right, so I didn't know you at that time.
That's right.
I didn't.
I'll take a little hit of that though.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you, bro. My bad for interrupting.
I mean, you're always welcome to interrupt me, bro. Mm-hmm. So I didn't know you at that time in my life. This is like 92-ish.
That's about when I started, yeah.
That's about when I was middle of the road. And I feel like, well, here's my question. Do you think I could have partied with you? Because I feel like you were at a higher level than I was. I was at NAIA. You were at, what, 1AA at the time?
Yeah.
So that'd be a big step up for me.
I ain't sure it was that big a step up. I bet when me and you would have crossed paths, we'd had a damn good time. That's what I bet. Like we'd enjoyed each other's company like we do right now.
I'm not sure, though.
How come?
I'm going to tell you why. Because I think at that time in my life, I was too city to appreciate you.
Okay.
And I think I would have been too city for you to appreciate me.
I'm going to disagree with that second statement.
All right.
And here's why.
I'm listening.
Because, man, so my fraternity was we had some old country boys, and then we had some boys like from Florida. Like
Miami?
No.
Or like Orlando?
Not Orlando exactly, but down that way. I'm going to go with like Winter Haven and Ocala, although Ocala's kind of country a little bit.
Yeah.
And some boys kind of from Brandon. If anybody don't know, Brandon's kiss ass in the middle of Tampa. That's what I learned.
Yeah.
Down there. But so, and probably those were some of my favorite old days. With some of them old boys kind of from Florida. Guy. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna just say my experience says that, man, I'd have probably liked you. You may not have liked me so much, but yeah, those are some of my favorite guys, man. Yeah. I didn't exactly hang out with people exactly like me.
Yeah, me neither. We had some old boys in my fraternity that were from Cynthiana, Kentucky, and my little brother was from Cynthiana.
Nice.
Yeah, Sam.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, Cynthiana. It's similar to where you grew up.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It was like if you had grown up in Monroeville.
Yeah, okay.
Like the actual, I mean, you weren't actually in Monroeville.
No, yeah, I understand. You mean like city limits.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But no, man, so I think we'd had a hell of a time, man. Because I bet you like to enjoy life and like you do right now.
Yeah. But you and I are getting along real good now. I mean,
famously.
Yeah, I'd say so. We do a good job. I'm pretty city and you're pretty country, but we still get it going.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to say it as a bad thing. Like,
I don't take it as no bad thing, man. It's sort of just who I am, and that's
you got
all
a
right.
fucking. You have an awareness. Yeah, you have an awareness that I wish I had, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it. I mean, we can talk all day about the great things that make you a bunch of money because you're that way. But I mean, the fact that you can relate to people is why. That's why you're John. That's why you're Johnny.
I appreciate that, man.
I mean, that's why you're a stud.
Yeah.
And I mean,
I don't think you're not relatable.
No,
though.
I am. I just wish I was as good as you at that.
I'm not sure.
I feel like I'm an 8 out of 10, and I feel like you're 9.5 out of 10.
Appreciate that, man.
It's all good. I
I think that's one of your strong things, man, and that's why you do so good on this thing.
But I got better hair. Just
Always.
Saying, I hate to get on it. You know.
No hating right there, man. My hair's just solid.
Mobile Alum 91 says Auburn Athletics sure can't blame him. Talking about Hunter earlier, any J-head. I'll tell you what, AU alum. Since you asked, and because I think that much of you, I'm going to ask J-head if he would like to come on. Typically, the way this works is he lets me know if he can come on because he assumes correctly that we want him on. Sometimes he can't make it. Sometimes he can't. Let me see. Normally, I don't text him to ask him.
We would definitely want some J-head knowledge if we could get some. I mean, I think all of us who are brain drainers and listen or read the bunker.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime that name pops up or Hunter, I think that's. I mean, I don't know if you can like do some analytics or some data on this, but I bet those are some of your most.
That's when you start reading.
Most watched or looked at threads.
I would hope so.
Or what have. I mean, because those guys are good, bro. Real good. Excellent.
Mobile alum, I have texted J-head. We'll see what he says. A lot of times, J-head has a life. Like, I'm not that you don't think he does. I'm just saying. He's got a life, and sometimes he's kind of wrapped up in it. He's got a great career. He's got a great life. He and his gal have a young daughter, so sometimes he's doing stuff and he's not available. We'll see. I have texted. Let's see. Pocket Watch asked a question here. He says, where is J-Dubs from?
I am from Monroe County, Alabama.
Monroe County, Alabama.
And there's this little community. Is that a fair word, JJ? You've been down there. I'll tell you.
I'm deferring to you on that, bro.
But what would you call it? You've been. I'm going to give him the name of it, but I think Monroe County is more important.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'd call it a community.
Okay.
I don't know what you call it.
It's called Eliska. Eliska.
Mm-hmm.
It's down Highway 59. And you kind of got to know where you're going to get there, brother. That's about all I can tell you.
Me and J-Dub, we went down to visit his mom during the quarantine, right? It was like May of 2020.
Yeah, I was going to say it was right before Mother's Day because I needed to go see her, man. It had been a long time since I'd seen her. And,
so I went down there, and I don't love being out in the fucking wilderness, you know? So I get to Monroeville, which to me is kind of like, oh, shit, I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. And he's like about 20, 25, 30 minutes from Monroeville.
South.
So we are way out in the country. And
for that,
there she was.
I know there's like a lot of people who are kind of South Alabama folks. It's near about where Monroe, Baldwin, and Escambia intersect. It's kind of nowhere, but man, that's home, and it puts a smile on my face to talk about it. And look, I don't mind y'all knowing I'm from down that way.
I get it, man.
Well, I mean, it's what it is, man. We all got to be from somewhere, don't we?
Well, yeah. I'm not from there, but I still think it's awesome. I feel like I'm kind of adopted from there, though.
We need to go back, man.
Because I love hanging out with your mom. She's really funny. She doesn't mean to be funny, but she's really funny. Like, she's a very, very tough individual. Like,
yeah.
I'm not going into details, but she overcame a very difficult situation and made it work. I mean, she put some stuff together that I don't think a lot of people could have done.
She's a hell of a lady.
No, she is. Long story short on J-Head, I'm gonna say no on that one tonight. Mobile alum. He's just got. I mean, whatever. His story is his story. He's just got some stuff going on in his life, and he's just not. He's not interested in talking about this right now. So we're gonna leave that to J Head right now. We love J Head. Yeah, Johnny. We'll leave it at that.
Of course we do, man.
Yeah, I mean,
he's fantastic.
Oh, we love him. I mean, he's part of the. Did it break?
Nah, man, we got.
No problem. I'm glad we got a cork in that sumbitch.
Hell yeah!
I'm glad we got a cork in that sumbitch. So, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna hold off on J Head today, and just kind of let him do his thing. But without doubt, we love J Head. We think J Head is an absolute legend, and we would love to have him on the show. But we do have another legend, Crocky Poo, calling in. My man,
yeah.
Crocodile, my man.
Time?
What up, bro?
Yeah, I just got home from work, and I really wanted to call in.
Yeah, well, you can call in anytime. You should have your own number, Crocodile.
My own number?
Hell yeah, because you should have your own hotline number so I know it's you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The game wasn't too fun to watch, but at least we're back in basketball season now, you know?
Yeah, for non-basketball content, it wasn't too bad. My man. We got a big game tomorrow night, though, right?
Oh, dude, it's going to be great. I'm heading down. I took half a day off work early so I can get down there. There's supposed to be thunderstorms, but I think they're dying down. So,
down this way?
Yeah, man. There's kind of some bad weather supposed to be heading, or potential for bad weather.
This whole weekend, yeah.
Yeah, and kind of like, I think there's tomorrow and then maybe New Year's Eve or something.
Damn, I hate to hear that.
It's probably gonna be all right.
Yeah, so I took half a day off just so I could get down there in plenty of time. You know, no traffic troubles or anything like that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. One thing on LSU, their past couple of games, they've been having turnover problems. So hopefully we can take advantage of that.
Oh yeah.
I think the past 3 games they've had more than 15 turnovers against some pretty bad competition. You know.
Damn. It's been that bad, huh?
Yeah, and the Lipscomb game wasn't that great to watch, but before that they played La Tech, and against La Tech they did not look good.
I watched some of that La Tech game. You're exactly right, bro.
Yeah, the thing that got them back in it was offensive rebounding. So, I mean, that's one part of the game that's given us trouble the past couple weeks. So they're going to have to tighten down on the glass, and if we take that away from them, I mean, it should be in our favor, I think.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of cheated though. They got a transfer from Cincinnati named Tari Eason, who's like their best player.
He's good.
Damn right he's good, but they stole him from Cincinnati, bro.
Yeah, I think him and Shibwe are the leaders for Player of the Year this year so far.
Yeah.
I was looking at some of the Bar Torvik and Kempom stats.
See, here's the thing. When LSU takes a kid from Cincinnati, then it's bullshit. But when Kentucky takes a kid from West Virginia, it's all good. I'm just kidding, man.
One thing about the bowl game I did want to bring up is, I mean, the offensive line's been getting a lot of flack, but they only gave up 1 sack, I think, the entire game. Like, the pass protection wasn't that bad from what I saw.
Whoa, buddy, you talking about football again?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get that in there, you know.
I agree. We talked about it a little bit. We talked about it today, but yeah, I agree with you. The offensive line redone with 3 new starters. I thought it was okay, like not terrible.
Yeah, I mean the run blocking wasn't great because there were a lot of like 3rd and short, so we should have gotten, and they were getting penetration in there. But I mean the pass protection was better than I thought it would be because the entire time they were talking about how Houston's defensive line was like amazing. They were getting all these sacks and everything, and then they didn't get that much today.
Yeah, they had some pressures, maybe 4 or 5 total, 1 sack. But
that's what it felt like.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd rather talk about basketball. I'm just saying, like the football team's really frustrating to me, and they have so much work to do. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so back to Player of the Year stuff. I was looking.
Yeah.
Jabari's like on top 25 right now in efficiency in the entire country, which is already amazing for a freshman. But all he has to do
it's looking like he just needs to get some offensive rebounding going during conference play, and he'll shoot up to top 10 real easy.
That's all he's lacking, right?
Yeah. He's I think he's let me look. I think he was bottom 3 on the team, like out of starters for offensive rebounding. So
I noticed that. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I see that. Defensive rebounding, he's been terrific. He's one of the best in the country.
Yeah. For sure.
But offensive rebounding, he's like 5th among starters. It's weird.
Yeah, he's right there with Wendell, which is kind of weird.
I'm telling you, Crocky, in the preseason, if you had told me he was a 45% shooter from three-point range, I'd have told you were full of shit.
It's insane.
And I mean, and 44% from 2, I thought he would have been better. So the numbers don't make sense.
Just as many shots as Wendell from 3, and he's made 4 more shots, which is just crazy to think about.
He's a ridiculous player. He really is. I told you guys he was crazy. Not that you disagreed with me. I'm just saying it. And also, hey, Crocky Poo, the rumor is that Devin's out.
Devin Cambridge?
Mm-hmm.
Out? What do you mean out?
I don't think he's going to play in this game. I don't think he's going to be available.
Is it a COVID kind of issue?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that sucks, but the timing's okay because, Flanagan's just now coming back. Like, if you had told me 2 weeks ago Devin was out, I'd be like, oh, we might lose a couple games. But
yeah, but not now.
So I guess more Chris Moore.
Yeah, that's the problem. So you go to Al, and then they probably go to Lior behind him, and then you got Chris Simo picking up maybe 10 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
Simo got demoted to fucking scout team, dude.
Oof.
He was playing scout team when I went to practice last week.
He had a good, what was that, the exhibition game? He saved Auburn that exhibition game.
Yeah.
And then he had another good game at the beginning of the season and just fell off.
Yeah, he fell off big time. I just think he's not assertive enough. I mean, I think he's a good player. I really do, but I just think he's not assertive enough.
Yeah. Yeah, the one surprising thing to me, based off the preseason reports, is Walker Kessler's three-point shooting. Feels like he just doesn't have confidence or something.
Right. He's also 7'1". He's shooting threes, so, I mean,
But, I mean, he's better than 14%.
No, I agree. He's 14.3% right now, and I feel like he's better than that. I was thinking he'd be 30%.
Yeah.
Something like that. Also, 68% from 2, my man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And his block percentage is 18%.
It is insane.
He's a good player, man. He's not just some stiff ass tall guy. Like he's bendy and athletic. He's good.
Yeah. Yeah. He's been surprisingly good on defense.
All right, Crocky Poo. Hey, I'm leaving this to you. Do you think we should do a brain drain for LSU?
That's up to y'all. I won't be able to make it because I'll be at the game.
The fuck are you talking about?
That's up to you.
Okay. Then I'll just leave that up to you then, Crocky Poo.
All right. Let's see. Does Pocket Watch want it?
Who?
Pocket Watch.
Pocket Watch?
We'll ask Pocket Watch and see what he has to say about it.
All right. I got to go.
All right. See you, Crocky.
Great talking to you, Jay.
See you, bro.
You have a good day.
Bye-bye. Crocky Poo got to go. I think he was at work.
Well, I thought he said he was home from work.
Did he say that?
I thought he said he just got home.
You think his girl was like
man.
Sweating him or whatever?
That's exactly what I think. And I'm not hating on you, bro.
It happens sometimes,
It happens to
man.
me too, big man.
No, I know. It happens to all of us. Maybe me less than anybody else.
Yeah, more for me for sure than you.
Mobile alum. Yeah, well.
Yeah, anyway.
I got statements about that.
We'll move on.
I mean, you have younger kids.
That's fair. Yeah.
I mean, my daughter, I only have one, and
Yeah.
she's almost 20.
Yeah, and she's kicking ass, ain't she?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, she is. I'll say that. You don't have to.
She's aggressive. And then you've got...
But she's taking care of business, too.
How old is your son, your youngest son?
I got a 12, 13, and 18.
Damn.
So, I mean, the 18-year-old's generally self-sufficient. The 12 and the 13, a lot less so.
Your 18-year-old is, yeah.
He kind of got it together, don't he?
No, he does. I really enjoy talking to him. He's fun. Mobile Alum 91 says, considering how totally sucky this day has been, I sure hope you will do a brain drain tomorrow night. We need a reset from today. Johnny, your thoughts?
I would say I think it'd be a good idea. You're starting the Auburn basketball starting the
Conference
SEC
season. That's right.
Yeah, and so I think that's if you ain't got too much going on. I mean, you got things to do too, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I do a post game thing usually.
Yeah, and I'm just saying. I mean, if you ain't got something else going on, I mean, I can see it being worthwhile. I'm probably tuning in.
All right, let's do it. We're doing it right.
I mean, I ain't sure I'm live here or nothing like that, but I'm gonna be like on the chat and whatnot.
I can't be live right as the game ends because I got to write my my post game thing.
Yeah,
but we'll do it. We'll do it.
I think you should.
Crocky Poo clarifies. Just
we called him out.
Would you care to guess what he had to go for? It wasn't a girl.
Had to poop.
Close. His dog had to go poop.
Okay. it seemed urgent.
And then Pocket Watch says yes for the drain. So we're going to go ahead and do this one right here. Pocket Watch says yes. We need to have the brain drain after the LSU game, so we're going to do it. I think Auburn's going to win that game too. So there you go. And also, if karma is a thing,
yeah,
then Auburn should win that game by 30.
Yeah.
Because LSU should lose every game.
Yeah.
They should be 0-18 or whatever.
They're not going to be, though. They're talented.
No, they're good. They're a good basketball team.
But those are some excellent observations by Crocky Poo.
Of course. Well, he knows his basketball.
Yeah, I watched the end of that LSU La Tech game.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
What was good?
La Tech. No, his observations were good.
Of course they were.
La Tech they were spot on. I mean, he was accurate.
Mm-hmm.
La Tech was ahead of him for quite a while. They were playing like at La Tech, which was kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It was a pro LSU crowd. I mean, a lot of purple and gold there. Kind of like, I guess, playing Alabama at Jacksonville State or some crap like that, you know. But
yeah,
La Tech had him for a minute and just couldn't produce at the end.
Kenny Man jumps up with a super chat. Says, "Please bring back the live GPS." I tried to. We've tried to do it a few times, and we keep getting an echo.
Probably on Neil's end.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I just know you're such a perfectionist. I can't believe it's in here, bro.
It bothers me. But,
and maybe that's probably better said.
The runner 24 says, "Got to run. Hope you had a happy Christmas. $1 to half the bunker. Losing its mind earlier today." Yeah, I told somebody happy Christmas earlier on the bunker, and they got mad. And so, why aren't you saying Merry Christmas? I was just having fun, bro.
I did like those live G pits. I'd watch those at work. Don't tell my boss.
No, you're the boss. That's the problem. So that's you. That's you.
I would tune in for those. I enjoyed those live ones. They were good.
Well, I'd like to try. I mean, we tried them, but they just haven't worked really.
You got to get back over to Oxford and figure that out and get you a good bottle of bourbon.
I got some. I think McKenna last time.
Yeah, bottled in bond.
That's not too bad.
It's delicious.
I think you gave it to me for my birthday a couple years ago.
I did find some McKenna.
I drank it.
That's back when you could find it.
I drank it.
Can I plug a little place here in town?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Hell yeah, man. The Gin has some McKenna bottled and bond. The last time I was there, like right before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It was delicious.
I went to you with a gin.
We did go there one night,
I
didn't
went with
we,
you
bro?
to the gin.
I forgot about that, man.
Fuck yeah.
You ran into some subscribers.
Yeah, there were some cute girls there.
Yeah.
You remember that? Not you remember that, but I remember that.
I remember
all you ever do when I say, "Hey, is that girl cute?" You go, "She's no match for my wife."
Yeah.
I was like,
my wife's hot. I can't help it.
Your wife's gorgeous. She is. Let's see. Mobile Alum says, "Get the assassin to stand in for you while you write after the game."
I bet he would be good.
That's interesting. Let's see. JB.
Oh, nice.
JB is here texting. Says, "Is Johnny guest hosting the brain drain? We just left lights under Louisville and I checked the drain on my phone." He's in Louisville. They're doing their Kentucky trip.
Hey, bro. How you doing?
JV is a member of our Caribbean crew.
Travel group. Yeah.
Travel group. We're trying to get him we'd love to get him and his wife Crystal down here.
Absolutely, we would.
Great
folks.
Oh my God, yes,
like some of the best, man.
But I think their youngest is younger than even yours.
Yeah, for sure.
Isaac is like 9-ish.
Yeah, 9 or 10. Yeah, I think that's right.
And then your youngest son,
12.
is 12-ish.
Yeah.
So you're still 3 years ahead of him.
Yeah.
Man, and my youngest is 19 3/4. Got her out of the house right on time, baby. I'm telling you, you're going to be so stoked when you're an empty nester. You got about 8 years left.
Yeah, I got a minute.
7 years.
Yeah.
Hey, man, whatever. I only have one.
It'll all be all right.
Let's see. AU Texan says, where is Denton? Wants to know where Denton is.
I don't know.
I think he's across the street, I reckon.
I mean, that's what I would have said, but I didn't want to speak for you.
He texted me earlier today. I was like, hey, you need me? And I was like, no.
I'm good.
I got J-Dub.
Yeah. Hey, man, I Wally pipped him.
I don't want to get too deep into that. His mom and his dad are good friends of ours. So
love them, just like you do.
Yeah. So we don't have another football game, but if we did, I would try to get Jen. I want to get Jen Cook on the phone. My friend Jennifer Cook, and well, that's not her last name now. It was her last name before, but we're trying to get her to move. Her and her husband move down here to hang out with us.
Yeah.
In Montgomery. So when I'm making the play to these people to move down here, because I think she's ready to get moving from where she is. Yeah. I'm not gonna say where she is, but she has a job, J-Dub, where she can live anywhere, do her job.
Cool.
And so they were kind of looking to move, and they were thinking about Arizona. And I told her, I was like, so why don't you move to Alabama? First of all, it's cheaper than Arizona, significantly so.
Totally. Everywhere.
She said she's a big golfer. Her and her husband are big golfers. And I was like, we got great golf in the state of Alabama.
Yeah.
I mean, great
RTJ.
golf.
RTJ.
Well, I was thinking about Arrowhead, but I mean, RTJ is great
not
too.
So much Arrowhead, but.
And also, like.
I like it there.
Politically, I was like, we're fairly the same,
Yeah.
They're reddish.
Yeah.
And we're fully red, whatever.
We're open and ready for business.
There's
That's
no
what
doubt.
our officials would say.
So I've been trying to get her and her husband trying to entertain the idea of them moving down here.
They ought to come for a visit, man.
Well,
I could stay away if I scare them.
You would be my selling point, bro.
Just messing with you, bro.
But I think we're going to get them to. Hopefully, we can get them into Louisville for the bourbon thing.
I'm fired up about that, man.
And then we'll see if we like him or not. Because I know you're gonna like her. I just don't know her husband. I never met him.
GG, he'll be fine, bro.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, he will be.
Hopefully, we can get him down here.
Either that or we'll scare him away, bro. One of the two.
Let's see, Leif B.
Yeah, he's an Ole Miss guy. He's up in Kentucky.
Fuck yeah, he's in Owensboro.
And I don't mean that in a bad thing. I just remember like from the quarantine days.
He was a quarantine all-star.
Yeah. And I listened in a bunch. I didn't comment or chat or a whole bunch. But, man, I spent a lot of Friday nights with you because I have no...
Is that true?
I listened to a bunch of those.
Oh,
yeah.
It's good to have you.
Anyway.
He says, I just found out we're pregnant again, he and his wife.
Congrats, bro.
I'm going to be 62 when my youngest graduates high school, Johnny. 62.
Sounds young to me.
You're going to be like 58 or something like that.
That's where I'm coming from, man. I'm not all that far off. Nothing wrong with that, bro.
Johnny, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Where are we going after this, bro? Where are we going after this? Are we going to Belize? Are we going to Florida? Where are we going? Going to Destin?
I would say we're going somewhere. And I think we got that's a big question, and we got to sort that out, bro. But I think we're going to spend a bunch of time together when we decide to hang them up, if you know what I mean. And that's what I want to do, and I know that's what you want to do.
Well, fuck yeah, of course. You know how I feel about that.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about
that. So we got to – I don't think it's Montgomery. Not a statement on this town, but, I mean, I think we just looking for a little something different.
No, I agree. I did find it odd that when I
like the sunshine and the warm weather.
When I made my pitch to Jen,
yeah,
right, she said, "Are you going to die there? You think you're going to die there?" And I said, I don't think she meant like next week. I think she meant like, are you going to stay there? And I said,
like
no.
for forever.
I don't think this is our forever home.
Yeah.
I think we'll probably move south somewhere.
Yeah.
Whether that be Destin or that be Florida or fucking even further than that.
I'd be cool. I think I'm cool with even considering out of the country.
You son of a bitch. Why are you saying that now? I asked you before and you said fuck no.
Well, I think I would be. I don't know if the other half is cool with that. But
well, that
I think
matters.
Personally, I would be.
That matters.
I think that's what I'm saying. And so she and I haven't had this kind of deep discussion.
Well, you've got a fucking 10-year-old.
12.
12, like I said.
But I mean, yeah, so while it seems far away, it's going to fly. Because trust me, the first 18 did. Damn.
J-Dub, man, I don't know, man.
You probably ought to ask her, right?
Damn, you know, listen to this. Hornatius just texted.
Oh, what's he up to?
Or he just super chatting.
Yeah, I know.
Johnny, I don't know if you're going to like this.
That's okay. Man, I got thick skin. He ain't going to scare me away like he did the other old boy.
He says, damn, Denton got bigger. Oh, man. That's very nice. Well, Denton is like Denton is a very thin
that cat's
individual.
Skinny, ain't he?
Yeah.
Hey, JG.
Yeah?
I could probably use a little more Old Soul over here in my glass if I'm just like...
I got you, bro.
It's good.
Oh, motherfucker.
Did you drop the cap?
Hey, would you rather have some of the Maker's Mark?
Sure, why not? Let's try that, bro. Yeah. I want to drink all your allocated stuff.
Nah, man. There's more where that came from.
I know you can figure out how to get some of that. I think you got an inside connection, right?
I got some friends at Cathead.
Yeah, man. You good to them old boys and they good to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you are.
All right, so this is, I haven't announced this yet, Johnny.
Talk to me.
This is Maker's Mark Private Select. This is the Charred Oak Spirits. So this is essentially a blend of staves that my man Brian Daniel at Charred Oak Spirits in Auburn came up with.
What are staves?
I'm going to show you what a fucking stave is.
Yeah, thank you. Because I don't know. I didn't know you had these. That wasn't planned.
Nah, Leif, my man Leif made these possible. These are actual staves right here. So you take these and you put them in the barrel. And they hang in the barrel. And they release their goodness into the fucking, the mash. Nice. Essentially.
Okay.
And this is what makes it taste a certain way.
Do those have like a smell to them? Or is
Fuck
it?
yeah. Well, they used to.
Yeah.
They don't as much now. I don't really smell them as much now, J-Dub.
I don't either. I just was curious. I would have thought if they'd have hung in a barrel for a long time, they would have. But I can see how that sort of
Oh, if you scratch them, maybe they do.
disseminates over time.
I don't have my keys with me. When Leif first sent these to me, they smelled. They really had a very pun. It was good, but it was a smell that you could really notice.
I would have thought they would have had like the odor of bourbon, and that's a
what
good.
What the fuck
odor.
is an odor of bourbon? It all tastes different.
Odor.
I know it all tastes different.
But the smell of bourbon, man.
Well, sometimes it smells like marshmallows, and sometimes it smells like fucking
peaches.
That's a stave right there.
But you know what I mean? Like just a scent of bourbon. Yeah, I didn't get too much, but that's okay, man. But that's cool. All right, I'm about to try this.
Let's see. Fat Crack says, JGT, you can retire from the site, but not from the drain. The drain goes on forever. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've thought about retiring. I've thought about just saying, fuck it, I'm out.
That's nice.
No, it ain't like that. It's just I don't know what to do.
Your bourbon's nice. I didn't mean it was nice. You just think about retiring.
It ain't about retiring. It's about just not writing for the site anymore. Like, I don't know.
I think you are the site, though, in a lot of ways.
I don't feel like I am. I just feel like I'm a fucking message board moderator that does a brain drain, too. And, you know, I love you guys. Appreciate y'all always, but I don't know. It's so much easier when it's in the newspaper.
you're more of a digital content guy or whatever this
supposed to
thing
be.
is now than like a writer for sure, or
Let's
a
see.
videographer or
Mobile
whatever. I don't know
alum.
what you call this.
Mobile alum says, JG, would you come down for a basketball watch party? You and administrative assistant, of course. Of course. I don't know if we could do we could watch it together and have a party, but I don't know if we could do like a show. I don't know.
I think it'd be too rowdy for you to have a show. The background noise would drive you nuts, like from if you were trying to broadcast, if you will.
Yeah, because, I mean, you and I, when we get drunk, we get rowdy.
Loud.
We get loud and rowdy.
Oh, yeah.
That's why Nick liked us.
Of course, that's why.
That's how he was like,
Yeah.
hey, man, I like those guys. And I said, hey, man, you pipe player? He said, fuck yeah, I am. I said, all right, I like you.
Yeah, he said, them old boys is my kind of people.
Uh-huh. He
That's
liked
what
us
he
right
said.
away.
Yeah.
Mobile alum, yes. The answer is yes. We would like to do that.
I bet you could hook. I bet you know somebody that could make that work, like at Voodoo Wings or somewhere like that.
Yeah. My daughter works there now.
Well, I was kind of figuring she could figure it out. If
Did you know that
couldn't,
she
I bet
worked there?
Jan, I did. She works the front of the house.
Fuck yeah, she does.
Hell yeah. And I bet Jan would be very pleased to host an event like that for you guys, man.
There's no doubt. I like Jan. She's pretty good people.
Yeah. And I mean, I think the stream would understand if you took one night off, or you could put the assassin in charge of the stream.
I don't know.
He could probably do like the Twitter whatnot he did the other night.
Yeah. Fat Crack says J-Dub is right. JGT is rivals, hands down.
Yeah.
Like that, huh?
You're like the face of this damn thing. That's
I
why we
don't
call you
feel
the
like
Commodore, bro.
I don't really feel like. I don't know.
You earned the name Commodore.
No, I'm just the fucking.
You didn't just take it. You earned it.
I only say that because I'm the guy with hands on the wheel, bro.
But they're steady hands.
Love the Cat says, is Jan Denton's mom?
I say no.
I'm going to go ahead and go with no on that one.
Yeah.
Dude, Jan, who runs Voodoo? Oh, my God. Bryce, what are you talking about, dude? You're gone, bro. I know what you're doing. I know your little game. Jan is a former naval firefighter. I mean, my God. She grew up in, Johnny, you might like this. She grew up in Southern Illinois. There ain't shit down there. It's country ass shit. She worked on a farm. Her family runs a farm. That's what she's known for.
Yeah.
And she was a naval firefighter.
She's a badass.
There's no doubt. There's no doubt. So, no. Denton's mom, although a badass herself, was never a naval firefighter. Becky is a thin, I don't want to say weak. She's not weak. She's just a thin person. I don't know.
She is an ordinary Southern lady, and I mean
She's
that
modestly
in a
shaped.
very respectful way.
How do we say modestly shaped? I don't know. She's just small and thin.
That's what I meant by ordinary.
Diminutive. No, she's not ordinary. Nothing about Becky is ordinary.
But if you saw her, you would just say, "Hey, man, that's just somebody. That's an ordinary Southern lady."
I don't know. I'm just telling you.
That's what I think.
Well,
ordinary means just like she is, man.
Okay.
I mean, she's awesome, and I like her.
I don't want to have to get involved here because I'm not. Does she not have incredible hair though?
Absolutely,
she has great hair.
Yeah.
I mean, your wife has great hair too.
But yeah, hers is incredible.
Oh yeah, Denton's mom has great hair, but she's a, like you said, she's a Southern.
If one of these old boys just ran into her like at the checkout line at the store, you'd go, "That just looks like somebody. That looks like a regular old Southern lady."
Yeah,
I think that's what they say about it. That's what I mean about ordinary.
I think that's fair.
That wasn't a dig in no kind of way, man. I've known her, man, longer than I've known you.
I know.
It's just kind of an
I've
odd
heard that
story.
fucking story. There's nothing I can do to fix it.
It's just fact, truth.
Mobile Alum jumps in again with another super chat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Says, y'all come down and we'll do a Lower Alabama watch party.
I love Lower Alabama.
We love Lower Alabama. Would you consider Monroe County Lower Alabama?
No doubt.
Would you really?
Yeah, I would. I believe Mobile has its own kind of interesting vibe, and I like it down there, man.
Of course you do.
But it's probably not quite as country. It's where I come from, for sure.
But you spend a lot of time in Bay Minette, don't you?
More like the Spanish Fort area.
Spanish Fort, like I said.
I got some family down there that's mighty good to me. But so when I head to South Alabama, I head to Spanish Fort. But a lot of times we venture into Mobile. Wonderful town, like it.
Love it.
Yeah,
I love Mobile.
Just
no offense to you because you're from Monroe County.
Yeah, that's right.
But your mom is from Escambia County.
That's right.
And I happen to be more partial to Escambia County myself.
I understand.
Yeah, she talked me into it.
She did.
Because she's I feel like even though she spent the majority of her life in Monroe County.
Yeah. Escambia made her.
Yeah, I mean, she makes that pretty clear when you talk to her.
Escambia made.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
She still considers herself kind of Escambia County.
Yeah.
You know, so
that's fair. She'll tell you that too. I wonder what we'd do if we put her on one of these.
I would be interested to do that, honestly.
I bet she would do it for that.
If you remember when I went down there and met her, I had a bunch of questions for her.
I know you did.
And she answered them all. Like, she did a great job.
I think you made her day when you showed up down there.
Because she has a very keen memory of shit that happened 50 years ago. Or 40 years
not
ago.
yesterday.
Not yesterday. My mom, same thing.
Or 10 days ago.
But when I was talking to his mom about, hey, what did you do when this happened and this happened? And she had a very keen recollection of what was going on there.
Crystal damn clear.
Oh, there's no doubt. T. Roy Tiger says, is this the famous Women We Adore segment?
Well done.
Southern Snapper. Do you know who that might be?
I don't know, but that's a good name right there.
Says,
man.
I couldn't tell that was a Monroe County accent, LOL. My man.
Cheers, brother.
I wonder if that's somebody you played football with or something, bro. At the school, wherever you went to school. I don't know.
I don't know if it is or not, but I like that. That was good.
I don't know what school you went to. Actually, I do know, but I don't want to say. I don't want to get too much away, man.
I don't mind. You can lay it out there.
You played at a good school. I went by the football field. Looked pretty good.
We did go by there, didn't we? Forgot about that.
Fuck yeah, I went by there. I think Becky went there, too.
She did?
She had to have.
I know she did. 100% accurate.
She didn't start there, but she finished there, maybe?
I think that's correct.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mobile Alum says, well, we must be neighbors, J-Dub. She must have been saying something about it earlier. She's down towards Spanish Fort,
Maybe the Spanish Fort.
Yeah, I think she's across the water. Yeah.
You're neighbors with my sister.
Southern Snapper. I don't have to worry about redacting your name. Says, I'm doing life wrong. I need to find a job that I can talk about sports and drink bourbon.
I'm jealous of you too, JG.
Oh, stop,
you got it made, brother.
Please stop. Please stop. He said it's not LOL. I'm 30 years younger, so he didn't go to school with you.
Okay.
He or she, but it's probably he.
Yeah.
Pocket Watch says, how many choices? This is a great question, J-Dub. How many choices are there to go to school in Monroe County? You go to Excel, right?
Yeah. So
you go to J.U. Blacksher?
Yeah. Monroe County High School. There's J.F. Shields in Beatrice. There's a private school. There was, I don't know if this still exists, but one time there was Frisco City. They're the Whippets. That's a hell of a fantastic
Was it the
mascot.
fucking dog?
Hell yes, it was.
Dude, those are fast as shit.
I know,
man.
yeah. It's like the second cousin of a greyhound.
Fuck yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, I mean, just.
I had a neighbor that had one. Fucker was fast as shit.
Man, you've never talked about a whippet before. I can't believe
fast as fuck, man. He would go around the house faster than I could fuck a piss.
Of all the random shit men you've talked about, I can't believe the whippet hadn't come up. But yeah, man. So
that motherfucker could get around the house faster than I could piss. That's no joke. We used to talk about that.
And I think that's did I say Monroe Academy?
You said there was a private school.
Okay. So,
but Blackshear's there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where your mom went, isn't it? No.
No, that's where my dad went.
That's where your dad went.
Yeah. South end of the county. So, unless I'm mistaken, I will say this. Those were the options when I was younger.
Is Excel in that county?
Yes, sir.
Excel, Frisco City, Monroe.
Monroe County High School. That's in Monroe. That's the big school.
And then Monroe Academy.
And then J.F. Shields was up in Beatrice.
And that's it?
Your boys probably call it Beatrice, but we call it Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm Monroe County, so I fucking say Beatrice.
Well, you knew. I just meant for the people who wasn't educated.
Yeah.
On the vernacular.
Fuck yeah.
They was too smart to know how to pronounce this, what they were.
Beatrice.
Yeah.
So those are your answers.
Yeah.
If you're asking for questions.
So,
Pocket Watch jumped in right immediately and said J.F. Shields.
Yeah. Beatrice.
See what I mean?
Yeah, man. Panthers, I think, is their nickname.
Let's see. Southern Snapper says, I hail from the Wiregrass. Our dialect is a little different. I got a good buddy that grew up in Monroeville.
Oh, man. Sweet.
So he knows. You know, it's funny you say that because when we were at your tailgate, and whenever the fuck that was, November.
Yeah.
Your boy Randy. He had a certain, I don't know if it's a twang or if it's a cadence.
You told me about this. I remember us having this conversation distinctly.
He had a cadence that reminded me of Lee County.
Yeah.
Lee/Chambers County or whatever.
Yeah.
And sure enough, he was from fucking Lee County.
Hell yeah.
He grew up there.
Yep.
So it just it was weird. I think different people in the state of Alabama have a different cadence and a way of talking. So I can totally see that, Southern Snapper. How about that? Southern Snapper says, the snapper is a part of his name is a nod to my side hustle, which is photography. See the snapper.
I was thinking like red snapper.
I was thinking like
snapping. You were thinking.
A snapper. That's what my wife calls it, a snapper. God dang it.
And we like that too, but, you know, being from kind of down south, I like to go fishing. I don't get to do it very much, but I enjoy it when I can.
Why haven't we gone fishing, bro?
You don't go deep sea fish?
No.
Okay. That's why we ain't gone.
I thought we were going to like a lake in fucking Monroe County or something.
No, man, you don't catch snapper there. You got to go to the Gulf, but we can go catch like some bluegill and some bass.
I found some fucking bluegill, bro. In fucking Mexico, drinking that Monteo.
That was bad beer, wasn't it, brother?
Pipe Player says, me, you and me both, Jay. I don't know which part he's talking about. If he's talking about laying pipe or he ain't from the country or whatever. I don't know which part. But Pipe Player Nick.
I ain't sure, but...
We were fortunate to meet him, bro.
Yeah.
Have we met dudes that we liked as much as Pipe Player Nick? I'm trying to think of some dudes. Like, we've laughed our ass off at some fuckers we met along the way.
But I don't think we've kept up with anybody like Nick.
No, that's definitely not.
And so,
remember that old fucker that danced to Michael Jackson on the fucking side of the pool? Remember that old boy?
Oh, yeah, I do.
We were in Excellent Spoon and Connor.
JG, do you know what I remember about him?
How fucking drunk he was?
Well, yes, but I was going to be more specific. I have never seen a bartender cut anybody off in that part of the world.
Yeah.
They told that old boy they wasn't serving him no more. Remember that he wanted me and you to go out there and get him like a drink?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't know. I just know it happened.
Canoe Man says I could listen to J-Dub yodel about nothing for hours. Great content. Look at you, J-Dub.
I'm just a storyteller, I reckon.
So at the all-inclusive fucking Caribbean resort, you're telling me they cut him off?
Yes, sir. You don't remember that?
Fuck no. That's never happened to me.
Well, it ain't happened to me either.
Well, they should have cut me off a few times, motherfucker. I didn't make it to dinner that last year.
Look, man, that's okay. I had you covered.
No, you didn't. I mean, I appreciate your effort, but you know you didn't have me covered. I got fucked on that.
You got some shit, didn't you? I tried, but it was funny.
You guys got any ideas about who gave me shit about that? Yeah, I got some fucking ideas. It's this chick right here. It's this one right here. This girl right here gave me a bunch of shit about it.
Yeah, you caught a little bit. You got a prize for it, didn't you? You got that thing around?
That's around here somewhere. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
We every year we give away a big dick to somebody who can't handle their shit.
Yeah.
JG. And this time it went to me.
JG caught it last time.
Where is it? Did Nick answer me?
I don't know if he did or not.
Where in the fuck, Nick? What are you talking about, bro? I need more clarification, brother.
Yeah.
Canoe Man says I want to vacay with the Commodore and J-Dub.
Hey man, come on, brother.
I mean, I feel like he's good people. I don't know if he can hang with us, bro.
Hey, he wouldn't be the first person that failed. Right or wrong?
No, you're not wrong. That old boy that we were talking about that was dancing to Michael Jackson, he failed.
Yeah, he got cut off. I've never seen anybody get cut off in that
part
of the world.
No, he got cut off. He got the fuck cut off. Hell,
he is a tad annoying, though. Hey, do you remember that old boy that was the DJ out in Dallas?
What the fuck was his name, man?
I don't know, man, but it was like...
Nick didn't see him.
No, that wasn't the year Nick was there. It was another year,
No, fuck, it was the year Nick was there.
He was...
But it was, because we got Daphne to laugh right outside that fucking bar.
I think
it was last summer, bro. The guy with the fucking Phoenix jersey?
Nah, a different dude, man. He was the old boy who was like a famous, well, he said he was a famous DJ.
It was the fucking guy in the Phoenix jersey, bro.
I think that's a different dude. That was DJ Birdman or some shit like that. And I got him in the picture, and your wife got behind it. It was so funny. And I said, hey, man, just hop on in this picture because I had too much to drink.
I know, you were the one that was like, come on in, man.
And then she looked at him and she goes,
get the fuck out of here.
That's exactly what she told me.
That's exactly what happened.
And she was like, Johnny, how did he get here? And I said, my fault, I invited him.
Hey, Nick jumped in and said, I was talking about your definition of a snapper. Yeah, he knows what a snapper is. Hell yeah, he does.
Well, I thought Southern snapper was kind of like old boy who liked to go fishing down off the coast, man.
But when I say snapper, and I kind of have like this devious look in my eye, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, right?
Well, if you would have said snapper, I would have known what you were talking about. Correct, I would have thought that. But this guy who said Southern snapper, I thought about like deep sea fishing down. That was kind of what got me.
No, I get it.
Because, man, if I could do like anything like more often, I'd go down there and go fishing at tide.
Is that something that you're really passionate about?
I used to get, before kids, I went like once a year with my brother-in-law and his brothers. And, man, we had a great time. I'm going to tell you a funny story. The last time I went with them old boys, we got on the boat, and we was unloading all our stuff. And my brother-in-law's brothers just had like these dry cases of beer, man. They wasn't like in coolers or nothing. And the old first mate goes, hey, boys, you know this ain't an overnight trip. And we go, oh, hell yeah, we know. We're going to drink them all. So, I mean, I've been a bunch. I love it. Like, I'd do that more. If there's one thing I could pick to do more often, that's what I'd do.
Like fishing?
Yeah, like deep sea fishing. Fun. Fun days, man. You get out there, your cell phone don't work. You just kind of lose sight of land. Makes you feel pretty small. Catch a few fish, you come back, it's all fun.
I don't think that would really get me going.
Yeah, I agree, man. I don't think it's for you, but I think it's fun.
No, I know it's for you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying,
bro. Yeah,
like if I could do like one, if I could figure out how to do that a little more often, I think that'd make me happy. But it's all good.
I think that
I'll probably just be at a kid travel ball field in baseball instead of fishing.
The only thing that makes me happier is fucking go down to Punta Cana more, I think.
I could get on board with that too, bro.
Fuck yeah. Like we can hang out.
Hey.
Yeah.
Do you think you could like put together like a bunker Punta Cana trip? How would that be? That'd be bad for you. You'd have to be like on all the time.
No.
You'd have to be like the brain drain JG as opposed to just like regular old JG.
You think I'd have to be?
I'm asking you if you'd have to be, and if that'd be a problem.
No, not really. I mean, if everybody brings a hot ass fucking wife, like your wife's gorgeous, obviously. A pipe layer Nick's wife's gorgeous. Cousin, his wife's gorgeous. Like, yeah. If everybody's bringing like dime pieces, it'd be great.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I'd be open for that.
Just be something to think about.
You talking about next summer?
Well, man, I'm going. I don't know if you are. I know you.
No, I know you're going.
Yeah, I'm in.
Johnny, what do you mean you don't know if I'm going? I'm fucking going with you.
I was messing with you, man. I knew you was going.
We got to go on 3 fucking trips next year. We got my 50th birthday is in May, so we're going on a trip there. And then I got to go on got to go, but I love going on a trip with my friends.
Yeah.
And then we got to go on the senior trip that we had to put off because it was
been
COVID.
Postponed, yeah.
No, so we gotta go. We're going to Hard Rock in Punta Cana.
So I got
So why don't you talk Why don't you talk homie to go into that trip? You know what I'm talking about?
Homie.
Yeah, the high school senior trip, which is what we're doing.
I know.
We got put off that far. You think you can pull that off?
I will. No.
I'm saying, do you think you can pull that off?
I don't know if I can pull it off. I will recommend it.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, like, they may not want to go out of the country. So at that point,
I know that's. I don't know. Yeah. So here's what he's saying. I got a high school senior this year, and he's saying, "Hey, man, why don't you like just parlay that high school trip into the one that we have postponed, but we have invited another family, a friend of ours who is also from Monroe County. Is that what you're saying, or am I just jacking this up?
Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Okay.
I've been drinking too much probably to understand what you're talking about.
Yeah,
well, I was saying you were going on a senior trip next year too, right?
Yeah, John, my oldest boy.
Whoa, buddy, I wasn't talking names.
I don't get kind of.
But the people you were going to go with didn't want to go out of the country necessarily.
That's right. Yeah, and I don't know that I can get them out of country.
Have they ever gone out of the country?
Yeah, but I think there's some issues.
Are they ground squirrels?
Nah.
Nah. Is it Omicron? Hey man. Well, anyway, listen, bro.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out a right. I'm not trying to not.
No, I'm not trying to get in your shit, man. Hey man, but they're welcome.
It's gonna be tough.
They're welcome to come to the Hard Rock and Punta.
I will tell you this, Ricky, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Would love you.
Well, he needs to come hang out.
I don't know that we can pull that off. They're a little bit averse to out of country right now.
Steve R says awful, just awful. ... I don't know what that means.
I think he means, man, you got like to talking about way too much personal stuff and
really?
Not enough like Auburn.
That's all it takes. I mean, we've been. Steve, let me tell you this, bro. I appreciate you being on the stream. We've been going 6.5 hours now. Okay, game ended like what 2 hours ago.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Like. We're so far gone from the fucking game, like we're just kind of talking, man.
And the game sucked too, Steve. In case you didn't watch,
I don't care unless you're a Houston fan, which I don't think you are because you have an Auburn logo.
I think that's what he means.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
But hey, man, he's welcome to just like a disconnect, ain't he, JG?
Of course. I mean, I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah,
I just enjoy talking to you. I would do this if there was no viewers.
Well, this is what we'd be doing if it was just like sitting down at the local bar.
Well, we've done it before.
Yeah, that's my point.
Clint Stoner says, fire choo-choo train.
I don't know who choo-choo train is. But
that's maybe you.
Could be.
Canoe Man says, no. This is fantastic content. Hey, we're just talking, man. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, when I'm watching, like, streams and shit, I like people to just talk and be real. I don't know.
Well, I tell you what. If somebody call in, we'd be glad to talk about the Auburn game, right, JG?
Now, listen, thank God Denton's not here because Hornatius says, let's get back on Denton's mom. I'm going to tell you guys the honest truth. I think Denton got a little bit turned by the way that Love the Cats, a.k.a. Hornatius, was talking about Denton's mom.
I agree with that.
He was like, hey, can I get her number? I want to hook up with her.
I think that spooked him.
Which I was obviously, although I do have Becky's number, I'm not going to give it to fucking Hornatius, first of all. And then second of all, Hornatius doesn't want the number. It's a joke. Like, he's joking. He's having fun. Like, we're having fun.
If anybody knows his nature, like on the bunker or on this thing, would know that was like
he loves his wife.
Huge joke.
His wife is a perfect match for him. Yeah. And he's not. No, it's all good. It's all a joke. So I don't understand why people get so turned up about it. I don't get that. This is definitely the point in the show when we started having Annie call in last week.
I think you're right. Yeah,
last game I should say.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And you asked some funny questions, too. You're like, hey, man, what was JG like, yo?
Yeah. Well, I told you I was going to ask those questions.
She was like, yo, man.
Well, I felt that was like my job.
Yeah, Hornatius says you can't be that soft. Hornatius, dude.
10-4, brother.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He's right, yeah.
I'm stuck in a spot here because I kind of like Denton, but I also see Hornatius' point. I know he was kidding.
He's kind of got Denton, in my estimation, kind of has to know what he's getting into when he decides to roll up here, man. So I know I'm going to take some. Okay. I sound like a country hick, and I'm cool with that, man.
Who fucking said you were a country hick?
I said I sounded like
I don't think you sound like that.
But it's okay if somebody gives me a little shit about it, man.
Yeah, okay.
That's all I mean. We all got whatever we got, man.
David P. says, people teasing Denton just shows how much we like our intern.
I do think that's kind of bunkering at its best.
You ain't an intern, though.
Giving people hell. I don't.
You ain't an intern.
Yeah.
You're a specialist. Man, I don't know. I feel like it's our last show. We should fucking do something crazy.
What you want to do, man?
I don't know, man. My friend Chuck Culpepper used to always be like, when you get, like, if you get to a point in your story where you're just fucking not making sense, just go ahead and finish it out and go on to the next one. If we're already at a point in the show where it's not making sense.
I think that's what your old boy said when he said just awful, ...
Yeah, just awful. Just awful.
I mean.
Hornation says, I expected Denton to give me hell back. The fact that he didn't says a lot.
That's exactly what he wanted. Man, he just wanted like a little bit of hell back.
Yeah. What happened, Johnny?
What happened to what? Denton?
Yeah.
Man, I don't really want to say.
I can't move that any closer.
It's fine.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, I mean, look, Denton's a good kid, man.
No, he is.
Yeah, y'all's a little too much for him, and that's okay.
Let's see. Hornation says, J-Dub specializes in reach arounda. How dare he say that? David P. also.
Your wife lied at Hornatius. I mean, that's what he was, huh? I mean, you just got to you got to fight fire with fire, brother. And look, he's probably going to give me a super chat after this, or he's going to give me some more hell. And I'm cool with either one.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
Blake R. says, I love Denton. I love Denton and all, but I'm disappointed in him.
Oh, shit. I hit the mic, scratching my head. Yeah.
And then Southern Snapper says, brain drain all Friday evening. What day is this, Johnny? It's Tuesday.
Yeah. No doubt.
There's no doubt.
That's a solid Tuesday.
Just having fun hanging out, Johnny.
Yeah, I know.
You want to keep drinking?
Yeah. You can pour me another one.
I mean,
I ain't opposed to having a tad more.
What were you thinking?
I actually think I like the Private Select a tad better.
No,
but
it's fucking delicious, man.
Not a ton better, just a tad. No. I mean, Old Soul is fine. Old Soul's delicious. It's a little hot for Johnny. I mean, I'm probably not just man enough. I'm sure the bunker would like the Old Soul. Because, I mean,
it's tasty.
They're richer and tougher than I am.
No, it's delicious.
Yeah. Both are delicious.
But remember I was telling you about 30 minutes ago, we were trying to talk to this girl into coming down here?
Yeah.
We should call her. Well, we're not going to, but we should. Maybe we'll do that for the LSU game.
I think you should. I mean, I think you got to give her a heads up that it might happen and she could be live. And make sure she's all right with it. And that's what we did that night of the Iron Ball.
That was Ann. That was Ann.
But
she's game.
We did text Ann and say, hey, are you cool with this?
Oh, absolutely.
We didn't like kamikaze her, right?
No. I would never do that.
Well, and I know you wouldn't. I just want the group. I just want everybody else to know we didn't do that. That was all. That was fun. She was cool. Cool girl.
Let's see. Dave Texan says those Maker's Mark barrel picks are always solid.
Yeah.
It's delicious. Biscuit says you guys head to the tipping point, ?
Only if you're buying, Biscuit.
What?
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Damn. J-Dub is, I'm sorry, JV.
Yeah.
Is making some, he's joking about us being here on the show.
Yeah.
JV's
he did a show with you from down in Destin, didn't he? Like a G-Pit show?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Why the fuck didn't he call in?
He could.
Yeah, where the fuck's he at? And let's see if he can call in.
Man, why don't you ask him to call in? I mean, he's a Northeast elite. He ain't working. Right?
No, he ain't working. I mean, what's he doing?
Stacking up dollars.
Probably so, man. I don't want to get into too much detail on what he does for a living.
That's why I said just stacking up dollars.
I gotta be quiet about that shit. Why didn't Pipe Player Nick ever call in?
Did you share the number with Pipe Player Nick?
Oh, that's true. He probably doesn't have it, does he?
I mean, I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm just asking a question.
Hey, shit, man. Let me check with Pipe Player Nick real quick.
Only because, I mean, he's not a bunker member, is he? Has he joined up?
Oh, hell no. No. He's 100% Purdue.
Yeah. And that's good, man. You need to pick somebody and like them. I don't care if it's...
What's going on in here?
Whoa, buddy. Hey,
Hey, girl.
Hey, I wasn't
That's
expecting.
my favorite person.
I wasn't
doing it.
expecting that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened?
Hey, you. What's up?
Well, I was trying to see if JV wanted to jump in. I was trying to see if Popular Nick wanted to jump in.
Yeah.
JV says he's in the middle of dinner with his in-laws.
That'd be a perfect time to jump in if you ask me.
Yeah. I don't want to say anything about that.
That was me.
Call Me Biscuit says, call Gus or Alan Green, JGT.
No.
Why would I call Gus?
No.
He's busy, man.
There's no doubt. Hornacia says, shut it down.
We can.
Pocket Watch is fired up. Says administrative assistant, banger, 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 banger.
Yeah, some of us had to go to work. Yeah, he went to work and he came over here.
I did.
Who's that chick?
Look at that.
Your sister.
Somebody called the big picture Maddie today, and I said, nah, I know different. I didn't type that, but I knew that.
No, but I could see where they would say
Yeah.
that.
There's a resemblance, but I knew that wasn't her.
You think that looks like you? Looks like Matt?
Looks like Maddie, yeah.
Resemblance, but not.
Do your show. Turn around.
Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? Pocket Watch says call Jay Jacobs. Hornacia says call Rhett. Oh, my goodness. Rhett? The Rhett bet? Why would we do that?
Okay, one more drink. That's it, boys. What's
Yes,
in the cup,
ma'am.
And then you're done.
I'm checking with Pipe Layer Nick. I'd love to have Pipe Layer Nick on here.
Yeah.
Be fun. I don't know if we're ready for Jen yet. Because I feel like we gotta soften that up a little bit or whatever.
Yeah.
Hornacia says, call somebody. I don't care if we have 5 viewers. At this point, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. You've done a hell of a job today, man. I mean, you've given. They got their money's worth, right?
Yeah, they've gotten their money's worth, considering it's free.
Yeah, well, but I mean, most of them are subscribers.
Hornacia says, JG got cut off before sunset.
Shit, it looks dark outside to me, brother.
Biscuit says JGT working 7 hours. JGT been working 7 hours administrative assistant. Believe me, administrative assistant been working longer than that.
She's up.
She went to work at 6:15 this morning, so she's good.
She probably cooked some kids breakfast and then got after it after that.
Yeah, I mean, I am to be honest with you, J-Dub. I'm tempted to text to call Jen C and see we can put the hard sell on her.
I mean, I got some questions for her.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see what she says. I think it'd be funny, man. I don't care if we have 20 people on the show. Oh,
this
shit.
is your show, bro.
Hold on.
Nick Pipe Layer.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey man, what's the number? I'm in."
Yeah, for real, man.
That's probably what he said.
All right, hold on. I can't talk and text at the same time.
Yeah. So, guys, JG is texting with our friend Nick, the Pipe Layer. He is a Purdue graduate. He lives in the greater Cincinnati area.
He actually said on the other day on Twitter that he was near Kings Island, which is the northeast part of Cincinnati. So he's like in Blue Ash, Kirkwood, somewhere in that area. Mason.
We met this old boy last year down in the Dominican, right? I don't think he'd mind us saying that.
No, fuck no.
He's just a hell of a fun dude. He got us. We liked him.
Yeah.
And
so his wife...
We've kept up with him.
His wife's a little stoic, right?
Yeah, fair. I made her laugh one time.
No, you were the only one. You were the only one that made her laugh.
I kind of took it on as like a...
I kept trying, but I couldn't quite make it happen.
Shit I needed to make happen. But anyway, Nick's pretty awesome. And if he's calling in, I'm interested. I ain't talked to him since we've been down there.
Oh, he's texting right now.
I mean, we've...
He gave me his number. Hold on. Yeah. Stoic is officially in the dictionary.
Yeah.
Is a person who can endure pain or hardship without showing their feelings, and also a member of the ancient philosophical school of Stoicism. A person who accepts what happens without complaining or showing emotion.
I would have said she didn't think we were as funny as everybody else thought we was funny.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's stoic, but that's the old redneck way. I would have said.
Hey man, you want? Oh shit! Hold on,
damn!
bro.
Who you got?
Whoa! I was about to fire up Crocky Poo again. I didn't mean to.
Well, let's talk to him.
Let's talk to.
Maybe his dog's through crapping.
Let's talk to pipe layer Nick, man.
Yeah, let's call him.
He is. I don't want to say what his number is, but he's in the 513 area code.
He's probably got some cool things to say about Purdue basketball. Auburn could play them like in the Final Four or something.
Hey, let's get pipe layer Nick on the horn. Dude, we haven't talked to pipe layer Nick in a fucking minute, man.
We ain't, brother.
This is fun, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, this ain't for nobody else but me and you. Just sign off if you don't like it.
What's up, pipe layer Nick?
What's up, Nick?
What's up, guys?
Hey, I was saying earlier, it's been a fucking minute since I talked to you, bro.
How you doing, bro?
I know.
Hey,
Living
man.
the dream in Ohio.
Fuck yeah, you're living the dream in Ohio because you're the fucking legend, man. Hey, look, Nick, man, when we tell the story about it, like, we just basically met you in the pool and we were like, bro, you like to lay pipe? And you're like, fuck yeah, I do. Is that pretty much how you remember it?
You said some other stuff. It's a family show, so I probably shouldn't repeat what you said.
Well, no, you can say it, bro. What did I say?
Hey, all the families have quit right now.
You said guys from Cincinnati are pipe layers and have 8-inch dicks.
That's exactly what I said. Because we got 11 inches, bro. We got 11. Yeah. We got 11 down here.
Yeah, that's exactly what he told you. How you doing, bro?
Oh man. Daphne's shaking her head at me right now.
Daphne is in the house as well?
Hell yeah.
Daphne's in the house, man. It's just another Tuesday in late December in Ohio. Get ready to get dinner started.
Is it fucking cold up there, bro?
I'm sure the weather's shitty.
It's been very unseasonably mild here. Today it's rainy and cold, but
oh shit, like 50 or what?
It's in the 40s. It was 70 yesterday.
Shit, that sucks, man. It's like 80 here.
Which was unseasonably warm here.
Have you thought about moving south, bro?
Not really.
Yeah, fuck it.
Good for vacation.
You're from up that way anyway, though, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Is Daphne from up that way, too?
Yeah, she sure is.
I don't think I'd ever ask that, man. Y'all got a hell of a basketball team this year, bro.
Man, it's exciting so far. But being a Purdue fan, you kind of temper your expectations and try not to get too high or too low, right? Because
we're Auburn people. We get it, brother.
Yeah, I mean
they fuck us all the time.
100%. Yep. I mean that's the way it is for most sports fans, right? We're happy being miserable.
Yeah.
But I'd give anything to go to a Final Four. It's never happened in my lifetime. So,
dude, one of our great posters here says, Ohio, I bet this woman is pasty. He says your wife is pasty. I'm pissed off. I'm actually angry about that.
I disagree totally. I've met her,
absolutely.
Bro.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Nick, how are we going to get your wife to fucking laugh and shit? We need to get that done, bro.
She's reserved, man, until you could get her to loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, well, fucking me and Johnny drink constantly. I don't know what else we have to do to get her loosened up.
It takes a stupid drunk Southern boy.
I guess I just got to step up my game and make her drink more, right?
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, shit. Within her, whatever she feels comfortable drinking, of course.
Yeah, I think next time around, I think she'd be more comfortable since she already knows you guys.
Yeah, I bet she would. Yeah.
No, absolutely.
We're huge fans.
And
she's
Johnny,
awesome.
I think you were the first one to get through to her, Johnny, because you got her laughing really good on that last night, bro.
Yeah, with Scooby-Doo shots and I don't know what the hell I said.
Yeah, Nick, you drink anything pretty much, right?
Yeah, I'll drink anything.
Yeah, he was drinking a bunch of shit. He would just bring up his your Yeti cup or whatever it was, Nick. What did you have?
Yeah, it wasn't a Yeti cup, but it was something I had gotten on a previous vacation. Keeps your drinks cold. And
attaboy. That's the right way to do it.
He's a professional.
I'll drink anything, man.
That tells me you're a fucking pro right there. So you're bringing up your shit, and you're bringing shit back to your girl, I guess, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I got to do better, I guess.
Well, I mean, I didn't feel like she hung out with us. I feel like she was bothered by us. You know, that was a problem.
No, not at all. She got a kick out of you guys, especially you on the first day.
Yeah, JG's quite the entertainment for sure, no doubt.
That wasn't the first day though, man. That was like the third day out of 6.
Well,
the first day you bumped into us.
No, that's true. We didn't meet you on the first day. I wish we had, man, because we would have more time to hang out. You know.
But yeah, it was good times either way, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, of course. Johnny has been talking about it nonstop. He's like, Nick the Pipe Layer is a fucking inspiration to me.
No doubt.
I mean, like, in his own professional life, he's, like, inspired by you, bro.
Well, I'm glad I can have that effect on somebody.
Yeah, well, man, you kill it all the time,
I don't know
Big
how
Daddy.
far that's going to get him.
Hey, man.
Well, he's a fucking whatever Johnny, I don't want to get into too deep into what your job is, but you're a big fucking deal.
I'm just a ham and fucking egger, JG.
No, you're not a ham and egger. You're not at all. And neither is Nick either.
Nick's the real deal.
Yeah, for real. And you were telling me on Twitter the other day you live pretty close to Kings Island, right? Or you work pretty close to Kings Island.
I work close to Kings Island.
Yeah, and you don't go over there very much, do you?
Not really, man. I mean, anymore, man. I'm only good for about 3 or 4 roller coasters, then I'm done.
Well, yeah, we are getting older in our age. I mean, how old are you, man? Like 40-ish? 35-ish?
41.
41. Your girl's what, 20?
She's 34.
34? Holy shit, man. I thought she was like 20.
Nah, she's 34.
Crazy, man.
So, yeah. I live more west, but we're once our son gets older, we'll take him over there.
Hell yeah, of course you will. And you're gonna ride the Beast. What are your favorite rides over there, bro?
For sure, the Beast is number one.
Hell yeah,
for me all time. They've got some other good ones too. Diamondback's good.
No, the Diamondback fucks me up, Nick. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I don't know if I can do that again.
Good. Most of them are good. Like I said, I don't get over there as much as I should.
Yeah, I get it, man. Blue Ash, you know? What can you say?
So, man, you been to any Purdue basketball games, or you got any chances to get up there that you're seeing?
It's tough to get up for basketball games because, I mean, it's about 3 hours from here, so it's tough to get up there. And it's tough to get a ticket because, unlike football, I have season tickets, and I try to make it up to half the games at least. But basketball, it's sold out for the entire year, so it's a little tough to get tickets.
Yeah, I get it, man.
Yeah. Understood.
Man.
That's a hell of a basketball team they got. Yeah.
Dude, Purdue and Auburn in the Final fucking Four. That's what I'm talking about, Pipe Layer Nick.
Hell yeah.
That would be pretty awesome.
It could happen.
Hell yeah, it would be. I mean, I don't know what we would do, though. Like, on one hand, I love you. On the other hand, I'd really like to see Auburn beat Purdue, you know?
It's all good. If they make it to the Final Four, I don't care.
Yeah, it's all good after that. Right?
That's a damn good attitude, bro.
Where's the Final Four at this year?
New Orleans, I think.
I thought I was going to say your mom's house, but if you say New Orleans, that's cool.
I really think it's New Orleans is what somebody told me.
Yeah,
the Auburn fans are kind of stoked because they think they can get there. But you probably ought to fact check me on that.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to think that Purdue could get there, but I'm not gonna go around telling people that.
Yeah,
they're a hell of a good team, man. Hey, if I ain't rooting for Auburn, I'm rooting for them because of you, brother.
Fuck yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's a gauntlet, man, to get through the Big Ten and try to make it to the tournament healthy. So
that's a pretty good basketball league. I will give you that, man. Football kind of shit, but sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Dude, Purdue had a good football season, Johnny.
That's all right.
All right,
they beat Ohio State.
Fuck yeah, they did. Yeah. They tend to do that.
I was rooting for them that day. I got fired up about it.
Fuck yeah, you did.
I hit you up on Twitter and let you know I was happy for you, bro.
All right, Nick the Pipe Layer, dude. We love having you on the show. We got to make this more frequent, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. It's good to catch up.
Hey, man, love you, Big Bear.
Sorry if we bored everybody else.
I don't care about everybody else. I'm worried about me and JG.
I don't give a shit. You're the man, Nick.
All right.
See you, bro.
See you, big man.
You guys take care.
Bye.
You too, bro.
There he goes, Nick the Pipe Player. What the fuck, man? We got Nick the Pipe Player. Fucking show, man. This is great. I don't give a shit if we have 40 people on the show.
Hey, JG, this show's almost international. We went to Indiana or Cincinnati.
We went all the way to Ohio, bro. Administrative assistant's in here telling us to knock this shit off.
Yeah, she thinks we ought to be done. It's probably a good idea.
I think you've handled all the material that needs to be handled today.
Hey, man, we love having Nick the pipe player on. That guy's a badass. Johnny, is he not a badass?
Of course he is.
That guy's a pipe layer.
He is Nick the pipe layer.
Yeah, I know. That's why I got him listed as here on the show, man, because he's a fucking badass.
I mean, I think that's a fantastic way to kind of end the football season with Nick the pipe layer.
Yeah, that's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
Hey, man, so we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it because I'm too drunk.
Yeah.
And we already finished with Nick the pipe layer because he's a fucking badass. But I want to say this.
Okay.
I told Johnny earlier, administrative assistant, Gordy's like,
she's listening in.
She's hanging over our shoulders here.
Yeah.
I was going to make our case to Jen C, that about how she needed to come down here with us and hang out.
Okay.
Do you think we should do that?
Tonight or another night?
Not tonight.
Not tonight?
No.
Well, our next show is going to be tomorrow because Auburn's going to play LSU tomorrow.
You're
so
gonna have a show tomorrow?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
You think tomorrow will be a good night?
No.
She says no. How are we gonna broach the subject with Jen if we don't do it on the fucking show on the Brain Drain?
Perhaps in person or like on a telephone call.
On a telephone call? What the fuck is this? 1998?
Yes.
Well, how am I going to be involved? Because JG
Yeah,
thinks
Johnny.
I'm like the linchpin.
Johnny's here right fucking
JG
now,
thinks
Courtney.
I'm the linchpin in making them decide to come like south. From wherever they're from.
No, they're not interested in moving down here, but
Wait, why are you saying
Whoa.
that's the truth.
Wait, what do you do you know that?
They're going to Arizona.
No. She said what she said. What? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's time to go night-night.
I'm not going to bed. It's fucking 5:00.
Yeah, it's time for you to go night-night.
Call Me Biscuit says these two guys are heading for trouble tonight.
You're correct.
He's a genius.
And a taxman says, motion to reconvene at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Also, Pocket Watch says, show tomorrow.
I could.
Oh.
Like, tomorrow evening.
I mean, you got work to do, right?
Yeah, but I said tomorrow evening. I'm kind of kidding.
Could you call in, though?
I could probably call in.
No, I feel like when we do the whole fucking show where we try to talk Jen into coming here,
yeah,
I need you. I need
Okay,
you here.
We'll do that at a different time, not now.
We can figure that out. I bet.
All right, we'll work that out.
Yeah.
You think you can come in for like a fucking basketball game or whatever? Like during the weekend or whatever?
Yeah.
You think you could?
Yeah. I could probably.
For what's the
I'm
problem?
not saying everyone, but I could probably work some things out, man.
You think you could?
Anything for you, bro.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm not saying every basketball
Courtney,
game. Midweek's hard, but I can figure
here
some stuff
now.
out.
No, I understand that. It'd be weekend. But he's here now.
I see him.
We could call her. I mean, I got nothing to do.
We're not calling her cold. I will text her. Or you can text her. But we're not calling her cold.
No, it's time to turn this show off and reconvene a different time.
Why are you saying that? Hold on. We need to have a sidebar. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. Here's the deal. We had a sidebar with administrative assistant. Johnny was there. Johnny, you were there?
I was in attendance.
Let's see. Nick, the pipe layer, says, Daphne said to say hello to administrative assistant.
Hell yeah.
Hey now. All right. Administrative assistant. I know you know Daphne. I know you know her.
Yeah.
She's lovely. Southern Snapper says JW is very nervous right now. LOL. And Love the Cat says, don't see no damn sandwiches. Yeah, where's my fucking sandwich?
I'm going to show you where your sandwich is.
Uh-oh. She says she's going to put it somewhere. I don't want it to go.
I am intimidated by the administrative assistant. That's why I'm nervous.
Canoe Man says, I don't know how Canoe Man knows this. Best part today was Denton texting the Commodore asking if he needs him, and the answer is no, I have J-Dub.
I didn't know that happened. That's
exactly what happened. But what do you have? You have the mole over there in the Denton household, I guess, huh?
All right, time to wrap it up.
All right, guys. I guess we'll wrap it up there. I mean, we've talked about it all. We've gone through we've gone through everything about
and more.
Yeah, everything about football and basketball and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
I totally agree, bro. You covered it, man, like you always do, big man.
I feel like we should have had Jen Cook on here, but that's fine if you don't want to. Courtney, what is it?
Hey, we got to say something for next. JG.
We're having fun. Me and Johnny are. We had pipe player Nick on.
He's such a stud.
He's a pipe player.
I know. My favorite.
Good night. Keep reaching for the stars. See you later.
All right, guys. I guess we got to wrap it up there. Johnny, are you sure?
Yes. Bye.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, guys. We're going to wrap it up there. Appreciate all of our absolute stud, awesome chatters who we love, and our super chatters who we love. Courtney, thoughts about that?
We love them.
You do? I had a feeling you did. We love you guys. Also, our callers, Mama Dudette called in earlier. Pipe player Nick.
Yes.
Obviously, a Fat Crack called in as well. Crocky Poo.
Yes.
And obviously,
and Crocky Poo's dog. Prayers up for him.
Yeah, Crocky Poo's dog kind of broke into that call, didn't he?
He did.
And
the dog had to poop, Courtney, and he had to run off. It was so funny. He goes, "I gotta go, guys."
And we were like, "Was that a girl?" And he goes, "No, it was my dog. He had to go outside." He must have seen something that kind of let him know, you know.
That just had to let you know. That was funny.
Hold on, Nick, the pipe layer, has been in the chat.
Yes.
And I don't know what he said, but he's great, man. We think he's great.
Defer to Nick, the pipe layer. That's what you ought to do.
Southern Snapper says, give Courtney a beer.
She'd prefer a bourbon, I reckon.
She'd prefer bourbon, probably.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up there. Appreciate you guys. 6 hours and 53 minutes is the final number. And my plan is to do a show tomorrow for the Auburn LSU game, which tips off at 6 o'clock. I'm going to do a column, and then we're going to do the show, okay? So it's like about 9 o'clock Central. And then Nick Moore says, good times, guys. Thanks. Nick, the pipe player, my man. Nick called in, bro, and he's also chatting. Is this guy not a fucking legend or what?
He's a hell of a guy, man. Yeah. But I knew that.
All right, we're going to wrap up. See you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Until then, keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. Johnny?
Deuces.
All right, man. Peace.